This is really the fighter of the kid.
Just want you guys to know that this is what happens to you when you're a father of young boys or young children. I have to go to Hawaii today to perform at the Blue Note Thursday, Friday. Very good, exciting.
Just Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, I would, and I'm blessed to be able to go to Hawaii, Honolulu, on Waikiki Beach. Blessed.
Sure.
Okay? And all I want to do is stay home with my babies.
Yeah.
And that's when you know you're a dad of a certain age.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they want to come or something.
I would bring them, but it's 2 days.
Well,
and it's 10 hours.
Well, hold on. You'd bring them, but then you're not making money. You're spending money.
There you go, Brendan.
For flights, hotel,
That's right.
Food.
That's
it's like, I guess it's a cheaper vacation. It is almost summer.
Sure. But it's also...
But then
you also got a 2-year-old now. Travel for 10 hours with a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old.
But also people that take 2-year-olds on trips like Paris, Tokyo, Hawaii, they don't. You're missing the point. If you spend time with them in the mud or at a playground up the street, they have a good time.
Yeah.
You don't need to spend $10,000 taking them to Montana, Hawaii. Yeah. The kids do that. That's your own shit.
Now, Daddy, quick story for you. Change the subject a little bit, but Daddy's been going hard on the old weights because I got to get back to being my thick self.
Yeah,
so
the thing we do, Bubba.
Right? So we're benching a little bit more than we normally do, squatting a little more than we normally do. Huh?
You're pretty good.
No, we just got to push it a little bit.
Yeah, what's pushing for you? 125?
That's makes me mad.
It is, though. It's true.
Super
I know,
mad.
It's all good.
I know, but don't say that. So
I know.
I'm deadlifting, maybe 230, 240, just reps, just get my body going 10 times.
I did that. I'm not even trying to be shitty. I did that in 8th grade.
I know, dude. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Life isn't fair, but...
No. I can do 300. It's a lot of weight.
300, yeah?
But I'll do it. The point is, I'm benching, 145 for reps.
Yeah.
But then I'll add a little more weight on it.
As long as you can get workout,
That's what I'm saying. But you're right. Daddy's not built for a lot of power. I'm not.
Now's not the time to start.
Now it's not the time. Now's not the time.
No.
But I got on the old squat rack and I go, I was making Brian Shaw a video. I was showing him.
Mess around. Yeah.
And
squat's the number one way to fuck your life up.
Is it?
Number one.
Okay. So I go 145 on my back. No big deal.
It's like just a few degrees this way. Okay. You're talking about spine surgery.
So I'm very careful.
I don't know why you don't want
to do 145 even?
I would rather you do squats with like dumbbells or
I do
kettlebells. Yeah, goblet's much safer.
Okay, it is.
Because that amount of pressure on the spine it's just like a little tweak here, you're cooked.
Okay.
It's rough, man.
All right.
And there's no
what about deadlift?
Yeah, as long as your technique's good and you're going light.
And I'm doing a hex bar.
I don't call it deadlift, but it's good for you.
So I'm on the old.
Oh, you're dead. You're hex squatting.
Hex squatting. Hey,
200 pounds.
No more than that. No more. Okay. Now I'm doing more. Now listen.
Buddy, Tiger can do that.
No. I'm strong. I'm wrestling strong. Now, but I'm racking the weight, and all of a sudden, a gigante red wasp.
Yeah, it's hot out now.
But it's got a nest. You know how the rack has holes in it?
It's in there.
And I'm squatting like this, and this fucking thing goes
Saint flies
right at me, and it comes back around me. Big and red.
I'm pretty sure they're local here to Texas.
My boy Shane, as we know.
They're not in California, not in Florida. That is a Texas wasp.
So my boy Shane Steiner had a towel, picked it up, that big red fatty, and they're fatties. Big red fatty, that fatty right there.
They got blowout asses.
Stung him.
They're devil red.
Oh.
Did he say it hurt?
Dude, 3 days, and he's tough. But he couldn't do jiu-jitsu because I can't grab
Did
it.
he say he was like, shit? Yeah, I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
Well, but then you also got the tarantula hawks popping too now.
Oh, you don't want
And then that mold, that's a piece of shit wasp. It's a Texas red wasp, bud. Not that gay thing, man. We're talking about real shit here, bro.
It's got fur.
It's not the same one? Oh, that one. It's a fucking bone marrow red chin. That's it right there.
Right there.
That thing will haunt your fucking nut.
And I look in there and I'm like, you're building your nest right in there.
He's building infrastructure in there.
Oof.
Yeah, then you got those centipedes from, I don't know, Indonesia.
They terrify.
Well, my neighbor goes, "'Tis the season," and sends me a video.
We have centipedes? I ran over a rattlesnake last night.
Where?
A huge one in the middle of the road.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we in Australia? I moved here. Oh, get ready for the hot weather. Dude, fuck that.
Oh my god.
No, see the multicolored one? Ready for this? And I said, I think we've covered this. That was in my bedroom.
Fuck.
That was in my bedroom when we first moved here.
Seriously?
Oh, buddy. They look pretty lit. They look like an old school trapper.
That scares the shit out of me.
Fun colors, turquoise,
it's so
yellow.
painful when you get bit, they'll fuck you up.
So, but my neighbor said, he goes, "'Tis the season. It's getting hot out." He goes, "Make sure the kids are safe." Sends me a video of that thing just moseying along the lawn.
Can you see how? Ooh,
I can also have a
painful bite.
$100. I'll start catching them selling them bad bitches and buy truck parts.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Are we in Australia?
Look at that fucking thing. What is that thing? I don't like centipedes. They really freak me out. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think the giant one, the one that looks like an old school '90s trapper keeper, is what's in Texas. That one. Yeah, he's pretty lit.
I think they're all horrifying.
He's cool.
I'm actually freaked out by them. Look at that motherfucker.
The red-headed centipede is native to Texas. That's it, Bubba. That's it. What the hell? This boy.
He's letting it crawl out? I'm very, very squeamish about those.
All that stuff, I mean, if it bites your kid, like, for me, my kids, for whatever reason, they don't wear shoes outside. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? This isn't the Flintstones. Get your shoes on. Especially now, there's all sorts of shit. While not deadly to most people, they can cause severe.
Damn.
Yeah,
you don't want your kids being bitten by one of them.
No, if it bites me, it's whatever. The kid also, and then the old tarantula, it was cute as fuck, but still, it's a tarantula. We got those out here. You get some shit, bud. Fuck. Oh, dude, I finished the Hulk Hogan documentary on Netflix.
Yeah.
Just watched chapter 4. Hulk vs. Terry.
Okay.
Just watch that.
Really?
Because the chapter 1, 2, and 3 is just like his, which I enjoy. But if you're not a big wrestling fan, you're like, all right, whatever. He's such a big deal, right? Chapter 4 is where the shit hits the fan, and it's
sex tape, all that stuff.
It goes into the sex tape. It goes in just.
What happened with the sex tape?
The divorce from it. I'll tell you about it with Cocker. But it goes into the divorce from his wife, the reality show, and how. He comes home one day and he was on tour like Japan, doing some old school wrestling, throwing that fucking big ass leg on people, and he made 6 figures. And he goes, "I didn't deal with anybody. I just gave it to my wife and she'd handle it. I give it to her and she's like, 'That's it? This is all you're worth these days?' And he's like, 'Oh fuck.' He's like, 'That was my soulmate. She just completely changed.' He's like, 'I come home with 6-figure check.' She's like, 'That's it? This is all you fucking make?' And he's like, 'Oh no.' Damn. And then he goes into.
He died with money or?
I don't know. I'm sure the whole Canadian brand was still big, but and then remember, so he gets a divorce, right? Because he just made some really bad decisions. Like he got in trouble for hooking up with his daughter's friend. She was of age, but his daughter was doing music, and she was like the chaperone for the music label.
Yeah.
He hooked up with her. Yeah, caught from the nanny because she came with a gold earring. I was like, "Is this yours?" To the wife.
Daughter's friend. Okay.
So that happens, right? His wife leaves him.
Who's this guy? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a boyfriend. Has nothing to do with this. But so his wife leaves him, and then
and they've been married for how long? Yeah.
45 years. Her entire life. So she leaves him, but then they're going through the divorce trial. And the judge goes, "You can't live in either of your houses while we're going through this till we decide what happens." So he goes, "So I get an apartment near the houses, and he goes, and my ex-wife starts dating, ready for this, an 18-year-old. He lied to her, said he's 21, he's 18, and he goes, so I'm waking up in the morning, and I hear my sick boat starting up, and him and my ex-wife would be on the boat, and they'd be making out in front of me, and he's like, so he does a Rolling Stone interview, and he's like, I can see how OJ did that. He's like, I wake up in the morning, I see this 18-year-old who's fucking my ex-wife, driving my boat, living in my house, driving my cars. And he goes, I can see how OJ freaked out. So Rolling Stones blast out everywhere. Right? He put his fucking foot in his mouth a ton of times, man. And you just feel sorry for him.
So then he just spoke how he felt.
Yeah. And then
I can see that too.
Yeah, of course. But I would never say to Rolling Stones. I'd say to you.
Yeah, they're not.
I would say to you.
That's not your friend.
No, but that's where he made the mistake. He's like, yeah, the guy came out. We were with each other for like a week, and then we're on the beach one night drinking. And he goes, man, how about OJ? And he goes, I get it though, man. What I'm dealing with, I get it. And he goes, and then that's what they used for the. He goes, I thought he was my friend. That's what he was.
That was a shit storm.
He goes, that's where I messed up. That was a shit storm. And then the Gawker sex tape is Gawker, some low life.
So his wife was fucking an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
So strange.
I know.
How old was she?
50 something. But then the Gawker, so the sex tape thing comes out. Gawker post it, right? And he was getting ready to do some wrestling thing. They call him, and he's like, fuck. That's just another thing, while he's dealing with all this turmoil.
Who was the sex tape with?
His best friend's girlfriend, but his best friend was filming it. Like, there's nothing, like, they all knew what was up there, but he didn't know they were filming. His friends just wanted him to fuck his girl, and he's like, yeah, all right. And they filmed it, blackmailed him, right? So then Gawker gets a hold of him somehow, releases it. He sends them an email, goes, yo, take this down, man. Is this fucking me taking down? They go, nope. So he hires a lawyer. He sued Gawker. I think he won
Peter Thiel.
Yeah, I think he won $125 million.
Peter Thiel said, I'm going to, because Gawker outed Peter Thiel as gay. So Peter Thiel, one of the richest men, goes, the guy who founded the PayPal. Peter Thiel.
The AI getting out?
So, the PayPal. So Peter Thiel, who's worth $5 million, he goes, I'll finance you. I'll pay for your lawyers. And he destroyed Gawker.
Yeah, Gawker's screwed.
They got crushed, and they should have been.
The Hulk won $125 million, but he was just talking about how he's like suicidal going through all this stuff. And about how he's broke. He's just like, it's sad. And then
you saw the sex tape, right?
Yeah, he's cool. He's just no ass anymore. Whatever. But he, it's at his level. He's the top 5 most famous athletes when you think about it. Like, he was so big. You just see this ups and downs that he has. And then he's talking, right, and he shows his relationship with him and his son, who are super close. And then he goes back on it. It's hard not to get emotional fucking watching it. He's like, I didn't realize it because he was always on the road. He goes, but the happiest and best time of my life were when my kids were little.
Yeah.
He's like, I really fucked up. I was on the road way too much, and I just didn't know when to stop. So then he's doing the interview, and he goes, is that good? And he goes, yeah, we'll need you in 3 months. He goes, all right, you should have enough there to get going. He goes, oh, we have more than enough. He goes, I'll see you boys in 3 months. Died the next month. Went in for a neck surgery, and there's complications, and he died. It's horrible.
A stroke, clot, or something.
Something, I don't know, but they said if he didn't get that surgery, he would have survived. But there's complications with the neck.
71, not old, It looked like the girl he was having sex with on that sex tape was kind of hot.
And then he got remarried, and she was super hot.
So,
it's just a sad story. You don't want to see Hulkster go out like that. You're like, fuck, dude.
You still had a great life. You still was a great fit.
Oh my God, phenomenal life. But again,
bring up his
but
wife.
again, was it worth it?
Right.
Like he said, he's like, I fucked up. Like, I didn't know when to quit.
Very hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, she's very sexy.
It's fucking Hulk, the Hulkster, dude. You think he's running around with Morlocks?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. You watch it. The episode 4 is just heavy, dude. It's just heavy.
And do they show the 18-year-old guy?
Oh yeah.
I gotta watch this.
Yeah, it's worth a watch. It's really well done.
I got a show for you that's older, but it's called Mr. In Between. Do you ever see it? About a hitman, Australian show.
What's it on?
It's on Amazon. It's called Bloodstream.
But doesn't that look like a young Hulk?
That's him?
That's him.
That's the young guy. So she likes. He does look like. It'd be like basically like, you got a younger version of me.
But imagine being Hulk. He's driving your boats, fucking your wife.
Yeah. Well, at that point though, Bub, you just kind of go, live your best life, girl. What do you want me to do? Fuck it. You give it up. I mean, you're just like.
Chin, what's the girl look like? Type in Hulk Hogan's daughter's friend that he hooked up.
I did. That's the one.
They're obviously not still
kind
together, right?
this one.
The 18-year-old and fucking.
No, they were. That's not her.
That's her.
Oh, well.
Christian Florence.
No judgment.
Brooke Hogan's best friend, Christiane Plant. For a significant stretch of the early 2000s, Hulk Hogan and Linda Hogan projected a strong public image as they allowed fans into their private life on
That show
Hogan
was so
episodes.
big.
Behind the scenes, however, there were persistent whispers of marital issues that eventually took center stage in season 3. Linda began suspecting that Hulk was having an affair,
Wow.
specifically with receptionist Christiane Plant, who worked at Brooke Hogan's record label.
Oh.
Linda recalled in an True Hollywood Story interview that Plant was a beautiful brunette who visited their home repeatedly, never missing a beat. Linda grew uneasy as she observed Plant's closeness to Hulk and speculated there was more going on than just a
Women pick
professional
up on that shit,
relationship.
bro.
In Linda's words, discovering Hulk's betrayal created tension that overshadowed the final episodes of season 3. Feeling hurt and drained, Linda admitted that filming their show at such a vulnerable time was difficult. All the while, fans noticed the shift in on-screen dynamics, sensing that the once cheerful household appeared increasingly strained. Hulk Hogan cheated on Linda with Brooke Hogan's best friend, Christiane
Yeah,
Plant.
it's a tough watch. Just the end, just like the fall from grace. But then he came back, and they kicked him out of like the WWE Hall of Fame, and then brought him back.
Why'd they kick him out?
He said some wild shit,
Yeah, he did
Some racist stuff.
He said the N-word, yeah.
Yeah.
but then they brought him back.
How is WWE? How is who was the?
Vince McMahon.
Yeah, he kind of just disappeared, right?
Yeah, after all that stuff, but Triple H runs it now. But WWE has the same problem the UFC does, where they're changing things because it's owned by TKO. So, like WrestleMania, there's a lot of complaints on the first night. I think it was a 2-night event. They're having the same issues the UFC's having.
Right.
Price ticket gouging, because TKO's like, we can if we sell half the tickets, but if it's more, we still make more money. It's fucked up. You got the suits running it now. So they're having the same issues the UFC is.
So interesting.
It's not
Really interesting.
Yeah, it's not good.
Man.
Oh, it's crazy though, right?
Yeah. It is. And
Dude, I gotta go to Miami tomorrow.
you don't say.
That just hit me. I gotta go to fucking Miami tomorrow.
What are you doing in Miami?
The beer knuckle game.
Not a commercial?
No. I'm commentating the beer knuckle. The Yo Romero fight.
Great. He's still doing it. Still doing it. Don't you know him?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
It looks like a fucking tank
Tank.
right now.
What's he? 220 probably right now.
Yeah.
Would you give him 6 feet?
Maybe
Stretch.
5'11".
5'11".
Yeah.
And thick as a tick, all muscle. That guy's just a very special creature. Look at him. These guys are running some gear. I'm not trying to be a shitty.
But why wouldn't you at his age
No, I
now?
agree.
Yeah.
But also, he would still look amazing. It wouldn't matter. I mean, right? Like,
He was a freak from the jump.
yeah, a freak from the jump. But he does look good.
But yeah, Hector Lombard fell out, so then you had to find somebody on short notice.
He is a superhero, dude.
Yeah.
He's a fucking superhero. I remember when he got kicked so many times by Izzy, and they're like, "How's your leg?" And he gets up and starts dancing. Like he's just
And the freak.
a freak, an absolute freak.
Yeah, it'll be fun because the fights are on Friday, so I don't miss any of T's games or Bosty's. We're hoping Bosty makes this all-star team.
Great,
I know. It'll be all of June.
great.
I know. I can't wait.
Look at Bo Nickel. Who's Bo Nickel? He's on the White House Club.
Yeah. Calidocus. He's fighting Calidocus. That's right. Yoel and Bo were supposed to wrestle, and then Yoel fell out.
That'd be really interesting.
Yeah, it would be interesting.
Yeah.
You feeling better, Chin?
A lot better, thank you.
100%.
Not 100, but way better.
We switch studios tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got movers coming.
Awesome.
So
It actually looks
you're
dope
going to
too.
Miami to do with
Game
Mazda.
Red, Masvidal.
That's great. It's a good gig.
Yeah, it's easy. It's nice. It's fun. And I'm with Jimmy Smith, who makes it so easy.
Yeah,
He's such a pro.
he's such a pro.
Yes.
Now you're going to dress accordingly.
Yeah, and at least this one's indoor. I had to double check. It's indoor. It's a dope facility. Dope arena. But yeah, it's indoor. Thank
I love
God.
Miami.
It's all right. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't mind. I mean, there's worse places to go for sure.
I'll be on Waikiki. On the beach in Waikiki. Probably just some people invited me to go surfing. I was like, listen, I really appreciate it, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, Hawaii's great.
The weather's always the same, right?
Yeah,
70s, 80s.
For the most part, yeah. You might get some rain here and there.
Partly cloudy.
80s. 80s. It's Hawaii.
It's nice water.
It's just fucking
Fucking
expensive.
that water.
Yeah, the best one.
Yeah. Do some swimming. Eat some fruit. Walk around. Carlos brought this.
That's this weekend.
That's this weekend.
Jack de la Madalena.
JDM, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, what time's it here, Jen? What time's it? It's like it's
6 a.m. our time, Central. So 4 a.m. Pacific.
Hawaii
It's
sucks.
super early.
I'll be in the air. I should be able to stream from my phone, yeah? Up here, man?
Yeah, but every time you guys do Wi-Fi on your phone, it's not great in the air, right? It's like choppy. Yeah. You have to pay for it?
Yeah, if you pay for it, it's not too bad. Depends on the airline. I'll be watching it, though. Or worst case, that's when you just watch it at night.
Correct.
Yeah, just don't look at your freaking phone updates.
You been doing any fishing, Chin?
No, but I think I told you, right? I went on the water with my friends. Lake Travis, it's freaking beautiful. It's like humongous.
Yeah.
It's like 62 something miles, so you can get lost there.
Would you, if you didn't fish, my question is, if you lived on the lake
Yeah.
and you didn't fish, how often would you take the boat out?
Well, when we first moved here, before the kids started sports, we were on it twice a week.
Yeah.
So
Now we don't
Swim and
have a
stuff,
boat.
you mean?
We were part of the boat club,
Yeah.
so we would rent a boat twice a week.
Yeah.
Uh,
How long would you do that, I wonder?
I don't know. I mean, we did it all the time, but it was new and exciting.
Yeah.
You know?
how do you go on boats prior now?
Yeah, and I'm just saying that, I was talking to Rogan who's had that boat and hasn't gotten in it, I don't think. And it's because it's like you're on the water, and then getting on the water, getting more on the water, is just on the water. And it's like, oh, look, now I'm over here on the water. But I was over here.
Yeah,
And sometimes you kind of,
No,
if you want to wakeboard, I guess, but after a while, even
I like
that.
jet skis.
No, but don't. As soon as you get on the water,
Even that, I've done the jet ski, and after a while, you're like, I'm jet skiing.
but the feeling when you're on the water, automatically your mood changes. It feels nice.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it also changes.
It's nice in the summer.
Yeah.
I had a meeting with the guy who he has a company, and he took the meeting in his bathing suit on the deck. And I was like, I get it. You live on the lake. This is incredible. I didn't need to get on the water. And I was like, this would be very nice waking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go all the time now. I have no weekends ready. No weekends ready. But my neighbors go all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just rent a boat if you don't want to own it. Own this kind of a house.
That's the move. The move is being part of a boat club. You pay a monthly, fee, and you can rent whatever you want. They take it. You don't have to pay for a dock. They gas it up. They clean it. You just pull up to it. Yeah, it's great.
That's perfect.
That's the move.
And they're so nice to the people at the docks. They're so sweet. I love this place.
Yeah. Yeah, man, Texas.
You don't want to own a
Real
boat.
Texas.
No, I don't.
You do not.
No, I don't want that. The maintenance is too much for me. And the price of it, too.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
Warm weather. I'm thinking about centipedes, tarantulas, and snakes now.
They're coming.
They're
I don't even care about any of those.
I ran over a big old
It's
fox.
more the snakes. The rattlesnakes. Because the rattlesnakes bite your dog or the kid.
This thing was right in the middle of the road. I didn't have time to brake. I would have. I don't know if it was a rattlesnake. It could have been a bull snake. I don't know. But it was just this long. And I was like, fuck.
Nah, that's
10 o'clock at night.
That's his fault.
It's his fault.
We was probably trying to warm up on that concrete because it's still warm.
Yes. Just kind of lounging. I'm like, dude.
You should drove by and took a picture.
Yeah, I would have stopped if I drove over. Yeah, we had a straight rattlesnake nest by our house. We had to have a guy come out and get rid of the nest. Because these babies are going to hatch and then you're...
Remember I had a bee colony when my baby was young, 17 years ago, 18 years ago. And I was in Echo Park, and these bees took to my house. And I said to the woman, I go, I don't want to kill this beehive. Can I just let it kind of live? She goes, yeah, you could. And what will happen is they'll split off, and they'll make another hive, and then your whole house will be a hive.
Yeah, you don't stop. They're super greedy.
Yeah.
I've seen this video.
What?
You guys made me think about it. This was a roof, and all these
That's cool.
bats that.
Bats are fucking loud, though.
It's everywhere though, like nonstop.
It's a whole colony of thousands of bats.
Damn.
Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta get rid of all
How
those
long
bats.
before they did something? Because this looks like it would take years for those bats to...
Yeah.
I don't know if they make a ton of
That is
noise.
so nuts.
Fucking Bat City, you got fucking Gotham on top of your
It's
fucking
not like
roof.
bugs, you gotta get rid of them. They gotta fly away.
That's
Wow.
cool, though.
Wow.
Yeah, my thing, you know how loud that'd be inside the house?
I don't know because they sounded very faint right there.
Yeah, but they're like, then they fly out at night to go search for insects. You can't have that many bats.
No, it's not good.
Oh, I bet the bats are off fucking 6th Street now. It's hot enough out here. They only come out if there's bugs.
Yeah.
I told you we went there with my dad, and
Didn't
there's
see much.
one day you have to get to the pension.
Yeah, now it's like a good time, mid-March to October.
Yeah. It's getting hot and muggy.
I love
This
it.
place is so
I love it.
humid.
I love it, especially in the mornings. I love it. I'll take this weather all day. Yeah, the bats are dope when you got the right time and they're all flocking and doing their thing. That's cool. But when it's cold out and people stay on that bridge, you can come out low.
I've never been to the bridge. Is it like fun to just walk?
Yeah, hell yeah. There's a bunch of shit to do.
Okay.
Restaurants everywhere. You walk up to the bridge. You walk the other way, you got Congress.
Yeah.
You walk over 6th Street.
How often are you down there? All the time.
No. I mean, we got fucking amazing busy month because we got Joe's birthday, we got Mother's Day, and our anniversary. All the same month, like 2 weeks.
So you're going to go into town for those things.
One night. Not all 3. Yeah, I'll go down for that.
Catch
They got all the restaurants there.
Yeah.
Eris is there.
I would check
Carver's.
Abba. She really like Abba.
I've been there. I've been there. It's cool.
Great food.
I would take Joe there for her birthday or nothing. It's good.
Where would you go?
Ours is great. Yeah, good vibe. Yeah, the steakhouse. Yeah, it's great.
Bring up ours.
And then Jay Carver's romantic as shit. It's all small.
Jay Carver's great.
Yeah, it's great.
Jay Carver's great. Ours.
It's fancy.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, great steak.
That's a Korean steakhouse, Mediterranean steakhouse.
No, man, Korean. What the fuck? I can't think I go to a Korean steakhouse.
Mediterranean steakhouse.
This looks nice.
That looks,
It's great. That place is
I
awesome.
want some of that now.
And it's right outside, like the main downtown part, so the parking's easy, in and out easy.
Do you like bone marrow bread? I feel like you wouldn't like bone
I
marrow.
sure as fuck don't.
I knew it.
Snot.
I knew it.
What
What
about you?
about you?
Bone marrow on toast.
Oh, yeah, toast. Oh my god, it's so delicious.
I don't
Bone
fucking
marrow on
know.
toast, Bubba.
You gotta
Just
just
need to
try.
try. That's where my dad had taken me for my birthday.
I'm very happy with that steak.
Yeah, that place is great.
Very happy.
Yeah.
That's a little rare for me.
Yeah, it's like, and I like it rare. That's a little too rare for me.
You guys are weak. That's like your style, right?
That's perfect for me.
There you go. Something else, man.
Yeah, that place is good.
Yeah, man.
Get a little hungry. Get myself.
Are you gonna do anything this summer, B?
Yes.
You guys gonna go to Florida?
13th to the 20th. I'll be in Mexico with my family.
Mexico.
From the 13th to the 20th.
What part?
And I'll leave on the 12th to go to my daughter's graduation.
She's going to see you, Boulder?
Yeah.
Oh, follow my footsteps.
Crazy, right?
Oh,
I know. She's 18.
that's fucking wild.
She's 18 years old. It's so weird. My son will be 15 in July.
So would you be 15 sophomore?
No, he's gonna be a freshman actually. I was a 15-year-old freshman.
Okay. So he's older.
Started later. Yeah. Started school later.
It'll be a benefit for sports, but
yeah.
for academics. I mean, I guess you're just more experienced. I know a bunch of parents here hold their kids back for sports.
It's so weird to see how genetics works. He's me.
Yes, the older he gets, the more he looks like crazy.
And I watch the way he interacts with his friends.
Similar? He's similar.
Yeah, it's funny. He's just funny.
Yeah, the older Finn gets, the more he looks like him. It's weird, huh?
But he's gonna be tall. Like he's almost as tall as I am now. And he's 14. It's pretty wild. So he'll be, probably 6'2" or whatever. He's got long arms, long legs.
Yeah.
Which is good, It's good to be tall.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He won't be short.
Does your daughter have a boyfriend here? I mean, where she's at?
No, she's dating that Jew in Seattle.
No.
No?
He was Jewish, dude.
You told me he was.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, you told me he was.
She dated a Jewish kid who was small.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the guy in Seattle.
I believe he was Jewish.
You told me he was Jewish. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, I was asking about sports. You told me he was Jewish. I'm like, oh, he's not playing.
Oh, yeah, maybe, he wasn't going to be a pro.
Yeah.
Right. He's a rather small guy.
Yeah.
No.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying.
She's
He's a Jewish guy in
now.
Seattle.
She won't tell me anything. So
she'll figure it out at University of Boulder.
That's the thing. When they
one of the number one party schools in the nation.
She'll figure it out.
They usually break up before they leave to college.
Oh,
That's
you don't want to go to University of Colorado tied.
No. You want to be all kinds of loose. No.
Oh, loosey goosey.
Not loosey.
And you
I didn't mean it that way. I meant
disgusting.
scratch that, please.
Yeah.
Now you want to be single.
Single ready to mingle with the football.
Hey! I don't know, bro.
Oh, I do. Because they stick out like sore thumbs.
Big old strong kids, huh? Strapping.
How stoked would you be if she just got some big hunk of a lineman from like Wyoming?
Just a giant dude.
Just a big, thick dude.
Yeah.
Like,
How about your boy? How about the Eagles who recruited that 21-year-old Nigerian guy?
I never played football.
6'4", 307.
Yeah, he's never played football though.
Yeah, I was going to ask you
I'll
about
tell you
that.
what's out. It doesn't.
It does not?
No.
I was going to ask you.
They'll get destroyed.
Why? It's just technique. It's just different. As big and strong as you are.
It doesn't matter. He's going to get annihilated.
Can he?
I bet you he doesn't even make it till second week of camp.
Wow.
I bet he gets cut in like the first or second preseason game.
Wow. 6'5", 300.
Never played the game. That's in here with the elite of the elite. You know how good those guys are, and those guys have a tough time making the team. So this kid, there's guys more athletic than him who get cut fucking left and right.
Left and right.
Yeah, but
He's obviously a freak.
Hey, it's a fun story.
Is that what it is?
It's a fun story. Yeah, it's a fun story.
So that's kind of what it is. It's like, let's just see.
He's a freak. Maybe the diamond in the rough. Who knows? But
I mean, how fat? I mean, you got to have him. What you want to do is have him rush and tackle.
He's 306 pounds too. It's just tough. Like those boys, those big linemen are get their hands on him, and who knows if he's aggressive. How's he respond to when he's getting dominated? Like, does he have any sports background?
Yeah, I don't know.
Been any success stories?
The closest one would be homeboy.
Well, look, Brock Lesnar was no pushover. He was a freak, and it didn't work for him with the Vikings.
No, not a chance. I think he was second week of camp. You're talking about the lead of the league. These guys have been playing since they were 6. There's not enough hours in the day for him to make it up.
Devil's in the details.
But it's just because you're big, fast, and strong doesn't make you a great football player. There's so much more that goes to it.
So much more.
Learning the game, especially at that, like, you not only learn the game, but you're learning it's complicated.
You got to read things, Yeah.
And again, it's a fun story.
Oh, that guy's the best. What's his
Myles
name?
Garrett?
Yeah.
He's a fucking freak.
Myles Garrett is an absolute freak.
He's so good.
Yeah. He's just like, look at him.
Like,
Hey, Miles,
like this guy would have a better shot. I don't know. In MMA,
Yeah. Is there another sport where he would do? Like, what's the hardest if you have this much talent but zero experience in any of the sports?
Well, we don't know if he has talent.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have no talent,
he has an athletic body. You know, if it's just based off athletic body,
just straight up athletics, yeah.
Yeah, then Max Muncy isn't fucking third base for the Dodgers, but he would run circles around this guy. I don't know. How old is he?
21.
Okay, I don't know what. Yeah, no sports.
Yeah.
You just grew up like this.
Big problem.
Nothing. I don't fucking know. What could you do? Not wrestling, not MMA. There's not enough hours in the day. Sure as fuck not football. Baseball, forget about it. That's all technique.
He discovered basketball when he was 16.
Basketball.
How did he do in basketball?
I don't think very well.
How good of a basketball player?
That's.
Let's see. Did he dominate in basketball? Maybe.
I don't think he did. Played on a club.
Now, because remember, he's how tall? He's 6'6".
6'4".
Okay, so you're a point guard? No.
Was a talented basketball player in Nigeria.
But it doesn't say how many points he averaged.
He didn't play pro. He played on a club team.
They always like to talk about his body.
Again, it's a fun story.
Basketball doesn't care about that. Those guys are skinny and fast. It's just different.
Oh, basketball, give me a complete.
Yeah.
306 pounds with that low body fat is fucking wild.
4'6", 40.
Wow.
Insane.
Wow.
Yeah, he's insanely explosive. I guess you put him on the line and have him try to get to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Those linemen are very good at getting you off balance. And
But even Philadelphia go, listen, we want to take a chance on it. It's going to take a lot of time.
Well, also, I don't know what his endurance is, too. That's a lot of body to move around.
That's a lot of muscle to move around.
That's a lot of muscle.
There's a reason you don't see linemen really at that. Like, that's lower body fat than Myles Garrett. Like,
Yeah.
you want some fat for cardio.
I would imagine.
Again, it sounds like we're hating on the game. I'm just saying I don't know what you can do with him at that level. I don't know. Because is he college educated? He should have started in college and then earned the reps.
Dude, Myles Garrett is so fucking ridiculous. It's so silly.
Yeah, but he went to Texas A&M. Like, if I'm, you gotta quit showing buff black guys. Otherwise,
Because my buddy played center for the Dallas Cowboys. Well, if you don't stare at Myles Garrett with his shirt off, then
well, no, I see him. But the more impressive thing is he beat the sack record. I don't give a fuck how he looks. He's so talented. He's the best.
And he's dating the Korean chick, right?
That's what makes him remarkable. He's so good, dude. He came from Texas A&M. If I'm that African kid, I send him to college. Does he have a college degree? Because he's eligible even at 21 to go back to college. Like Alabama, Ohio State, one of these colleges won't take a chance on him. Again, he's going to struggle there.
yeah, he's in trouble. He's got to learn the game.
Yeah, but learn it at the college level. And then if he does well, he'll be a high draft pick and get paid bank. Yeah, Myles Garrett's a freak.
Did some really interesting thing too. Bigger, faster, stronger in the NFL doesn't necessarily translate to being an all-star. In fact, bigger, faster, stronger. There's a saturation point where those guys get injured more. There's something about physics.
The more explosive they're more prone to injury.
There you go.
Yeah, the more, like Bo Jackson.
That's been a surprise. It's like, yeah, you're so explosive that boom, and then you just create more torque on your body.
Yeah, and you have the same joints and ligaments as everybody else. It's like putting so much horsepower in your truck or car, but you don't have the right internals.
Yeah.
They always have problems.
Yeah. The NFL did a whole thing on it. And it was like, you used to be like, let's just get the biggest, fastest, strongest guys. And it's like,
They used to do it with receivers. They'd be like, oh, as long as he runs a 4.2 40, we'll draft him high. And then it really didn't work out. The guy that ran the 4.5, 4.6, but had the skill, could do it all, and he was never injured.
The one exception, in a way, was Michael Vick. I've still never seen anybody that explosive.
And he was explosive, but he wasn't like super shredded,
No.
giant guy, smaller guy,
Yeah.
really athletic.
And he played football his whole life.
Yeah.
Was squatting 600 pounds in college. But yeah.
But he wasn't like some freak visually. He was normal.
Right. Such a stud.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like, he's
gosh.
not gonna be on the cover of Muscle and Fitness.
No.
That's not him.
That's it. That's him at the beach there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like smooth build, but same thing with the UFC for the most part. Like whenever you see like really jacked shredded guys, they don't have great cardio. They don't fight that much. But then you guys got guys like Cain Velasquez or
Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland. You know, that's the look you want.
That's right. That's right.
It's a fine
You
balance.
see a lot of that with football players, actually. You see a lot of it with just athletes.
Look at baseball. Look
They're
at
pitchers.
like Otani's not jacked and shredded.
That is way more common. You see the really great athletes, they look smoother.
Well, that's because they're not bodybuilders. Like people get it twisted. You know, they're doing stuff that's gonna help them in
Relaxation
the
is a
sport.
huge part of it, too. Like just being able to relax. By the way, you see that with wrestlers. You think wrestlers would be sick, crazy muscular.
We had a football player on
Okay,
Honor the Kids, right?
Yeah,
Okay, what's that?
We had a football player that was
Adrian Peterson.
No, before that.
He's a freak. Adrian.
Adrian's a freak.
The one that got kicked out of the NFL, smoking weed, that kind of stuff.
Oh, Ricky Henderson.
We had him on, right?
Yeah, he was
We have Ricky Williams. Ricky Henderson, a
I'm
good
sorry,
baseball player
Ricky
from the
Williams,
80s
yeah.
or
Ricky
90s.
Williams was.
We had Ricky Williams, we had Antonio Brown, and we had
Ricky Williams.
years ago. No, Brian was gone though.
Oh, that time
That was with Chappelle.
Gotcha.
How was that? He's a shy guy.
He was great.
Yeah.
Ricky Williams is a legend, man.
Freak.
So good at football.
Yeah.
Texas legend as well.
Yeah.
Got a little too into weight.
Yeah, he had sort of like anxiety, social anxiety. He used to wear his helmet in press conferences. Really, it's like, oh boy, that was so strange. He literally in a press conference wearing his helmet.
Yeah, we've had some football players on. There's so many football players in Austin, in our area.
Really?
Wow, so many. Like the rec football is nutsos here. Yeah, but Ricky Williams is so damn good.
You know, I trip out sometimes that we had Gene freaking Simmons on the podcast. Like, that's just so crazy to me.
Yeah, I wish more people were crazy about it. Just 9, you know?
But he's forever a legend, dude. Like,
Yeah. But you guys are way older, right? So are I. So
dude, 6 years, man. I think you and I are 6 years or something like that, right?
How old are you?
40. I barely turned 49.
Yeah, 6 years.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
But even you were like, you like rock out the Kiss.
Here's the thing, I never listened to Kiss. I don't like Kiss. But I recognize how big of a legend he is. I totally recognize it, though.
No, I get how he's a legend. But
And just Kiss. Kiss is like forever known as like one of the greatest rock bands ever.
Yep.
he was a smart businessman too. Yeah.
Without a
With
doubt.
all the merch and all that shit. What?
So what you just 90.
Yeah.
Still looking to charm people. Still playing the field.
Gene, yeah. Yeah. Good dude.
Who do you think was like the absolute biggest guest that we had on?
We've had Connor.
Oh yeah, that's way before me.
Or 50 Cent.
That's
Those are both
true.
Fox days.
Yeah.
Connor 50 Cent.
That's before Connor blew up, right?
Yeah.
He's pretty big. He's pretty
He
big.
was still big,
No, he
obviously.
was at his
Yeah.
peak. He was big, but not like he is now. I mean, not like it was. You know,
It was after he got into Jose Aldo's face and said, "Era." It might have been. Was it after he beat Jose?
No. It was before all that.
Yeah.
I mean, some could argue Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, now
Tony's
especially.
fucking massive now.
Yeah.
I think killed Tony. Look at
2015.
Dude, I saw it 10 years ago when I was singing and you were dancing in the background.
Yeah.
So funny.
Hey, I'm pretty sure Kill Tony signed a deal with Fox. They left Netflix. Unless I got bamboozled online. Yeah. All Tony had to deal with Fox.
Wow.
And that boy got paid.
What is Red Sea Ventures?
Fox ads. It's part of Fox One.
Good for him.
Ink's multi-deal with Fox.
That is sick.
It's cool, huh?
Yeah.
Redman's cool too. I met him for the first time, and he was like awesome.
Redman's the best one.
He's
the most normal one.
Yeah, he's like a regular. He's awesome.
Yeah, Redman's always been just even keel. Doesn't want to be famous. Usually the mastermind behind everything. Remember, he was the Jamie before Jamie.
Yeah, he was like the original producer, but
He just does his thing. He doesn't cause drama. Doesn't gossip. Like Redman's awesome.
he's dope.
Yeah, I love Redman.
We were just talking about Teslas, dude.
Yeah, he loves Tesla. When I posted yours, he's like, dude, does he love it? And I was like, yeah, you're both. Yeah. But he loves Teslas. Yeah, Redman's great. Yeah, Kill Tony. He's going to Fox, man. It's a big move. For Netflix, that live viewership stuff.
If we did a count of the people that have been on the show that were not famous or barely like on the edge of being like famous to where they blew up huge, it is freaking mind-boggling. I wish someone would put something together. Someone would put something together. How many people came in the front kid when I had more followers. Me, the producer, had more followers on Instagram.
I know.
And then they just skyrocketed into crazy fame.
I know. Crazy.
Pretty wild, man.
Well,
I think this
lots of opportunity too. It's like that was a time when everyone's around and up and coming. There wasn't as many podcasts. We're kind of the flagship podcast.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying that's what it was.
Oh, it's true.
It is. It's like that's wild. Think about it. It's fucking crazy.
The biggest one might be Jelly Roll.
Jelly's a huge one.
When I went to Nashville, they wouldn't put them like Bussin' with the Boys, with Will and Taylor. Like I was like, I'll do your show, but you have to have the Jelly Roll. And then when I was doing press for my shows, I'm going to the radio stations, and I was like, I'll do it, but you have to have Jelly Roll. Like they wouldn't have them on air. They're like, no, we're good. Like then I'm not coming. And then they allowed Jelly to do it. Now they were so often. Come on,
Jelly's like, yeah,
I'm fucking American
and
Idol.
by the way, Jelly's the number one guy to always shout out the show and you guys too. Like he's the shit, dude.
Yeah, Jelly's the
He
man.
doesn't forget.
No, everybody, he's awesome.
I already got you. About that one, what do you want to have? What do you think? My thing is I just they don't always say anything.
No, I'm not saying they always say anything. I'm saying I just get bummed out a little bit sometimes. I'm like, I want to figure out a way to kind of recharge things a little bit.
Those days are over.
It's all good. Yeah.
How long do you think this has been going on?
Long time.
We've been going for 5
Freddie
years.
Spears has been charged with driving under
You
the
know what,
influence.
Friends, 15 years? No, fuck that. There's not enough time.
It's not a fucking sitcom.
Dude, there's different chapters. I mean,
Different chapters.
the amount of amazing things that happen just right now. If it was like you guys said before, you call it quits today. You've accomplished more than most people could ever do.
There's a podcast Hall of Fame. We're in it. For the first dynamic duo.
Yeah, you started off.
Yeah. I was the first athlete to ever have a pod. We're the first dynamic duo. First comic athlete. No idea.
That's why people that have huge podcasts now will come back and like, you guys inspired us to do this, and they're like freaking out being next to you guys. It's so cool.
That is great. Yeah, but no, as far as like, you can't chase those days. No, that's what you gotta learn. Like, you can't chase them.
No, that's right. It's the page chapters. It's different.
But yeah,
We're speaking of turn pages.
so we're Titanic.
No, Titanic sank.
I know.
That's intense.
We're Titanic. It was fucking popping, man. Everyone hot, and everyone gets on, and that bitch stinks. That bitch stinks. Hey, and you know what? We're going down the ship, baby. Hey, that water's cold.
It's the bow, I see.
The bow's still up.
The bow's come up.
But
Hey, guys.
when every time I go, hey, we're getting close.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Should I jump on it?
Come on, is there anybody life raft? Anybody guys? No, you guys busy? All right, it's cool.
We're on the bow, and every now and I check, I'm like,
That's just a little. Anybody have a thingy? Yeah, you guys got you busy. All right, it's cool.
no, there's just one thing for both of us, and every now and I check, and we go, yeah, we can stay on it.
Water's cold.
Yeah,
Water's cold. What's up here?
and then Jen's the captain goes,
Yeah, we're good. Jen, how's it? You can't hear us. All right. Hey, am I gonna take that? Helicopter with a rope load? Sorry.
Sorry, could you tell us just that like that? Oh, okay, no, it's stupid. No, the water's not that cold. We're fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Kendall, is that like on your board? Oh, you're using it. Oh, fuck. That's all right. No, you go on. You go on.
He can't hear you.
Phil, we're all out of water.
He can't hear you.
Phil, we're out of water. I've been drinking by the piss. You think you can toss? That's me all the water. Yeah, I know, but you have 24 kids. Gotcha. Yeah, you never know when you're out there. Okay, we'll wait. Oh, there goes Rogan there. Giant cruise ship. Oh,
He can't hear you.
Oh, man, that thing's sweet looking.
Anyway, got each other, buddy. That's good. Still cold.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, so this is Russell Brand on Chris Morgan's show. And then, I'll just let it play.
This was a piece of jam. Because apparently,
The message Piers Morgan let him do it, not interrupt him.
Yes, if you want to. This is the one you told. Yeah, the very one. What was your thinking into school? Or what you were seeing as a passage? What were the relevant passages?
All right.
It's chill. It's chill, man.
And into Santa Barbara, 14 right now. That slows leaving at 5. And you have delays here as well, all the way to Soledad Canyon Road, with Southern California's most accurate traffic report. So I mean, Georgie,
It's helped me right back to the nail gallery, but she said it's the highest spot. This is from my lawyer.
he's very country.
It's funny.
This is so interesting. Does he not like?
Yes. No, he does. He's doing a bit basically.
Anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, text.
So crazy.
How long did it last? 3 minutes?
The verse I was looking at that day was
I love how Piers doesn't interrupt him. Just let him do his thing.
I can't really find the verse that I had that day, but this is good enough.
The sound effect killed it though. It was like,
Yeah, that
right away better.
So funny. Russell Brand, I think his court case we were talking about earlier off there, his court case got pushed October. I have no clue what's going on there. It's years and years ago, but he's looking at some tough charges.
Yep.
Tough charges. Yeah. Has to be stressed as fuck.
Yeah.
This is a funny. It's not supposed to be funny, but this is from Vice Sports. I don't even know what this is, but this guy's talking about tennis.
MMA is a web sport.
MMA is a whip sport compared to tennis. It is so brutal, and it has a reputation to being this country club sport that could not be more opposite of what the the reality of tennis is.
Holy hell! Like this sport, I don't know why I like it so much. It's hard. You can't run out the clock. The scoring system is diabolical. There's no substitutions.
You win, you lose, it's all on you. You are exposed.
Because MMA's not that.
One stroke is weak, it'll get picked on. And if your fitness is weak, it'll get picked on. And if your strategy isn't up to snuff, if you can't reset emotionally, it is a referendum on who you are. It's a referendum on character.
That's why I think it's absolutely genius here to watch great players try to figure out a way to beat each other.
Look at the classic encounters in this rivalry. Nadal, 2008 Wimbledon final. Nadal Djokovic, 2012, 6 hours in Melbourne, Australia. These are long punishing matches, over like 5-6 hours. They always go to 5 sets. And believe it or not, men in 5 sets against these two in Grand Slams, he's just 26.
They're just uneducated. But also they're passionate about their tennis.
Tennis is a great sport.
But of course, yeah.
But it's just different.
It's just such a bad. MMA's a whip sport. I can't do it.
He's just doing that to troll.
No, he's just uneducated. He legit probably thinks that, but they don't know. And then all of the things, the keys he said about tennis relates to MMA. He's like, if your game plan's not good, you get exposed.
It's so hard.
Yeah, you get exposed. Yeah, but and the ball just bounces behind you and lose a point. Yeah, you get knocked out. Dude.
You don't actually take literally years off your life.
Oh, and then you want to talk about character? Oh, gotcha.
I mean,
And it's
fighting will expose. Fighting will expose
To pretend tennis isn't a rich man's sport is wild as
Well,
fuck.
tennis you need a coach, and usually if you're not rich, so if you're in Russia or Croatia, your father is with you all the time, and he's your coach because you can't play tennis without a coach. Like it's just one of those things, and you have to have a high level coach. Yeah, it's MMA is at the highest level is like almost impossible. It's just there's not enough time in the day to be good at everything. Right?
He goes, you're just on your own out there. It's like, someone just needs to educate him.
On your own. It's the lonely place in the world when they lock a cage and you're in your fucking underwear. And the guy's a monster who wants to kill you.
Also, I can play multiple matches a day, and the next
Look at that nation.
I mean, everyone obviously.
he's just getting destroyed. Yeah. But he probably didn't pay attention to it.
Yes,
Just him being like, to think of tennis as a country club sport while he's in a blazer with a button up.
He doesn't.
It's like,
That's
you're the
fine.
problem.
It's-
Yeah, you're the problem.
All right.
I can argue for how great tennis is and how hard it is, but as an MMA fan, it's the wrong thing. You don't want to. I think MMA, in a lot of ways, actually, in so many ways, is the hardest sport. I'm not saying the hardest position. I know quarterback, but
Baseball.
in terms of but I'm just saying what it requires of your body and the brevity of your career and how many things can go wrong.
Oh, destroys tennis.
It's like it's so brutal that it's almost like we say it's almost maybe not for anybody. It's really rare. You have to fight.
What's up with Mr. B stuff? I bet this isn't directly at Mr. Beast. It's one of his employees, right? To get headlines, they use Mr. Beast's picture. Okay.
Yeah, so his company's being sued, or people in his company. I think specifically CEO, but this
If you
is.
have a company like this is a weekly thing.
Yeah, it's part of the business.
Weekly.
So let me.
The planet.
Every single sentence when it
I've never watched a
Maybe now,
single
known as
second
Mr.
of any of his
Beast.
content.
You should. Okay,
Neither are my kids.
you should take a look at it because it's so trippy to see how fast it goes. But so this little girl that's singing, and I'll just play this for you, and you guys can tell me what you think here. Hold on a second, I'm gonna refresh.
She's gorgeous.
Well, there's one thing.
First of all, I'm not hiring you. You're too great.
I didn't know how to make a video like this, but becoming a mother and having a daughter completely changed what I'm willing to stay silent about. Before I talk about my time working at Mr. Beast at a C-suite level, I would just like to briefly introduce myself. My name is Lorena Ramades. I was born and raised in Brazil. For the last 10 years of my life, I dedicated it to studying and analyzing the social media space from the inside out. And I just completely fell in love with the content creation process. And that passion eventually led me to wanting to work with brands and work on their social media strategies. And that's what eventually led me to Mr. Beast. I was interviewed by the CEO, and Jimmy Donaldson, Mr. Beast himself. I was hired on the spot. I led teams. I oversaw creative operations across multiple platforms. But most importantly, I saw how things worked from the inside. Unfortunately, it didn't really take me too long to realize that things were not how I never imagined I'd have to make a video like this, but becoming a mother and having they looked like on the outside. From the very beginning, I was yelled at, cursed at. I was even called dumb in front of my entire team after giving a business idea, only to have them give the exact same idea a minute later and get praised. I was obligated to attend one-on-one meetings at the CEO's house by myself in an upstairs room only lit by a side lamp and have him hear how attractive and beautiful I was. The CEO also told me that Jimmy, Mr. Beast, gets really awkward around attractive women, and I quote, Lorraine, let's say that when you're around and he needs to go to the restroom, he's not really using the restroom. I started changing completely how I dressed to go to work. I started only wearing baseball caps, extremely baggy clothes. I basically just tried to do everything to stand my head down. I just continued to give everything that I had and tried to convince myself that that would be enough. But they looked like on the outside. The thing is that when you're working in a male-dominated field, especially when it's being run by boys, where they preach that if talent wants to drop a dick on the wall, let them. It doesn't matter how smart you are. It doesn't matter how hard you work. Giving your best will never be enough. Things got worse when I became pregnant. I had approved maternity leave signed off by HR, and I had agreed that I would work up until my last day of pregnancy. I said, while I'm in labor on my way to the hospital, I will call you, and that's when I want my maternity leave to start. On paper, it sounded beautiful, but in reality, it meant nothing. I was at the hospital in labor in a team meeting. 1 week postpartum, still healing, exhausted. I was already back to work. Less than a month postpartum, going through postpartum depression, and I had to hop on a plane, fly out of the country to work on a main channel shoot, and leave my... Thing is that when you're working, leave my newborn baby behind. When I think about those first 2 months, and all the time that was taken...
Like, I also take...
Oh, that, okay, yeah.
Also, you know, when it's a bunch of guys, they do some stuff. I just always feel like...
Hey, Jimmy, bring up how much Mr. Beast is worth. How much his company's worth? Oh, gosh. Do that for me.
And, you know, I don't know. It sounds like she's just very beautiful. Guys were silly around her.
$5 billion. Oh, wow. Sounds like those boys figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a shit.
I'm always just like, I don't know.
It sounds
like you're uncomfortable, and you know you got pregnant, and so you should have taken more time, of course. But
her being like this bro culture, that you're talking about the $2.6 billion bro culture that they built.
That's what it gave you the job.
It's also that's their shit.
Yeah,
you signed up for
boys
this.
Fuck around on the time that they say,
but they get it done. Yeah, it's not for you, and you're an attractive
you throw a
girl.
thing on the wall. It's like this. Boys are 14-year-old. They act like they're sometimes.
Now, the only thing where you have a meeting in the master bedroom, there's one light on, that's weird.
That's weird and gross. Also, when he goes to the bathroom, if that happened,
yeah,
you know,
I doubt Mr. Beast is doing that.
I don't think, from my experience, too.
What's his real name? I don't want to call him Mr. Beast. I'm 43.
Oh, fuck his name.
He just said it's called Craig. So it's like she sounds like she signed up for Matt. His name's fucking Matt. I can't keep. No, hold on. Stop. Two Beast. Jimmy. We'll call him Jimmy. Yeah. Yes, you got involved with the boy culture, and then she's like, "Oh my God,
it was like Vice.
It's not for you."
This is what happened to Vice. They did incredible work, and then you know the women came in, and they were like, "And now how's Vice doing?" It's like nobody wants to talk about it, but like those good old boys clubs, that's what created. Oh, I don't know. The physics revolution.
But also when she's like, I was at a meeting 1 week later, it's like, don't answer your phone. Establish a line where you're like, no, dude, I told you I'm going to be out. Like, you're the one to answer the phone, doing all this shit, playing the game.
It's also her perspective. You know, when you're saying you got cursed out, called dumb, personally, I've just been alive too long. I think there's more to that story. I think it's
Of course, bro.
Oh, there's two sides.
And I get one story, this long story.
Way too long, but I listened to
by
his talk.
this gorgeous woman.
She was brutal. I'd be like, get out of here.
Right. She's gorgeous. She's had a great career, it sounds like. I don't know, like I'm if I were in a position where I had to do something, I'd be like, what do you want me to do about this?
But also coming out how many years later?
I don't know how much time left.
Well, that's always the case.
That's always weird.
But again, like, so she gets this long story, and then the company gets a statement, and it's like, I don't know.
2022.
By the way,
So 4 years later, Toxic Boys Club.
By the way, you try to get a job after this long post, it's going to be, what happens is
She'll get hired. She just won't get hired from a good company.
well, people just go, man, that sounds
That's a lot.
like a liability, and then we're all walking on eggshells.
But she's banking on this, which is it became viral.
Settlement.
Yeah, she's gonna get a settlement most likely. I don't know how it's gonna work.
Based on what? Gender discrimination?
I hope she doesn't get any money, but
Or Mr. Beast and his team don't want to take it all
that's
the way
the
to
thing.
court, so he's like, hey, bitch, here's $5 million.
Yeah.
Your eyes are still great. I still just left you in the basement.
Yeah, I can see that where you've got kids who don't want to work anymore. Totally reasonable. It's like I'm gonna make a video and make a lot of money. She's probably very ambitious, but that's kind of that's personally what I'm seeing. I'm not
There's
seeing
two sides to every story.
I'm not
I
seeing
bet
real
they settle.
reasons.
They'll settle.
I mean, I hope they don't. But I mean, when stuff like this comes out, a lot of times you'll see the majority of comments because now we're getting fed up. We're like realizing
It's all
shit, it's all
bullshit.
fucking they're just trying to make money.
But it'd be like me going to work for Caller
Trying to get
Daddy.
fame.
It'd be like me working for Caller Daddy, and it's all women. I'm like, they were just so anti-man. I can't believe this. You know, they commented on my big fucking dick and my muscles and my veins. But that's what I'm. Yeah, dude. You walked into Caller Daddy. I'm not saying they do this, but you walk into Victoria, and it's a majority women, and they're making comments, and you feel uncomfortable. It's like, don't fucking apply to Caller Daddy. Don't apply to fucking Victoria's Secret.
Equal rights, equal shared responsibilities. I still don't know why people still want to hire the cost of being successful random.
Just miss it. Yeah.
She's not got a lot of people who are very.
You had a wise businessman tell me you haven't made it till you've been sued. That's when.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's good that this stuff comes out now because it's more people are being aware of like this is bullshit. I mean, I don't even know her, but the more I see this, the more I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'd be way meaner if she was uglier.
You can't ignore that she's pretty too. It's like, oh yeah, they're not touching you. They're not doing like, come on, just.
You're gonna get
dicks on the wall.
When you're gorgeous, you're gonna get
That's the key.
Dude, and I've been so I'm a dude, but I've been cussed at and everything from different jobs I've had. It's like it's part of it's just life.
Man, we fall close.
You fuck up.
people
Would this be considered a bro culture? Probably, right? Where we're at.
Oh god, yeah. But I mean, think about the girls that have worked here. They've always been cool. Yeah.
Ever. Yeah. Because
they know
to the show. They know what they're signing up for. We're also not drawing
You don't have
on the
creeps
wall,
either.
but you could. You could.
There's a lot of just bullshit out there.
It's a quick way to make money. That's all it is.
That's what it feels like.
This happened a little while ago, but do you guys want to talk about this? We never covered it. It's the special forces guy that bet on himself that they would actually capture Maduro.
Well, you can do that on Kalshi and places like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's like different.
Is he in like major trouble now?
Well, he's
That's the
arrested.
guy.
Huh?
He was one of the guys on the radio.
Yeah, I think he's like the main guy.
Damn.
And then this is Trump's response to it, though, which I loved. Hold on.
I mean, they don't pay him enough as it is.
A special forces soldier who was involved in the capture of Venezuelan President Maduro, who was arrested by federal authorities today on suspicion of insider trading and foreign alcoholic market. Are you concerned that federal authorities are betting on this prediction markets and potentially getting rich?
Well, I don't know about it, but was he betting that they would get him or they wouldn't get him?
It sounds like he was betting on his office that Maduro would not sure how much he was involved in the operation.
His son Peter is betting on his
I
house.
was just gonna say that.
I'd say kept him in the Hall of Fame because he bet on his own team. Now, if he bet against his team, that would be no good, but he bet on his own team. And I'll look into it,
He'll pardon the fuck out of that guy.
For sure.
Just pardon the fuck.
I'm with him. He's like, wait, hold on. make $400,000, which is more than the military payment hired to
Fuck yeah.
in, dude.
Put his money on himself. He bet on himself.
Now I'm with Trump. If Pete Rose has been against his team, or this guy's been against it,
but I mean,
betting for it, dude, I don't see a problem.
Money on himself.
Yeah, I don't see a problem. I tried a little harder. Right, tried a little harder to grab him.
I back it. I back that.
Yeah, I think we all do.
Fuck yeah.
He's getting pardoned for sure.
What's the problem with that? That's fucking media. Fucking zeros.
Have you seen Stylebender post this?
No.
Israel Adesanya. So there's a brand new game that. Hold on, let me just refresh this. So the new cover of the game of EA Sports for UFC is Alex Poatan, right? But then you see the shoulder of Israel.
Yep.
So then I don't know how the hell someone made this video or what, but check it out.
Hey, that's my shoulder. Look, right there. It's my fucking shoulder. It's coming from the picture. It's coming from the fucking picture. They can't cut me out. Hey, that's enough. Time to go.
Say again, Brian?
That's from a show called The Boys. He's like Aquaman.
Oh, so what did he actually say the line?
That's from an actual TV show.
AI. No, it's definitely AI, but I'm not sure who made this, but he posted this. But as far as the shoulder part, was that actually said in the real? They probably changed the words,
yes.
right?
There was yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was
Top Bender's laughing at it. It's good.
and it's true. Like he was on top of the world, and suddenly now his shoulders on the cover of the game.
Give Stylebender his respect.
Of course.
Look over 3 times now. Because that's his shoulder.
Alrighty. Let's go to some of Sanaz's. Let me see if I can find them right now.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the mindset. Free. This is the mantra. Free. This is the mindset. It's movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Alright, so Sanaz chimed in on some current events, and there's a woman that was stealing some wine bottles at the.
There's not one woman. Apparently, there's this guy who's been researching it. He's the one responsible for like all the seeding, all the wine. Yeah. And they had something like 700 bottles, and 400 of them were taken off the tables. So instead of
Let's go party.
about their life, they just took the bottles.
Yeah, let's go party.
There's so many weird things about this. You guys don't like the conspiracies, I know, but there's so many things.
Conspiracy. There's no
they're like in the press that there, like someone from CBS was there. It's like.
Anyways, unorganized.
not like he was successful.
Day.
That's my thing with these guys that are doing it. It's usually like these soft guys doing it. Like
There's a black belt. He's like a teacher. I roll like rolling with that guy, and maybe for the first 3 minutes, it looks like he's having a time or something. You know, it's like you're getting there.
He really have a plan besides running.
Right.
He's gonna
I don't
make it
think
to the finish line. That took the shot, right? Hit Trump in the air. It was just a bad shot.
Also killed somebody.
That's scary. Somebody died. Yeah.
And you heard about this guy not.
The golf course just got sentenced to life.
What were you saying, Jim?
Some sort of like media panel said that he wasn't actually shot. He fell down and pretended that he was shot.
No, he
shot a Secret Service guy
in the chest.
Yeah. That wasn't the guy, the assailant.
He didn't get shot. It's fine. There's only one guy. One of the.
So he'll be in jail for the rest of his life.
Of course.
What? And here's the thing. He's in Caltech. He's gonna be sitting in that jail, and 6 years, like, fuck. Of course. What was I doing?
Of course.
He had the worst
weapons.
weapons.
The students who study hard for the SATs. The whole thing's like
clearly like a decent dude, to start, and then just got compromised by their crazy left rhetoric, and then now
he believed he was
in 5 years.
One guy willing to do something,
but he thought he was actually going to do something. He's gonna be in his jail cell. I bet 2 years. He's gonna be sitting there being like, "Of course, fuck, man," and your life's over. There's no redos. And, his own family's the one who called the cops because he sent them the manifesto too, and they were like, "Oh, say less, call the cops as you should." I'd snitch on you so fast.
Me?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't even make it to DC.
Come on, dude. You're not. I'm trusting you.
No.
Imagine my call. Go, hey, I got a plan.
No. Like, hey, guess where I'm at? I'm like, where? You're like, Mar-a-Lago. I thought you were in Hawaii. No. I'm here to take him out. I'm like, oh, can you hang on a second? I got to call on the other end. Click 911.
FBI.
Hey, I got a friend. Yeah, he's in Mar-a-Lago right now. I'll send you a cell phone.
I'll send you his picture and his profile. I'll send you his Instagram.
I'll tell you the link to his location.
Hilarious.
Michael, wife. Saw this.
Yeah, I didn't make much of it, but Michael, it says $97 million in the U.S. opening and $219 million globally.
Dio's movie with David Spade.
I think good because I think they paid $3 million to produce and everything, and it's doing decent.
I haven't heard anything.
The opening weekend it made like 1.3 mil. Obviously, it's not fucking Michael Jackson. No, but
what up, Zoo? How are you?
Awesome. I'm home.
Okay, how are things going?
1.6.
I don't know what that means, but
Neither do I.
Well, to break even, then you make 3.
Okay, well, do whatever makes you happy. You know we're watching Michael tonight? We're going to watch Michael tonight?
Absolutely.
So it's just opening day.
yeah, it tends to fall.
That's good boys, not bus boys.
Are you ready to lose? Why not?
For reference, Burt Crashes will be the machine 5 million.
I don't know, but I heard it was doing good, so hopefully it does good.
It's a weird business.
Oh, but plus Burt's was a $20 million budget.
Yeah, exactly. But you want it to do good so more people make it. Because if they lose their ass on this, more people aren't going to try it. No, I'm proud of you. That's dope.
Dude, to even take that risk is crazy. Cool. So that's awesome. It's cool. This is another one. Surfers.
Yeah. What happens is they get curious and they follow you.
How big is it?
Just follow you.
That guy's on an electric one?
It's a foil. Yeah, it's propelled. I could be a dolphin. See what the
That's a shark, right?
might be a
that guy.
right on his ass, bro.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Oh, god damn it. I've been staring at this fucking door. Let's go back.
No,
Rewind it for me. Rewind it.
Go back.
I rounded already, so watch in this area. See it?
Yeah.
Look how fast that thing swims, man.
Still going.
Dude, you fall, it is game over.
Thanks, a dolphin.
His friend's a little too that, you know, I have to fucking shoot. Because you fall over, even though that thing's friendly, it's going to take a chunk. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Shark might be bored as fuck, too. Might go the opposite way, though.
What's up?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready to play?
Let's see what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ads are like crazy.
Hey, JC.
Great white.
Oh, yeah, that's great. To 11-foot shark.
Yeah, but is there any experts who could tell us whether it was shark or a shark?
Well, this article says shark.
Fin's way too large, man.
That's interesting.
Well, nothing happened, so. So this is, I guess, Trump. He's done
Yeah, because he had said those comments before this assassination.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know. So, look, he's telling jokes. I'm never going to come on somebody telling jokes.
That ain't a joke, man. And there's been 2 assassinations before that. That's
Now
crazy to me.
Now 3.
That honestly, that's like,
At the time of that joke, there was 2.
Yeah.
And he got hit in the air.
You wake up in the morning and the first lady puts out a statement demanding you be fired from your job. We've all been. You've been there, right, Guillermo? Yeah, sure. What is that? Every year they have a comedian loose the room. The president, the vice president, the press. Everybody got roasted. I did it once. I hosted it. It was a lot of fun. But this year, I said, no comedian. We're bringing 3 days to keep that chair. I did my own version of the correspondent there on my show. I guess it was Thursday. I didn't have reaction to it until this morning when I greeted the day facing yet another Twitter vomit storm. And a call to fire me from our first lady, Melania Trump, saying I should hire.
All right, well, just calm down. Like I said, just give me a second, and I'll send you an invite.
You don't do it. Just multitask. I'm just tired.
I understand, as the phrase goes, the world does not start and stop with
Right.
one's needs sometimes, and
Okay.
get it. Oh. Ooh, okay, you got one.
Yeah. You can strike.
Oh, ma'am. Get it. Get it. One of the toughest splits we've ever seen. Get it.
Alright, come on, Rabbi.
Oh, that was terrible. What a strike.
Okay. Okay. Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
Get it. Give me this. We tied. Good job.
Yeah. Good job.
You win, I win. I win, you win.
600.
Reload.
9 more. Let's go. Reload.
One more 600, you said?
9 more.
Oh,
Yeah,
9 more to
You got
600.
590.
Yes, ma'am.
Here you go.
What a great. You're welcome.
I get my thingy. Okay. No.
There.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What a spare. What a strike.
You get this.
There we go.
All right. I had to do my online exercise. Let's go. Okay. Good strike. We had a strike, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no, there. Good ball. Let Rabbi get it.
Right.
Ooh. Well, did in bowling.
Yay, you got more? 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Wait,
More.
10 more. You got 9 more. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay. Okay, I'm doing my iPad in a minute. I was tired.
Yes, ma'am.
I get it's not a bad show.
Definition of call to assassination, and they know that. I've been very vocal for many years, speaking out against
assassination
in particular. But I understand that the First Lady had a stressful experience over the weekend, and probably every weekend is pretty stressful. Also, I agree, hateful and violent rhetoric that we should recheck. I think a great place to start to dial that back would be to have a conversation with your husband about it, because Donald Trump is allowed to say whatever he wants to say, as are you, and as am I, as are all of us, because under the First Amendment.
I support free speech regardless. And I support him telling a joke like that because it wasn't within that context. Like that joke is been done before.
Did you see the whole bit though? There's no context there of it.
There is a difference. And he's 80 and she's so that was what he was doing. You can be offended by it, but I still support Jimmy Kimmel for being able to make a joke about Donald Trump or anybody. You know, at the end of the day, I support it. I mean,
you can do it. Doesn't mean you should keep
you can find
a mainstream job.
Yeah. It's a sensitive subject in general, to your point, because it can be very easily misinterpreted to be, hold on, you know, people are really trying to kill him.
Yeah, so if there was no assassination attempts on him, then that joke would be fine. Yeah.
Because did you keep that same energy with Biden? Talk about somebody close to dying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's any day now. There was no age jokes with that.
Yeah, I think the real question is I should be fired. I think comedians be protected. Satire don't like it. That's something. You know, that you're allowed to not watch it. You're allowed to do whatever you want.
But didn't Disney, who owns him, did they fire Gina Carano?
Yeah, they did. They fired Gina Carano.
So where's the energy? Where's the outspoken? Oh, they can say whatever they want. Where's that with Gina?
I agree. But let them be assholes. Let them be the fuck.
Well, Gina lost her job.
I know. We have to, at the same time, you let Disney, who is totally de-wokeified, by the way, because they're losing their ass. Let them do those dumb fuck for being assholes, and then we over here say, I believe in speech. I support it even when I don't like the free speech. I may not like Jimmy Kimmel or comedy, but I'm not going to ask him to get fired. Maybe I won't watch it, but I think Jimmy Kimmel's allowed money. Sometimes they may not.
What's this, Jim?
Yeah, this is so awesome. It's hard for me if this is like satire or
Ray J.
That funny guy.
Yeah, and Ray J also had. He's the guy that said.
Yeah, the original.
And what they really don't want to see is the fact that Mom and Kim made money on that sold a sex tape.
That's actually the mom
shots. How about that?
Have you ever seen it?
And that's your mom. Hold on.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, that's your mom, and your mom goes, "Hey, let's reshoot you in a porn."
Boy, did it work out.
Yeah. But just understand that mom didn't take her own daughter.
That mom's a beast.
And make money on her daughter's sexual.
Well, they built $1 billion.
Yeah. And money is what it is. Okay.
But this is with Cam Newton interview, and this has
That's why you want people knowing though. Exactly. When Mom of the Year there. That's.
I don't think you went through a Mom of the Year award.
Gay bisexuality. I'll just play this.
Talking about peanut butter, right?
I'm like, well, see that last time. And that's just not okay. Last time wasn't this time. But when you say, I'm going to knock you out and put you in my bed, that means I was going to sleep him and then put him in me. That's very suspect, brother. So I listen to So I listen to like Biggie Smalls. You like Biggie? Can you just answer my question? I'm giving you an analogy to it. There's something to it. Can you answer yes or no and then go into that? Shout out to the agency. Yes. What does it matter if I'm gay or not? It doesn't matter. I'm just asking a question. Okay. Do you feel attacked? Because I can absolutely no. I love this. This is actually my favorite moment in a minute. When you're leave here,
No, I think he just probably know how to read her touch his mouth.
It's a wrap. Everybody's got to do something. I hate to say this, but it's just got to be grimy, but I'm sure there's people that go home, they got a dog. It's their favorite dog. It's not by the store. Grab some peanut butter. Right? Go home, excited to see their dog. They put a bunch of peanut butter on their feet to the dog to lick it off. Some people even go further to watch TV on all fours, slap a little bit of peanut butter in the crack, and enjoy themselves. And the dog is having a good time, right? I don't know what that is. It's none of my business. For the record, are you gay?
How does it go there? It's like, what the?
I love it. Ray J's like, fuck you. Wasn't Ray J bleeding out of his eyes? Was that who?
Yeah, that was him.
I thought he had weeks to live.
Yeah, I think that's why I think he's doing some sort of weird satire thing.
The best is when he was he's promoting something. He's like, these glasses are unbreakable. He goes, they are yours. Yeah, man. He goes, we try to break yours. Go ahead. Yeah, he goes, damn. Bring that up. He goes, oh shit, man, you didn't have to do all that.
That's so good.
It's so good. I love it. Unbreakable glasses.
Ray J cracks
like
this.
I feel like you're so
frivolous with your products, man. You're slapping the table, they're flying over, you're tossing the glasses. They're unbreakable. Unbreakable? They're unbreakable. Break them. Step on it right now. No, you step on them. It's your product. You step on them. You step on them. I can't do that. You can't. But they're unbreakable. They're not unbreakable. Break this speed. They're not break. It's impossible. I don't care, but it's fine.
It seems like edited too. I don't know what's going on.
I love that motherfucker. I love.
Yeah, is he like a performance artist? He's sure he's like this unbreakable breaker.
I love that kind of shit. Ray J is like he's got a high level of sense of humor.
Oh yeah,
it's great.
That's fine. This is weird. So Andy Cohen kind of just made a remark about Joe Rogan here.
Why? Because he endorsed Spencer Pratt,
who
is a breath of fresh air? Or should we stick with the same old fucking politicians in New York, Andy?
Let's see.
Your reaction to the news about running for mayor of LA and
that's Kristen Cavallari.
Regenerate endorsing him.
If Eddie qualified to be mayor of LA,
I was shocked, obviously. If you actually listen, he knows his stuff. He's very well spoken. Of course, Brody is going to endorse him. That's his best friend. And I honestly could see how California really are excited about him.
by the way, kind of seems like he's gonna win.
I think so.
I mean, Karen Bass, like, she does not have a lot of people going for her. He's got a lot of momentum.
I think so.
Yeah.
Rogan just endorsed him.
Mine.
I know.
And you know how much smarter Rogan is than you, Bubba? And I like it. I've worked with him. He's a smart dude. Rogan would run circles around him. Well, why do you think he was F him? He said F him.
I think maybe he was just, I think, like, Andy's kind of like a troll too, right? Andy, like,
no, not really. No.
Not great in like.
No, it's probably because he's like anti-hate. He's so off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm off to my Friday night bread. Been on MMA, watch Yo Romero do it. Romero.
Good.
Nicholson, he's fighting. It'll be on YouTube. I think they do it on Mazda YouTube channel. They get the biggest we can with TV right deals. I take the red eye out so I don't see Brian and White. All right, guys, we love you. That's the Fire and Kid out.
Yep.
Hey, this is Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2020. Hi, everybody. Here we are. Wow, we did night. Hi, everyone. Make some noise. Dance on a Monday night. We are live. Keep it going for the great musical stylings. You've heard them. You love them. It's Pat Reagan, everybody. And our house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, was going to draw tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan, everybody. He draws every episode. Starts out a plain sheet of paper, and somehow he gets us all in there and figures it out. All of his works at RyanJEbelt.com. Amazing stuff. Hey! And Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Fresh off of some kind of Alaskan crab boat or something like that. So here we are, and we're back on another lovely Monday. It's always fun, always good to be home. But I fly back out tomorrow. We're going to New York City for something crazy, and then I come back again. But I'm going to be headlining New York City at Caroline's. For you people that are listening to this podcast right now, live anywhere near New York City, or maybe you even live a few hours away. Maybe you live, in the tens of hours away. Go to New York City the first weekend of February. I'm headlining there for the first time at Caroline's. Tickets are somewhere. It's great. So, what else, Brian?
This Wednesday we have a Death Squad secret show, and also Death Squad's going to Brea, California with George Perez. We're going to have a bunch of Death Squad guests on that show. So
there you go. For you Latinos, they're going to be in Brea.
Yeah.
For the Latino podcast listeners, an hour outside of LA.
Yeah.
All right. Pat, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Welcome back. You missed your flight last week.
Yeah, I misread an email and then showed up 3 hours late, and then they told me I couldn't get on the plane because it was already at its destination.
Yeah, that's it's hard to get on that plane.
Yeah, they were nice though. Southwest, that's the way to go.
Really? You a big Southwest fan?
Oh yeah.
I love Southwest.
I love Southwest.
It's amazing. They really turned their shit around last few years.
Yeah, when we landed, the attendant was saying silent night. Doing comedy.
What do you mean?
1 out of every 3 flights saying
Right when we touched down.
Wow. Was it Christmas?
It was December 23rd.
That's a little creepy. I don't know.
You know, Jizz. We once were on a flight, and they let us American Airlines. We said we were in a band, and Joey Diaz intercom did Biggie. One cared. Like that's like that seems illegal as fuck. Letting Joey Diaz sing Biggie on American Airlines flight in the middle of the flight.
That does sound pretty terrible. Put your hands together for Jamie Vernon, everybody. Back there on the HD camera. Everybody always forgets about little Jamie back there.
Oh, little Jamie.
The hardest working guys in show business. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Every single week I surprise you with 2 of the best comedians in the world. They always be hilarious to us and these brand new comedians, some of them established comedians that sign up to 60 seconds. We always have the best guests. I take great pride in it because I always book the guests for this show. And I'm so fucking good at it. And tonight's one of those nights where I really get to bask in my glory because I booked this so well that I don't even have to do anything for the rest of the show. Anyway, put your hands together for 2 of my favorite comedians. It's Doug Benson and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Come on. Yeah. How about that? Sarah Tiana, Doug Benson. You can tell which one's which. You might have been wondering, hey, I wonder why Doug Benson is tonight. He likes to show you about this tonight. I
It's great to be here, Mike.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. I have wine. Doug has water and sparkling water.
It's water and sparkling tequila.
A large blade on the table.
Yeah.
So that's always makes for a fun night.
It doesn't come out. Yeah.
See, like a guy goes to whip out the other guy, and super glued in. He's like, kill Tony, and then gets his head cut off.
That'd be great. That'd be a great promotion, it sounds like, for the show. So you guys know how it works. You're two of my most used guests, two of my favorites.
Thank you.
Two of the
Most used.
Yeah.
In many ways.
Yeah. Just dirty, filthy stuff. Yes.
Very used up.
I like it like this. Doug, you were talking about playing music for the show.
I was saying, like, does the audience dig it? And you said, yes, they do. That's why we do it. You guys have fun when Pat plays all the songs before the show?
A little extra hard just to defend himself.
Yeah. Thank you for wearing shoes tonight and not flip-flops. I'm very impressed with you.
No problem.
Yeah.
Been cleaning
It's
up.
like an adult.
He left his sink.
Why did you take that wrapper off?
Well, because
The water.
I do not promote whatever company it is that makes that water.
You could just turn it
You're
around.
You're right.
We need to start tonight's show or what?
I don't promote it.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy. When you hear the sound of a kitty. It's
Oh, you
so
can just
low.
jump in if you're bored.
It's so low that people don't even recognize the sound. There it is.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
a good one.
That means wrap it up then, guys. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
On the
So, like, a motorcycle.
Not so angry tonight. That might be the most mellow bear that we've heard out of them all.
I'll do the cat, you do the bear.
And yes, so when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. I already pulled one name out of the bucket. What's crazy about this guy is he got up and I gave him a very blown up, huge introduction about how he literally is the only person that I've ever pulled a bucket that every time is batted at that on shows. Now I've given him this.
I think it's going to happen again.
Now I'm giving him this intro, which puts him in a horrendous position. This means we're going to see if it really shines or, like, is it possible? He is the best every time he's stepped up to the plate. Let's see what happens this time. This is a great way to kick off the show. Put your hands together for Matt.
My fucking grandpa died. I'm not making this up. That's it. My grandpa fucking died last night. Last night, my mother got a call from my aunt. But their father, my grandpa, fucking died. And nobody gave a shit. Piece of asshole. Treated my mother and my grandmother like nothing but pieces of shit for his entire life. Total messed up man. This is how my mother decides to break the news to us. Still on the phone with my aunt. Hold on 1 second. Carl's dead! What? Carl's dead! She called him Carl. His name was Dennis. I only ever met him once, and he wasn't mean to me, but he never gave me any money, so fuck him.
Matthew Maloney. Unbelievable. I'm guessing that this is all true, that your grandpa really died. What was it? Did you say last night?
Yeah, last night.
Wow. Very, very passionate.
Matthew, you seem really worked up.
This is a very new set, so it's not all together yet.
Yeah, you were like really intense. You seemed pretty emotional. Did you have like a family tragedy or anything?
I did, Matt.
Did you really? Do you not like your grandpa?
I never knew him. I only met him. Not a great guy. Once.
How old are you?
Area.
It's an interesting age to meet a grandpa. How did he come across?
Like, what is like when you heard about someone and how much of a piece of shit they are? Wow. He's just this weak man who can do nothing. But I've been told stories about like kidnapped my mother after like
what?
He kidnapped my after the parents split up.
No. All right, lost everybody. Okay.
I don't know all these details. I wasn't there. I can't like fully tell the story. Is this the guy that you introduced with all that talk
Yeah.
Did I mess up, Doug?
No, I think you're an interesting personality. Well, of course. The thing that he did to you was terrible.
Yeah.
But you overcame it, and I've been upset, and I thought, what would I do as a comic? I ever did a performance where my entire set had talking to the customers, the entire.
Nice to meet you, Doug.
Nice to meet you. Full name. Beth, did you notice that was going on the entire?
It's what a professional does.
Well,
Wow, he almost walked off the stage after that one.
Yeah, why did you drop the mic while you're at it? Wait.
They're coming out.
Is that really a thing? The horse of truth? What does it mean?
So it means that he said something true.
I'm not a professional. It's not true. But it is what a professional does. So I guess
Is that a cow of fate?
Yeah.
Well, I would like. First of all, I love you on How to Make a Murderer. You're making a murderer. You're a
3 in a row. We did it.
I haven't been here to see you. So.
That thing's been the murderer thing's been around for 3 weeks.
We've had make a murderer.
I say it 1 week and then 20 to say it
Here's the thing.
That became a thing so suddenly. He really looked that much like.
Well, I think we unmade a murderer tonight. Is what happened.
Well, what I'd like to say though is that I thought
The toucan of annoyingness. Okay.
let me just say that
I want to see a special that's a makeover of making a murderer. And when he gets exonerated, then they give him a new hairdo. Go ahead, Sarah.
Sarah Tiana, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought that your set was interesting, but it would have been more powerful had you not been shouting at the beginning. I thought if you just came up here and started talking about how your grandpa died last night, and and it was this horrible thing. It's not that I don't like shouting, but it's a balance. And then you
charge.
I don't think
People were talking. They were ordering pina coladas.
You didn't even notice it.
I think if you would have said
Because he's a pro.
he was a fucking asshole loud at that point, a bit more like that, a nice twist, and that's where I could have gotten a bigger
I
kick
see what
over
you're saying. I agree. Yeah, a little bit. But also, like, he has admitted it, and, the audience was just told that they're all going to come.
I remember that sometimes when comics yell, it's to cover for the fact of like not hearing laughter. It's like a defense mechanism. So being able to embrace the quiet is super powerful. So if you can come up here and keep your voice down a little bit, and then say something loud, then you're captivated.
It is.
Like if I not or anything, I just thought that particular bit would have been more powerful.
Yeah, use it divisive. You know what I mean?
That's your acting background. You're very dramatic on stage. I think there's something else going on.
Yeah, I remember when I saw you walking through the streets of New York at the end of Ghostbusters. All the way back, and I'm like, this fucking guy has acting chops. I put way too much pressure on him. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. It's like,
I feel like his intensity, I feel like his
Super intense.
but it was caused by taking the bullet in that intro a lot.
a little bit. Hey, sometimes shit's not.
And he had a long walk to the stage. That's where you really amp up like Eminem. You know?
Yeah. Everybody that's in this bucket should stand right here.
A new name, Gary Curtis. Everybody, come on, Gary Curtis.
It's college, y'all. College was amazing. It was just that school part that was terrible. You know? I can't lie, when I graduated college, I thought I would go to college. I'm like, bitch, I got a degree. I need to go to jacket. They'd be like, yo, but it's 40 degrees. I'm like, fuck you know about a degree. Now I got older, I realized that the only difference between me and those people is that I'm about $40,000 more in debt than they are. It's like I lost that battle. I just wish somebody would have told me that that's what life would have been before. I would have saved my $42,000. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I'm pro-choice. I just always make sure they made the right choice.
There you go. 55 seconds of Gary Curtis.
How'd you make sure I choice? I'm asking for a friend.
How old are you?
27.
How long have you been stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Jersey.
How long have you been in LA?
2.5 years.
You got a good swagger. Like, I like your confidence on stage. It's like very, like, it makes me relax when I see you take the microphone. Like, sometimes people take a mic and I'm like, oh God, this is going to be bad.
Sometimes they start yelling, my grandpa!
No, but I thought when you took the mic, you took command, and like instead, you know, like I just felt like, oh, I'm relaxed. Like he looks like he's in control. He's going to entertain me, and I'm going to enjoy this. So I like the way that you started. Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen a guy impregnate one of the panel members before. Just their words, but I'm pretty sure you just got psychologically pre-high.
Do you think anybody's ever said, I'm going to get an abortion?
Abortion. LOL.
I'm off to an abortion. And they're like, are you buying a Porsche? I'll call you later. I'll need a ride.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you would have to have a lot of abortion.
Yeah, it'd have to become commonplace. This week's abortion. Off to do it. Getting my nails done. I found a place that does both.
Porsches and heads.
You seem like a good-looking guy, a lot of swagger. So you don't have a steady girlfriend right now?
I actually do.
Yeah, how long have you been in that?
A year and a half.
Wow.
Personal assistant.
To what? Ooh, can you say what actress? I'm so excited. Tell me, give me a clue. If I guess it, can you nod yes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so give me a clue.
She's an actress.
Give us, we can name that actress in 3 movies.
In 3 movies?
Yeah.
Well, it might not be a movie actress.
Oh, yeah, she's a big movie.
Whoa. The BMA, you guys. Okay. Okay. Just say one.
No.
Oh.
Is that good? I believe like all of your stuff about the degree, and then you said the abortion thing, and I didn't believe it. I felt like it was a at the end of your joke for an easy laugh. I felt like you could have kept going that pain of like paying back student loans.
Also,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I feel like
He's right. They've been having worse in those situations. Have you seen magazines in the waiting room? Dreadful. Why were you in the
the waiting room. Did you have to sit next to her? And like the vacuum cleaner. Wash is high-end.
It just kind of came out of nowhere, and I felt like it was that whole bit. Just bringing it up lightly and then moving on.
You might encounter people that also, like when you say I've made or have an abortion, I figure out how to make or have it. It's like, you know, all know in the room that you're not really, but it feels, well, that's one thing.
I didn't do it.
That's one thing, but then, you know, to make it sound like you, like, made or do it.
And also, you said you have $40,000 in college. So what's another couple $1,000 for abortion? Like,
Let's do the math. Come on, $2,000 to get rid of that fucking kid. Man.
I was on your side.
$40,000. That's the thing you should, and you probably have. Do you think that's right?
You think charge with baby?
Yeah. Money. It's not like they hold hands when they're coming out. So,
The extra. For your abortion.
New Year, everybody.
That's a legit question.
Gary,
that none.
there you go. To nuns, and then you'll begin. Good shit. But I think the college tuition $40,000 thing is very super relatable because most societies, you know, especially people coming out to comedy clubs, have been fucked over by that process. Like, you know, it's kind of crazy that at the end of college, you know more than you did before you went into college, how to go to college, and then you may have picked up some knowledge along the way that's helpful. It's probably an area that you're already fascinated by. You didn't need classes. You don't need classes to get up and in, right? And you can keep doing it. Class.
In a way, the student loans is more meaty than the abortion. In a way.
Sure, Doug does
I mean, I know
I'm just steering you. That was my impression of the first 90 hateful. It's not until I go anywhere. But I'm just towards the college thing. I think is the better subject.
Right, and I mean, you know, it's like if your college was good, then you should have that shit paid off immediately. You know, so it's almost like they're not doing their job. Like, well, I mean, anybody who owes money to a college, like if I owed $40,000 to, you know, Pittsburgh,
have a job.
Ohio Community College.
The college should be on the line for that money. They only get it back if you get employed and make that money.
Yeah, exactly.
This is getting into a very theoretical.
I was watching Futurama today, and they referred to college as expensive daycare. That's what it is. And also, Gary, you're pretty like a woman's pretty. Do you know what I'm saying? Not you last time, but
He hit on me last time.
I just say you're likable. You don't need to talk about if you're gonna abortion. It needs to be in a whole different light. I think you're already likable. You don't need to bring that up.
It is true. Telling boys, you know, I mean, how would you if you were going to convince a girl to?
Persuasively.
Like, how did you do it? Like, how?
You just use the right words.
You guys both agreed.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the truth. Right. Yeah. You didn't force her.
Convinces her to agree.
you just say you have Down syndrome in your
No,
family.
I feel like the way men.
Found its way into your.
I feel like the way men convince women to get an abortion so much that she wants an abortion too.
Right, and she just like starts to feel it like you know, a voodoo doll or something like. But if you're just thinking of enough, she starts to go. You know what? Maybe I'm leaning that way.
Oh, dude, do you think there are voodoo abortions?
Voodoo fetuses, yeah.
Like a voodoo doctor like sticks a pin in the stomach of a voodoo doll and then aborts a fetus. Anyone with me on this?
No, nobody at all.
Absolutely not.
Nobody. Great job, though. Great job.
Finally, the word fetus came up tonight. It's been an elephant in the room.
That's the word of the night. It's fetus. So a lot of Gary, Gary, there he goes. Smooth as fuck.
I like the, tennis shoes and jacket over it.
You guys all want to suck his dick, aren't you, man?
Gary,
my joke was
thanks to Gary's Drake. Definitely new. Oh yeah.
What's up? I just came out of the woods on a 10-day meditation, and it was great. They just they have you sit there meditating for 10 days, and they feed you what they want to feed you. There's a lot of beans and lentils and prune juice and tea. So I'm up in there like doing my meditation, getting on like. It's like an orchestra of farts going on while I'm trying to meditate. It was great. And then I was thinking to myself, what is the cooking staff trying to do here? Like, see how much they can mess with you, you know what I mean? So one day I walk in there and it's prune juice and orange tea with black beans and rice. Literally that day, I was pregnant. That's my life.
Fuck yeah, 55 cents, fade low. How's it going?
That's good. Good stuff.
How long you been on that?
I've been doing it for a while. Actually, I just came back into it. I started when I was younger, and I started on other things. So I've been doing stand-up for like 10 years. You guys, wow.
It's the part where the cane turns into a spaceship and she flies away. Hey, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit. Yeah.
Hotel.
Smelling shit your whole life. Exactly. I'm about right at home. Yeah.
So where were you when this was happening?
I was up in California. I just came out and just started talking. That's why when you called me, I was like, I gotta say something.
You were in the woods?
Yeah, it was up in Occidental, like 2 hours north of Sacramento, San Francisco. So,
in the woods.
Farting around. Are you usually that gassy? Or you a gassy person in general?
Actually, let me clarify.
Realistic.
What was going on? I saw the clip it.
Come on.
So I didn't eat as much and rice, but everybody else was getting down. It was like treating it like a buffet. So when
it looks so good. So you're at some place that's meant for meditating?
Exactly.
And you are speaking.
And they're feeding people beans?
That's what I'm saying.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
And you're farting or you're farting?
No, I'm listening to this beautiful flirt. It was beautiful. You know, it was like just in the round. I'm in my own, and we were just in touch.
So you're saying that a lot of other people.
I a little bit of the fart sound effects, but
okay. Did you just down? Multiple. Yeah, someone got paid for this. Alright, this is the state part. See what you got?
And I think like you walk up here, you're talking about going on a meditation retreat. You obviously seem like this like cerebral, like strong, powerful woman, and then you did a fart joke, and it was very weird. I know.
Yeah, he said it more like he really did more like instead of like doing sound effects like he would work. But when you just break out in a fart noise, it's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you meditate a lot, huh? You seem like a peaceful, like you seem like someone that like
your divine energy.
Joshua or something like that. You seem like a good spirit.
Right. Do mushrooms for the first time, I'd be like, you'd be a good person.
I'll be your guy. Yeah, I'll be your guy.
Spirit guy.
Do you ever talk like you have jokes about this other stuff that meditation doesn't just happen?
Oh yeah, I never ever did a fart joke like that before. I was just talking about outside, and it was funnier when I was talking about outside, and then when I walked in here, it was on the tip of my.
But also, you walked up on stage.
Farting with your mouth just kills and it confuses you.
But you also walked up on stage with a cane, and you didn't bring that up.
Oh, I brought it up before.
Oh, okay, so that's why then.
Yeah, but
In 2009.
No, this just happened. I mean, this just happened. Like my spirituality and like walking the path and like having like this presence of like seeing, you know, that's how I actually became. I was parent for 4 months this year.
Wow.
And it was spontaneous.
You couldn't fart.
Actually.
Sweet dreams to you as well, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
Mass was there.
Yes.
It was not.
God willing.
It was there. But as far as like, yeah, I created. I'm so crazy that I actually manifested immune and paralyzed my spine, and I swear I couldn't move.
Did you try healing, Chris?
Actually, I did. I really did. Those are really Billy Crystal. I did a lot of laughter. Billy Crystal.
Where's your dad at? Was it?
Oh yeah.
Did you have your dad here
Last time she was on.
Last time I was funnier because my dad was with.
That's right.
Actually, no. Your dad just came up and started killing. It was great.
Yeah.
Seems art-directed to me. Like she's got a really together look.
Yeah. Is that your only outfit? Like, do you rock other things? Like, do you have are you like a kid that like the same stuff every night? Do you always wear like the the
Seems like this is a winter wear, right?
Okay, so like this is my uniform. This could be pretty much jeans and a t-shirt. It's like pretty much my uniform, I guess, with a hat. So
do you have multiple
staff with me
That's
as we, part of the Red Sea.
Is that a common thing?
You ever see a dick like that? You don't want to touch it. You ever see a dick?
Oh my God! Stop it! You want to go on that? Stop talking. Stick to the guitar.
That is a very right. That's a simple woman Woman's Guide to a Dick You Don't Want to Touch.
Yeah.
It's very much like but a bum's on
Indian guy.
Say, what do you do for work?
I'm worked as a massage. Still higher.
No, I was talking about the tip.
Yeah, I get tips. Nice. What about the whole thing? $500.
How many roses are we talking?
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a massage therapist. You know, I do like spoken word and all that stuff too.
Spoken word massage?
Mind massages.
Talk me through it. That's what I
Snake in your body right now. That's glow.
Oh, that stuff is great. Oh my god, that's
me enlightened.
like jazz.
Space. Your mind is open.
Massaging or giving an exorcism?
It depends on my.
For Faye Love, everybody. There she goes. Thank you. She's under it. Faye Love. L-O-V-E. There she goes.
So, do we give her any advice?
No.
Sorry about that.
You don't have to.
I don't know. I don't know think about it.
And her meditation that she was paralyzed.
It's too far to the smudge.
Like, you should start.
Oh my god.
To inspire them.
I tried to do it. I used to do a big man.
And then at the end you go, and the baby ignites, and then you say that.
Is that true?
That's one of my favorite jokes.
Oh, okay.
That's another name out of the book, Carl.
Joe
Yeah, here he comes. And then he goes Joe Carl.
Well, any Arabs, sir? Arabs? No, an Arab. We got a plea. I should be the face of Arab America. Right? That's my goal right now. With Khaled or Mahmoud just yet? Joe Carl, how you doing? Yeah? That's Southern. I'm from Tennessee. Like, you know, I got the. You know, you're comedy tour. You get nervous every time Pat going. You might be in a. Thanks.
Joe Carl, 47 seconds. So, Middle East, internationality. Point, I missed it.
You should start by saying, I'm an up and I'm from blah, blah, blah. Opening joke. Get it out there right away. Which means, like, whatever the joke is, you know.
Or you could say, I just came from my job as a lifeguard and a pool is closed for winter.
He could say that. No, he does. He does. He looks like he could be on
He's staying warm, but he's a lifeguard.
No, but there's no ego.
He just saw Thomas. Pool's closed, everybody.
He's like the hairiest lifeguard ever.
Yeah, like Eric from Tennessee. That's like, so not only do you hate country, you hate
this country.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there's so many jokes.
Infidels.
I like your name, your Arab, but your name is the most fakest name in the whole entire world.
Yeah, Carl. What's your real last name?
My last name's Abu Soccer. Yeah, Abu Soccer.
Why don't you use that?
I used to use it, but then like
Spell how it sounds. Like, is it hard for people to pronounce?
like every set I ever do, I start with.
Why don't you do like a Louis C.K. and just spell it out Abazel, whatever is easier way to pronounce it is. Yeah.
A-Z.
Joe-A-Z.
Something. I mean, all I'm saying is that your name's Joe Carl, and you came up, and you sort of look white.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you're just an olive era or.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Do you have a turban underneath that hat? Like what kind of hair do you have underneath?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you look way more Arab with the hat off.
Yeah.
I honestly think that you have to embrace it. It's the only thing that's going to set you apart. The hardest thing right now is a white guy, and you don't want to look like it. I'm not kidding. I'm probably I'm the only woman in the world that will ever say that. But it's 1,000% true. And if you go by Joe Buzak, you immediately set yourself apart. And then your name is Joe. That's so Tennessee. And your last name, that's so Arab. And now your first 5 minutes just about being an Arab from Tennessee. Like, that's
Joe almost say he has a joke bucket.
a bucket.
A bucket full of jokes.
A backpack.
I don't care about what they're put in. I'm just glad you gave him a container.
I like it. I like it to be a bucket.
A bucket of fucking.
A package with a dynamite coming out of it. A joke package with a.
Middle name?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where it came from.
That's Joe.
Nope. It's a rock.
A rock.
Yeah.
A rock.
A rock.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Or did you ever make you want to throw your dad? This is a
Much like Tennessee, Marcus. I mean, that's like they call do that joke. You know, like they much. And are you worried about being Palestinian in Los Angeles? Is that fear? Okay, because I used to date a Palestinian for a really long time. That reaction was better than any reaction I ever got out of him.
oh my god.
That was so beautiful. You cared more about me than he ever did. That was beautiful.
Doug was just actually putting out the fuse that Joe Carl lit a minute ago.
Hot fuse, everybody.
Yeah, I think you have like, you're so lucky in that you have that.
Yeah, by the way, Eastern comedian is fucking huge. Like, these guys, punishment that funny. They get to do a lot of crazy shit. I mean, there's good ones, like, like Maz.
Yeah. Maz.
Yeah, that's it.
I think Dino Vidala is amazing.
Good Middle Eastern comedians.
Brody Stevens? I think Brody Stevens is the best comedian in the whole entire world. Look at Stick. He's got the same. It's a before and after. Brody Stevens Jr.
Yeah.
He brought t-shirts too.
If Brody Stevens went missing at 25 and they aged him up, that's exactly what the picture would look like. They're both wearing cotton. Jacket with a like not even. Yes. You will drive a Toyota Camry in 20 years. Your mom.
Yes, you will. You do right now. Well, you see a lot of movies. I saw the movie The Compton.
It's about, a lot of people think it's about the band NWA. The band it's not about the band NWA. The hit developed AIDS. And I grew up here in Los Angeles, and when that was happening, there was a lot of rumors going around. Is he gay? Is he gay? Those rumors. And that's what the movie is about. Brand new bed. That's a classic. And I tag it with that. Pretty good reference. I thought the movie ECA had AIDS. There you go. I like that.
Could you do a set as an Arab from Tennessee right now?
Is there anything?
Yeah. What would you say?
What would you say? You were from Tennessee.
We assume.
Say, I can throw a football.
Baseball.
Get a hold of that. I'm Jewish, but people think I look Arabic, but I don't say I'm Jewish because I've seen some of those tapes. They're upset with Jewish people. So, Rudy, are you making a head tether player? Yeah. He's working that thing. Say it. On my feet.
So many times.
But you know what? You're lucky that you're. Oh, hello. You're lucky to be Palestinian. You're lucky.
Brody, you just did some work out there, right? What'd you do?
I bought them on. And laid in back on the cover of Camp Moby. Doing a cover shoot out in Chatsworth, the hills out there. No, being Arabic, you're good. I like it. I can get you a job at TMC Chicken. Wait, what's it called? TMC Chicken. All right, stay with me. I'll turn this periscope upside down. Put it back in the ocean. No, the deal is you're doing good. Hang it out. I was just in the neighborhood. Back in the ocean. You got to go with it. You got a Fitbit on. I like that. Got the jeans. Got the same hat. I'm feeling great. Very, very positive. Give us a quick recap. Yes. I'll give a recap. I'll give you a recap. I got asked 2 podcasts today. 3. One after. I'm doing 4 podcasts today. And I'll go jog home and I'll do 5. And I got a Zoom mic in my car. That's 6. Back to Monday, if it's up against a 5
podcast, you just.
Good. Thanks, guys.
Statement that's competitive stand up this week. And the comedian. That's great.
Don't go back to your original. Go back to it.
It's not. Oh, I'm gonna score. That AS. On Facebook. Main room. That's not exactly what I meant promote. I did, like. Yeah, there you go. Get you an LA Riot Fest.
LA Riot Fest in January.
It's gonna be in Chicago for Chicago Cubs. It's gonna be at a
Convention for baby bears. Stop by with your favorite baby bear and
Brody will sign
its
anus.
Oh, okay. Just a bear.
Pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Here we
Good
go.
luck to this person.
I think this new name.
And keep it going for your next comedian. He goes by the name Tim Spencer.
All right, thank you. New Year's resolution. I'm eating the resin out of my bowl. Friend's house offering hash to throw. Common etiquette says that a man should always open the door for a lady, but really this rule comes from a long time ago. One more. No, I burned my
Any of those three.
Those are your best ones. Keep going.
You got a whole book of those right there.
Randy should play.
What's up, Brandon? Brandon, you survived the storm.
Almost here.
You say is right.
Later, I don't remember you a year ago, but I was going to say across the board, but you've only been doing it a year. How long have you been in LA?
Almost here. Yeah, you would have 20 more seconds. I would probably invite you.
I make her a lot in my life. And I hear a lot preaching.
What'd you say, big man?
I said, I hear a lot preaching.
Oh, yeah, you always did, man. We love it.
So I did it because of why.
Yes, sir, you're amazing.
There's 4 stores right now.
I'm not looking at it right
There's 4 stores right now.
Maybe check ESPN.
Yeah. The NFL stuff back up.
In August.
Oh.
Okay, sweet dreams, big man. God willing.
Last time, what did you talk about? Like you bombed a year ago. So last time, I read it. I did that Doors joke, but worded much worse. I also thought I back to the lab and did some tinkering. From my ID and new.
I like your forwarding while talking about wording. By the way, that's pretty impressive. My wording works for.
What is your goal? I call it fruiting.
So are you against holding open doors for women now?
Yeah.
Why?
Because doors are really easy to open. I don't cut their Come on, ladies. Open the goddamn door.
about, dude? What do you think about chivalry? What do you think about?
Well, it's not dead.
It's a weird. Do you have a car? You ever have a date? You like open her door when she gets. I only like open doors. Wow.
You pay half, and you're a big douche.
If that's douche,
It is a douche thing. You have to be a gentleman.
You really fell in doors. I have like this preoccupation now. That's how you really feel about doors, and that seems like an
I can
insane.
tell it's quicker get laid by opening up a door.
Tim, what do you do for work?
A PA.
PA, just sound like you're working a lot.
That's what it is. He's sick of opening doors. Carrying coffee and doing things for women that he doesn't like.
Do you like the music of Jim Morrison?
What's your longest relationship? 2 years.
You have giant hands. You should have a girlfriend right now. If it weren't for your mouth, I bet you would.
Oh, the girls are into that? Like, oh, I want that giant hand inside me.
It makes a difference.
What's something cool about yourself that could win you over to Sarah Tiana? Give her something that might make her even be somewhat enticed to a guy like you. What are your positives?
I live on a yacht.
Technically,
yeah, that's the only
by yourself?
I live on a boat, yeah.
By yourself.
By myself.
Boom. Good job. Talk about that.
Sarah just got double pregnant.
Abortion.
But he's gonna make me get an abortion.
Do you have jokes about that?
Yeah.
Living on a boat? Yeah. Your joke about living on the boat.
He's saving those for another important one.
How long you lived on the boat?
2 years this March.
Wow. Basically,
That's a lot of
captain at this point. Take it out off the dock.
If I can plug a mic, I do my boat every Saturday.
You do a mic on your boat?
Article
Oh, yeah!
on the subject to what's noted 10 of 10 logic.
But Sarah will do it.
Yeah.
27 feet, like 15 people max.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
On Twitter, if you want to get.
Yeah,
let's make a day of it.
Yeah, let's go. You're out there, you go out on the Pacific, and you have.
No, it's on the Atlantic. That's where his boat is. That's the sad part.
You take people out there, you pack it out, 15 people.
Yeah, come back with 7.
What do you like people fin stuff, or do you have to like pay attention to the show?
We just run around.
Oh, yeah, they search for the body of Natalie Wood. Quite a whole experience.
Do you pull it over a lot, like on the boat? Like, it's a thing where they like go on top of your boat, look for drugs, and pull over your drugs suck. You're bombing from across the Pacific, right? This is the Coast Guard.
Somebody throw him a life raft.
Don't mind the noise, just don't do your jokes specifically.
Oh, a little owl out there on that shit. Tim, we fly next too.
Great, Tony. Welcome to 2016.
Call it some tentacly hentai thing.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, once
Keep going with the boat thing.
yeah, whenever the boat mic, everything becomes
Reason for tentacle porn, you know? I don't.
no.
It's because they can't show penises going into vaginas in Japan, so they had to make it's like a loophole so that you can get fucked by a big tentacle, but you can't get fucked by a dick. So that's how it's like they have to blur it out.
Well,
When you're watching it, how do you pretend it's your tentacle?
I was gonna say it'd be more romantic if the tentacle is just on my neck.
When you're out there on the boat, do you ever catch any? Do you ever get any octopus? You ever get any pussy?
Fucking fish. Get the lobsters.
Really? Get fucking lobsters?
Yeah.
Lobsters? Do you tell them
that?
By the way, that's the fucking way to get
Yeah,
chicks.
exactly.
You don't have to open a door if you dive for fucking lobsters. I could
question to Kai. Check this shit out.
I know. I have a boat. I dive for lobsters. It's like, okay, and
By the way, you can add all that shit to the doors thing or lose the front end of it. You know, jokes change a lot to where sometimes you start with one thing and that doesn't end up being what you talk about at all. You can talk about how you're cool at this, so you don't have to do other things. You know, like you have a strict no door thing, and it's because you fucking dive for lobsters.
You are same format.
I disagree that when you
It is not right that
you become
have
like
just
this,
with all
like
kinds
you're
of
so charming, and
funding,
you're
much
like
of it
everyone's like in it, and then
is
I
like
feel like you
tax
just
free,
like
and he
immediately
has public
take half the
assistance
room away from you.
and
I mean, you don't need to do that.
are
You
able
should
to
say that
raise
you
people's
don't open doors
electricity
for women
bills.
because they're heavy and you
They
can't
should
do
be
it.
required
Like, you
to
know,
have
like make fun of yourself in some
miniature
way.
nuclear reactors
Behind you or something? Like it seems like you really
or
make a point to.
You only open.
completely sustainable off the grid. If not, they tend to
I even leave the door open when I'm
increase
going to the
the
bathroom. That's how
average
much I hate
cost for individuals.
Have you ever experimented with a dolphin?
Okay.
What about? I mean, like if you're on a boat in the sea, you're probably gonna be surfing.
Coolest thing you ever found around the ocean, like in the water.
A big American flag.
That
kept it. Some bird on it.
Oh, wow.
Made me question keeping it, but I kept it.
You don't open doors.
Here comes.
So, like, do you open? I have a question for you. Do you open hatches?
Yeah, they don't. It's because they never not open the hatch, so it makes sense to open it for them.
Thank you. I'm glad I asked that question.
Do you open hatches?
I
love that. Well, I love that. So, Sarah, would you ever let this guy kill lobsters for you in the end? In the beginning, you hated him. You said, fuck you for not opening.
Charming, but I think I actually don't believe it. I
believe. No, I would. I open doors because it's awkward if I don't.
Right.
But I don't think it makes sense.
Why?
Because they're really easy to open.
But if you hang back,
then that's what you have to say.
Dinner is really easy to cook for you, but I can for just because it was a nice thing to do. Like back rubs are super easy, but I'll give you.
What, you're going to do this as often as people walk through a door?
Yes.
I don't believe that. That's too much work for you. I take a little time off and open a door. Instead of cooking me a meal, just open a door.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You'd rather me open my own door than make you dinner and pack your lunch in the morning.
I'd open my door for you, and I would eat your food. What are we arguing about? Let's just go home.
I'm ready, honey. I'm ready.
Take us to the pot.
Yeah.
You drink. That's like a boating thing, right?
Yeah.
You get drunk.
He's not a sailor.
Do you get drunk? Do you get drunk when you go out on the yacht?
Yeah.
Time.
Yes.
When you do your show.
Yes.
It's the show.
There's always a sober comic.
Phone watchers?
Dude, we can drive a
whole night.
I'll just red wine it up drinking.
Right, Tim, there he goes. Tim Spence. Like Tony. It's on Twitter after a year. Started.
It should be probably Blue Book 10 out of 10. Where is where the footnote and everything.
We know a guy that lives on a boat now. Very cool.
This looks like it might not be a real name.
It's fake.
Let's just try it anyway. Jolly. It's weird. Ryan Cookie.
And I was visiting my family. I was riding the train, our train down there. I saw my friend was on the other train going there. The doors weren't closing. Or something. So I thought I had a chance to go say hi to her. And I was like, hey, how's it going? And she's like, not so good. My dad just the doors closed, the train's drove. I'm like, God. Jesus, that was going to be an uncomfortable conversation. You know how many times I was trying to drag a conversation away from me? We walking down the street. Hi, Brad Vokey, Duluth High School. Me. Oh. Williams is here. Seconds.
Yeah, Brian Vokey. Okay,
That's good.
you're fun. Where are you from?
I moved from Atlanta to Oakland.
Oh, cool. How long you been in LA? Since November. Oh yeah, barely knew. Welcome to LA.
You know how you can tell how good you're going to be at comedy because you didn't just tell just that one story. You added onto it about what futuristically you would want that story to be. That's a sign of a real comic. Like when you start adding on, talking about the future, and making it all beautiful.
Yeah. He's on the only minute or 50 seconds material I've ever heard him do. He is a good comedian.
Yeah. And I mean, too.
Yeah, it was really good.
I remember as the dad in the Ass family, and for you to,
oh, come on. Rest in peace, Raul Julia.
Yeah.
I used to get that, but then I got a little fatter.
What do you do for work?
I just moved here and I was
Talking to the mic.
I'm a preschool teacher.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So you have to tell the kids all the time talking to them. Like, yeah, all the time, constantly.
How long have you been teaching preschool?
I did it for 6 years.
Wow.
Burned out.
Yeah.
Like half the kids are dead by now.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa! That's a stat.
Yeah. And real. Where's the real horse?
I thought your music sounded like Blink-182 covering Neutral Momento.
Dude, you're so observant.
That's really for all you big-time music fans out there. That's interesting. Preschool, you just gave it up this past season.
On how society is where every joke has been used, every joke has been used, and joke theft shouldn't be a thing now. That thinking occurs, and even this joke theft, police or whatever, of joke theft. Joke will be see it on joke.
Autistic German kids. That's you're so close. It's almost like for an autistic German, it's hard for them to concentrate. Well, kids like parents, you know, autistic kids. My ex-girlfriend is autistic.
So you have tips about that, like short one.
Yeah, I was taking care of their family on the weekend. Like, besides him, I was helping change the baby in the kid and stuck his nose in the kid's asshole. And he smelled it really hard. And I was like, dude, that shit in your mouth. And he's like, I wish I could go back in time and shit in your mouth. And I was like, you don't need to, I'm not going to let you shit in my mouth, but you don't need to tell me this shit, you shit in my mouth. That's... A real Rubik's field.
What's the comedy in Germany? Like,
you know, like that guy back there. I would love to. it can easily get a good show. Yeah, this I can tell you. You like that's English. Do you know how to speak? Nope. So what were you doing teaching the Jewish kid?
Oh, there.
The autistic. Yeah, so I wonder if he was
Jewish and autistic.
I wonder if he was born that way or the Germans just feed it into him. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, Jewish autistic. That kind of goes without saying. Sometimes.
Autistic.
The music industry needs to change. If people say music, every sound has been stolen from someone else. It was only in the 20th century that sound was property. All of the earlier people were stolen from, like Beethoven, Mozart, and even they were stolen from previously. And it was just as the law caught up that people started to consider this to be intellectual property. But in reality, every sound is just taken from someone else. And the industry should change that you should be able to use people's music if you want, because the artists aren't even making music on that, making a lot of money on them. They make it fun. They make it from touring and merchandise sales. And so the argument is that all music is basically stolen from somewhere. And the industry should change.
And every week they get bended a little bit every which direction, and we find out something new, different, and crazy about them. So here we go. Your first regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. You know her from Kill
10 out of 10.
You'll love her. Put your hands together, slinger,
In
everybody.
the abstract or anywhere else, make it 10 out of 10. But don't say that.
I went on a Christian binge in 2009, also known as the year I lost all my friends. Of Jesus. And yeah, I got baptized, and you can tell it happened in the South because I said I got baptized, which loosely translates to I talk English real good. Transferred to a private training school to study film. The Jesus Jews. By the time I started going to school there, I said the punch. Cool, thanks. Amazing. That was truly amazing.
Let's hold on. You got this, girl.
Finish it, Melissa. Go ahead.
Keep going.
Yeah, Melissa. I like it. You're talking about getting into Jesus at some point, so that it won of all time. Defended you.
It was like Jesus spoke to her.
It was pretty amazing.
But it shows that supportive yelling out can also throw somebody off. You know, and then
she was. She went punchline and
she would have said it.
Yeah.
Or,
so why were you so into Jesus?
Well, I was 19, so identities to try on.
Yeah.
Essentially.
How'd that work?
You
went to regularly?
Well, that was when I started ROTC, and
what's that again?
Yeah, and there's a large demographic of Christians in the military. I was in Kentucky, so it's the Bible Belt. Why were you? Well, yeah, I mean,
it's influential. I went to because all my friends were going, and I told my parents, I was like, I want to go to church, and they were like, okay, we'll drive you. They would drive me and drop me off and come pick me up 2 hours later.
Confession?
No, I didn't go to Catholic church. I was Catholic. I got kicked out of 2 churches when I
How
was
do you
like,
guys believe in black Jesus or what?
Oh, totally white. What? What is this?
Oh my god.
Different Brian. I prefer white.
I believe in that guy who yelled during the set. Why were you in Kentucky though?
Well, I went to college there. I have family there. My dad's originally from there.
So where'd you go to college?
Well, I started in Lexington at UK, and then I transferred to a tiny town, a little more.
So you started ROTC at UK?
Yeah, my second year there. And
what branch?
Army.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you went to church, because it's the yeah.
Yes.
I like that you when you were Christian, you were shaking and speaking and jokes.
Yeah, man.
Are you always this nervous?
Sometimes.
She's so much better.
Yeah.
You should have seen when she was in the army, just AK-47 firing off everywhere.
It used to
Army just to make that right. Michael J. Fox shook a lot.
No, just make a few fun sounds, knock the mic over, and then cry in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that's
She's really come a long way.
It's almost like
She's still got some ways to go, but I think part of her charm is like, I thought the joke about doing bumps, Jesus bumps, I thought that like part of what made it funny was this when you kind of stuttered on it, like you were saying something.
Yeah, something that's always been
It's part of the charm, but you just got more like thrown off this week than.
Yeah.
And I get it, because Brian Redband looks really good tonight. He's got his extra suave on over there.
And it's also just hard to keep an audience entertained. But, you know, something that is because it's like religion.
Yeah, the words Christian comedy never, that's never a good direction.
That's how many people describe Brian Redband. A lot of people say Brian is one of the top good comics.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all together from behind.
I don't really understand why you started into.
There's a whole lot of.
We'll see out there.
Once you got a minute every week, just tell the story in order.
Yeah.
Don't try to Tarantino this shit.
Walk into the church.
Well, I was super depressed, and then my roommate upset me on top of blah 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 blah. I got help, and not from any Christian, but during that time, I needed some
direction. You needed structure.
And it gave me that.
Military and church always does.
Yeah. And my dad was in the Air Force, so I grew up in the military.
I find that fascinating when you're searching for something and then you end up going to church and then ultimately starting comedy.
Yeah.
Like that's a fascinating
transition. Almost getting kicked out of the private Christian school I later was.
Why'd you almost get kicked out for?
Because you have to go to chapel 3 times a week, and I played video games instead.
Yes, which are way more realistic.
Oh, yeah.
There's your joke. You play video games instead of going to church because they're way more realistic and than the Bible.
It's true. Yeah, there she goes, everybody. She's doing a few weeks in as a regular week. This is your first time seeing the.
I've seen her.
You have? Okay. Well, this is Sarah Tiana's first time, and Sarah Tiana, as everybody knows, is ended of female community. So I'm at the stylings of the one and only Vanessa Johnston. Everybody.
It's always so awkward as a kid, so I didn't have any friends. But I was like, hey, so who are your friends? And I was like, oh, I fly solo. Do you know like why you don't have friends? You're like, why can't you be like all the other parents, like in divorce? But until then, don't worry, I got me charades by myself and talked to my imaginary friends, Billy, Bob, and Thornton.
There it is, exactly. I love that lone wolf shot, but just like the very lone wolf thing. Like I would have loved it if you were like, I don't like, I don't even know what you were saying, by the way. I don't know what the point was, but it made me laugh when you said, I'm a lone wolf, and then you actually like, ow? Sure, there you go, Brian, on top of, some effects from Lucasfilm, state-of-the-art fucking things we're dealing with. Whoever you're talking to, and when you go, oh, like, I would have loved it if they were like, if they made fun, you just, because, like, you sell it like, I'm alone, well, but if somebody's like, these fucking a fart sound, or you make it out of like, oh, this is like now acting or something like that. It's not a joke anymore. It's kind of like off the tracks. And kind of, I'm like, oh, she's howling on me. Yeah. Swagger, as weird as that sounds, still be able to take it and make fun of the shit that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're there and aware enough to make fun of it, like, I love that. Being cool and hip, also, but you have to be there to roast yourself. Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
But the problem is, I don't believe that because I can feel that in your voice. I'll tell you what, my mom in front of
Mike Shadow's too.
And I had no social. So just for this 1 minute, I was like, she's so pretty. There's no way she didn't have friends. It's like it was hard. Or I would feel like because you seem like you could be a mean girl, I would think that you didn't have friends who are like mean girls.
Your mom has what? Your dad has. That's amazing.
Are like is amazing.
Who's that scene at home? Who am I? Who are you? Eggs!
That's amazing. It's amazing to me that you came from that.
Yeah, that you came from that. You're like a functioning woman. That's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know 2 2s made a 10.
Yeah.
See what I did there? Because they're like,
wow, that's like anti-roasting. That was like complimenting your humor.
It's true.
What's that? Oh, look at that.
It's funny. I think you have to own that, that your parents are...
Format. However long as you 10 out of 10. Practical sound 2 and article shouldn't be used as drug things are better. No drug dog. No more canaries in line. And everything in between.
Coming out soon.
There he is with the new album. Doug, what's coming up for you?
Doug Manson.
Say drones and robots.
I'll be in Lexington, Kentucky this week. Next week I'm in Phoenix at the House of Comedy, and then I'm at San Francisco Sketch Fest.
Oh, I'm across the street from all of his gigs. Come to my show.
Caroline's first weekend in February in New York City. Live audience. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Everybody's what you're doing. Man, the myth, the legend is 9 minutes early. We have
again relation. Do you have any guesses?
A Joe Rogan recommendation. Yeah, it's
Joe Rogan erection. Recommendation.
Yeah, it's Bob Lazar, or it's episode 1000 with Joey Diaz and Tom Segura, or it's episode 19.
That's not a documentary recommendation.
Joe. Oh yeah. Joe Rogan has one that he always talks about that you. I mean, you want to watch Cocaine Cowboys?
It's not Cocaine Cowboys. It's a different one.
Okay, what is it?
Cocaine Cowboys will also
Yeah, there are two of them.
Yeah. There's also two of this one too, apparently, but one may or may not be a short film, and the director is Josh Fox.
Hold on a second. Was he on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Hi, it's me, Tony. Keep it going
I
right,
don't
Red Man. Like,
think so.
So
It's
Joe,
just the person who made the movie.
okay. I don't know what's the name of it.
Oh, the gas man. The fracking. Apparently, it's very good. It's all about fracking, but apparently, it's very interesting.
Okay. I'm down for whatever you want.
First, I will look your ass.
You're not touching me. And I just want to make sure that you're aware you're not touching me. If I actually focus on this shit, dog, dog, don't you dare. I'll send it to you in a second. So I just got done, kids, today. Really, it's the worst. It's the podcast. This is talk about. My kids got baseball, and we just got them helmets for tackle football, and they were so expensive. And the team is 10-0. They never lost to the greatest youth sports teams ever. The rapist is like, wow, that's really amazing. I'm gonna be in this weekend doing a benefit for rapists across the world, and I can't bring my family because if I do, I won't actually make any money doing this, and I'm broke because I've been canceled like 15 times. And then they'll be like, all right, well, that's what's going on with us this week. And then they'll do commentary on like what would I say? Like current events, and they'll be like, all right, well, this woman worked for Mr. B. She's so hot. Oh, she's so hot. Oh, well, like if you're that hot, you should be able to sexually harass someone. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, come on, you've got to recognize that you're hot. That like if you're that hot, like they'll be like, this person is from Nigeria, and they're trying to try out in the how tall 6'4", and be like, oh, he doesn't look 6'4". I wonder if he's really 6'4". And be like, yeah, I think he's 6'4". Yeah, but is he really 6'4"? 6'4", or are they just saying that he's 6'4", and it's like, oh, I don't know. And then they're like, he can bench 255. How many did bench it? And be like, he bench it like 3,000 times. It was 3,000 times and not 290 times, and they'll be like, yeah, we think so. All right, what's next? They'll be like, this person is complaining about feminization of women in television, and did you see Sydney Sweeney? Yeah, she's got the biggest boobs, and they're all natural. You know that. And then the other guy will be like, I don't know if they're all natural. I'll be like, no, don't ruin my fantasy. They're all natural. What's the next thing that you've got?
That sounds like pure brain rot.
Oh, it's absolutely the worst. Yeah, dog, just one moment. It's the worst. It is. And guess what? It's not just, don't say the type of article, just put the article. The best thing about Fighter and Kid is that Brendan Schaub does his own podcast, which is known as Schaub Show, that's changing to Big Brown it used to be, and things. And so you get to hear this stuff, this absolute brain rot, not once but twice, and it's absolutely garbage. Okay, I'm just finishing up this article. So I wrote a couple other articles on similar discussions, and what they are, and then I'll send you an invitation to Literati. Then we'll watch. Zoot was in here, and I'm like, hey, how are you? I was doing something else for apps. He does the attention span normally like is appreciated. He was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what do you mean? He's like, I don't know. I'm gonna go. And I'm like, okay, knock yourself out. I was programming robots, so my robot that I created, at least one of them, the one that's doing all of the worked really well. Oh, dude, I slept so late. Like a format, and it'd be like, okay, we'll write the article this way, and then it just kind of doesn't always do it. So I have to go back and just redo it also. Just one moment.
Okay.
All righty. Thank you so much for your patience.
No problem.
You are now going to take a look. Do you want to say this is a warm-up game beforehand, or I mean, how do you feel?
Everyone's game is a warm-up.
Do you know that you have an invitation? Does everybody know that?
I know that. All right.
I'll let you go first. Because I don't want to hear from you. You got to go first. All that other bullshit.
Sure, it's a disadvantage to go first.
I don't think so. It's an advantage.
Okay, then go. What the fuck is this? That's not a word.
It most certainly is.
Bird.
It's something that they don't have sex with allegedly on planet whatever Zoo was talking about yesterday. What was that?
That was a strange conversation.
Word.
No way. That's not a word. Actually, it is a word. It's a horrible place to put a word. "26, 24, you're losing." Even though that's abysmal, literally. I should have done something. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, seriously? Wow, must be nice.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Another S? Another IRS? No. That's not a word. What the fuck is fine?
Greek letter. Doug, are you seeing the score?
Why did you get so many points from it?
Because it's a triple word score, Pam.
Yeah, I was able to piggyback. Hopefully I can make up for the X's and the Q's and the S's that this game has given you. I'm grateful warm-up game.
Yo, what's going on, Tony?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I am good.
Excellent to hear.
I'm gonna say episode is live.
Oh, wonderful.
I need your Telegram. I need to send you the episode.
Oh, I don't really use Telegram. You can send it to me in Discord.
It's too big.
Okay. I mean, you can't like give me a Google Drive link or something.
Yeah, I will do it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, episode is live.
Very well. I will promote it, but when I have time, I'll do it. How's your day going?
Good. I just wake up.
Okay. Jim, that was good.
Yeah, pretty convenient little 18 points there.
Escape, that was really good.
Yes, I did not think I could find a 4-letter word that ends in D. Or, yeah, not with the child in this thing. Oh, of course. Of course.
I'm confused. Why would you say something like, of course, of course?
Of course, you got the good old Z.
I mean, what makes you think that?
I don't know, it just seems like you get a lot of good tiles. So,
Do you think it just knows that I'm a superior player and that I'll do the best with everything, or how do you think it it bestows such blessings upon me?
not sure. Some people just have all the luck.
Baby. True man makes his own luck, baby. Billy Zane. Titanic. Were you the one who told me you've never seen Titanic?
Yeah, probably.
Dog, how haven't you seen Titanic?
Almost like a chick though.
Pretty amazing movie.
I thought it was a complete chick flick.
No, dog. It's like an action. It has like a lot of action in it. It's pretty thrilling.
Isn't that action just when the ship starts sinking?
Primarily, but what are your thoughts on being down 53 points? That's my question to you. May I inquire how many tiles are left?
Only 7.
Oh, this game, unless you have like perhaps the greatest comeback in the history of the game. Perhaps. Sakes, do you want some more S's? Are you happy with the amount of S's that you've gotten?
I purposely burned through my 2 S's there so that you wouldn't complain about how I piggyback off the S's, but you'll find a way, of course.
Doug, do you recognize how well I'm playing right now? And that it's essentially over for you?
this fucking thing?
Do you know that my lead just keeps growing?
Yeah. It's over. I have 3 eyes. Oh, you're smoking some good weed for that. Alright. Documentary.
Sounds good.
Ready?
Let's take 5 minutes to try to find the Scrabble documentary. What's it called? War of Words?
I've searched everywhere and I can't find it.
Okay, well,
Only
what's it called?
Word Wars.
It's from 2004.
Yeah.
You know there are a bunch of them. I've seen like 12 of them, or like a bunch. Craziest is one. Hyperfixation is another. Tile M for murder is another. Letters is another one. Scrabble a night.
It's called Word Wars. The
Oh.
other ones suck.
Did you watch them all?
No, I haven't seen a Tile documentary.
I very much enjoy how you just assume that they're all terrible.
I have premonitions and they're never wrong.
Did you have a premonition that you were going to lose the previous game?
It's called a warm-up game for a reason. And if you want to gloat how you won a warm-up game, that's your look. I mean, you're more than welcome to it.
Let me just say this. I should have destroyed by getting the Q, the X, the Z. It shouldn't have even been close. I was just had really short word.
You only got the 305 points with the Q, the X.
I didn't have the blank tile. I didn't have many S's. And the thing that really hurt me was I had 2 V's and I switched them out and I got 2 more V's.
Yeah, V's are V should be worth at least 6 points.
I agree.
Yeah. Go watch the fracking one because it's actually apparently very good.
Yeah, give me a couple more minutes. Word Wars, movies. 3. 1, 2, 3. They really have this bitch on lockdown.
Yeah, that's how good it is that you literally can't find it on the internet unless you like pay for it. That's how you know it's really, really good.
I think so. They like know that like people who like Scrabble will do anything they can to watch this, even like subscribe to. Oh, baby girl. Okay.
You found the trailer again and you think it's the full movie? Cool, send the link.
Dude, I cannot believe how many pop-ups are coming on my phone right now. This should be an illegal practice. Dude, the fact that it opens up TikTok is such an illegal practice. All right. 1, 2, 3 movies.
So if you're checking 1, 2, 3 movies, hoping to find Word Wars, that just says all I need to know.
It's pretty amazing that it is so difficult to find, especially because it's 22 years old.
Yeah, I know, that's the weird part of it.
Mike Birbiglia's in it. Yeah, Mike Birbiglia's in it.
Mike Birbiglia?
Word, dog. When you search for Word Wars, how long did you search?
I literally went, there was a Reddit link with like 50 of those free movie sites. I went through all 50 of them and tried every single server on all 50 of them, and I couldn't find it.
Are you proud of that?
I mean, it was frustrating.
Yeah, dude. I get it. All right.
It's like $4.99 on Apple TV.
Oh, not in a million years would I ever pay that. Not in a million trillion years. That's a waste of money. So long as the internet exists, there will be a way.
For a 22-year-old documentary.
Yeah, that's garbage. I wonder how they get like
the legal team behind the movie is so
they're redonk.
Good.
They're redonk. Well, they're like Scrabble people, so they're like, dude, no matter what, no one can find this anywhere on Earth. Ever.
They're FAQ.
Yeah, they're wild. Are you excited for Devil Wears Prada 2?
What?
Are you excited for Devil Wears Prada 2?
I don't know what Devil Wears Product 2 is.
It's Devil Wears Prada.
What is that?
With Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway. It's like a big movie from at one time, which
Anne Hathaway is still making movies.
she's so hot. Yeah, that bitch can get it.
She's got to be old now, right?
No, she's still perfect.
She's in MILF category now.
Dog, that bitch is beautiful.
All right.
I'm
gonna start the Joe Rogan documentary.
Is Joe Rogan in it?
No. He just recommended it. If you were listening to Reggie Watts's podcast with Joe Rogan, you would have known, but I guess you're not a big Joe Rogan fan or Reggie Watts fan.
Maybe you don't think I'm a big Joe Rogan fan?
And clearly not if you didn't watch the Reggie Watts episodes.
Is it? What's the name of? Wait. Doesn't he have a website?
Joe Rogan?
No.
Has a website up there. Reggie Watts?
Yeah. It's like Red something.
I mean, I'm sure he has a website, but the website is literally just ReggieWatts.com.
Dude, I cannot believe how difficult this movie is to find. Maybe it's not a real movie, and they just are.
Well, people on Reddit have seen it. There's Reddit posts about it.
Yeah, but that all could be gaslighting. Do people say it's good?
Heard mixed reviews.
Oh, no way. So it's not like people are overwhelmingly saying this is great.
I'm gonna look up the IMDb of it. Are you ready for Gasland?
Just one moment.
Are you still looking for this?
Yeah, dog.
I'm pretty damn good at finding free movies, but sometimes you just gotta bend the knee.
Yeah. I don't bend the knee to shit. But I can tell you that they've got this bitch on lockdown. Okay, we'll watch the fracking one. Unbelievable.
Yeah, some people love Word Wars, though, and say it's really amazing.
Unbelievable.
Some people said the Pet Cemetery movie was, like, amazing, too.
Oh,
So
who are those assholes? Who are those assholes?
Oh, that guy, he was in this group chat, whatever his name was. Waz or something. The director guy.
So he was saying that his own documentary was good?
No, the guy who was a director and drives around in a limousine has come in this chat a few times.
Oh, yeah. Oz, Land of Oz.
Yeah, I feel like that.
Yeah, but it took place in his backyard. I'm sure there's a good reason for that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm starting Gasland. Here we go. There's some bits of information about this movie that are really loud.
Do you have to tell them to me?
I'm not pessimist.
It'll come up in the movie.
Till facing people who wouldn't succumb to frenzy or rage.
What up, Zoo? We just started a documentary. Let's watch it together. It's called Gasland. It's the story of South Australia's raw comedy tournament and how it relates to fracking.
Yo, dude, watch the fucking movie. It just started. What movie?
It's called Gasland. It's on fracking.
Gasland. It's streaming on Headed to the Tracks. You fuck. You just read. God damn it. Classic, too.
Is it frozen? Oh, never mind.
30 member states. 99%
Shooting inside a home in Fort London. It seems like such a strange and unusual phenomenon. Water so contaminated, it catches on fire. There are no other words for it. Amy Alford is upstairs. She has to go water tested and found out the groundwater is contaminated with natural gas. That's because Amy is living in a home with food explosives, and now people assume she is the only one. It's just like hot and a fire, and her name was discovered and also found after she saw her story last night. I want to know everything. Her name reportedly has been drinking with contaminated water for years.
Like being hit in the temple.
Front end. Front end.
What are you saying?
Yeah. Admin dashboard, user dashboard. I don't care about that. Well, yeah, well, that I could, but I'll wait for that another time.
J-Ski.
Okay. So now, get my shoes on. So I can get ready.
J-Ski. Zoo, do you want to play? Zoo. Zoo.
Studies and surveys by GWPC, EPA, found that real drinking methods, real drinking water, why is the hydrofracking raising such concern? Materials used for hydrofracking don't offer biodegrade. Once they're in the environment, this stands. If just 10% is hundreds of thousands, well, hundreds of thousands, somehow or another, that's thousands upon thousands. And then simple QI question is about searching for all these other examples in all these states. Educated on facts. And if you are able to do this hydraulic practice, what we be doing is survey all states that have SAT.
Thank you very much.
John, I just want to follow up on some of the things that
Zoo. 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 What did you think?
That's pretty wild. That was from 2010. I was curious to see what happened.
More corruption. That's the answer.
Do you know that?
For sure, dog.
Well, I mean, it's not like the 15 million people in Pennsylvania and New York are dead because of the water.
A lot of them.
Or maybe it will, like Sarah all dropped in 2 months.
I mean, just think, like, since this video has been made, we had the Flint water crisis. Nothing happened with that. And that's still an issue. That's wild to see. Like, they were like, that one family was like, we know that what you want to see, and that's someone lighting the water on fire. It's like, yeah, we want to see that. And then they're like, but we don't know if we're going to be able to and then all of a sudden they go to like a bunch of people's houses and they're all like, oh yeah, we can light our water on fire. And they're lighting water on fire, and it's like huge fireballs that I'm surprised they weren't like, yo, let's not make fireballs like in our house. And then they're like going outside or like in other areas, and there's like a bubbling spring, and they're just lighting that on fire. It's like, it's freakish.
Yeah, no, that was the part that I was going to like spoil for you, about how like the water was being like lit on fire. So I didn't want to spoil that fact.
Oh,
I only heard about that from Joe Rogan mentioning it. And, Joe Rogan, yeah, you know, fucked when like the thing that is used to put out fires is being lit on fire.
Yeah.
It's like a Joe Rogan quote. And of course, like the shady thing about these corporations that have so much sway in the environmental protection people is that there's like practically like little, like just such little accountability. And it's like you have people that had perfectly fine water, fracking comes in, now they're lighting bonfires in their tap water, and then they're still like, well, where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? It's like, how much proof do you fucking...
I'm in agreement with that. It's freakish that you're able to do that with the water, and just people not accepting it is really unfortunate.
It's fucked up seeing like the animals and like the lady's horse and like her cat. Like the cat was fucked up pretty bad, and the horse looked like really goddamn skinny, like it's about to die.
Right, and it wasn't just like one place of the United States.
Another rancher dude was like, these like cows are all drinking the water.
And it wasn't just one part of the United States.
Turned into food.
In answer to your question, did my stream crash? Yeah, I don't know what happened with it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible what happened to the animals. And it's amazing to me that it's not just in one part of the United States. Like they had this covered like Appalachia. It covered like the Rocky Mountains. It covered like New York State. It was just like everywhere.
Just like everywhere. Just like everywhere.
Just like everywhere.
Just like everywhere. Just like everywhere.
Yo. Yo. Are you fucking serious? Can you hear me? This is the
Like everywhere.
just like everywhere. Just like everywhere. Yeah. Are you fucking serious? Useful. Yeah, so it was like everywhere. It wasn't just in one place, which was pretty fascinating. And it's scary that was like 16 years ago, and it's just gotten worse. It's all very mismanaged, and
You don't know that for sure, right? That's speculative.
I'm telling you that they had the Flint water thing,
That's
and
your
they didn't fix it then.
What was the Flint water thing? Was that natural gas in the water?
It was lead in the water, I believe. It could have been other stuff too, and lead in just contaminated water. Like people would turn on their faucet and it would just be brown, and it was like that for many years.
Did that have something to do with fracking though, or was
It had to do with like large corporations because, like the automotive industry is really big in Flint, or used to be until it all shut down, and they just put a bunch of contaminants in the water. Okay, so I mean, let's just look at the answer. Just one moment, dog.
No, because sometimes you watch.
Yo, did the movie,
like
the
salmon
fracking movie from
documentary.
2010, did any improvements happen?
Because they did like the salmon documentary, like we were watching it, and it was like, oh, these evil aqua farms are ruining the salmon, but now they've shut down a bunch of those salmon farms, and they're planning to make all of the aqua farming there shut down.
All right, so it says, yes, the 2010 documentary Gasland contributed to tangible policy changes, particularly through its influence on local activism. Legislation impact. This study published in the American Sociological Review found that screenings of the film mobilized local campaigns, making policymakers in Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, and West Virginia significantly more likely to pass moratoria or bans on fracking, but they didn't. And fracking still goes on in the United States. Political awareness, the film's release on HBO in 2010 and its Academy Award nomination in February 2011 coincided with sharp spikes in social media chatter and YouTube searches for fracking. Again, not anything real. Indirect effect. While the film did not directly change federal law, so the law is still the same, it successfully shifted public opinion and empowered local communities to demand stricter regulations or halts on drilling operations in the area. So no, it didn't do anything.
Well, that's too bad.
I agree with you.
Especially, yeah, like messing with the water supply is pretty fucked up. And you'd think that it's not even in the best interest of like the gas companies to just poison every single person in America. It's like they're not going to need to heat their home if they're not even alive.
Yeah, but they don't live there. Like they live away from there, and they make sure their areas are protected. They live in like really big suburbs, or in high rises. Like they don't have to worry about that. They're not.
I'm not saying like the billionaire's house specifically, but if the billionaire that owns all the natural gas, like people, if they all die, then they're not going to be consuming the natural gas as much.
I'm in agreement with you. It's like, okay, even if that billionaire doesn't think that fracking directly affects them, somehow, some way, it's affecting them somewhere. Either they go on vacation somewhere, or they're going fishing somewhere, and there are fish that are affected by it, or they're playing golf somewhere, and the sprinklers from the water are like contaminated. Like there's some impact from that somewhere, and you would think that they would be like, yeah, let's not do that. And
Well, the fish that they're eating from the river are contaminated with it. Oh yeah, I guess that was your fishing example.
yeah, exactly. And like I get,
arguably in their like perspective, it's not like a process that they can really change if they wanted to. Like it seems like there's not a ton of. I mean, there were some shady things going on, like they were like misting the water and just letting it go into people's crops and shit. But it seems like just inherently fracking is just not good for the environment. And I don't know, they're supposed to like haul off all the water, right? Deal with it somehow.
Right, they said it was going into like clay pools or like reservation ponds, or even like plastic lined water pits, retention ponds, I should say. But they even just use like weird words for it. I forget what they called it, but like it wasn't called like dirty water or anything. It was called like produced water. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? I found, so it led me to write an article, nothing too big, but especially with technology today, we can know where all the minerals are in Earth's crust. You can just scan the ground. And I feel that's a right that people should have. I'm sure that's like extremely like extremely like valuable information, but I feel like just like humans have a right to know what the earth's surface looks like, that we should know what's going on underneath the soil. And to me, fracking is really kind of unnecessary. It's extremely dirty, but there is a lot of available crude oil out there that you don't have to frack. It's just not as close. And like, to me, fracking is something that they shouldn't be doing. It's basically like, as I understand, I could be wrong, but it's like, okay, like 8,000 feet in the ground, you've got this oil, um, like oil geyser or whatever, and you suck out all of the water or all of the oil with a derrick. But then there's like compacted oil in the in like in the crust, and that's the frac, like that's what you need to frack to get like the rest of it out. But to me, it's like, don't worry about that oil, that's fine, just move on to something else. And not only that, but you could know where all the cobalt mines are, and all the lithium mines, and all the diamond mines, and all the gold mines, and all the silver mines everywhere on earth. That's known. Um it's just not um shared with the world, and I think that it should
How do
be.
you scan? How do you scan what's super super deep?
Yeah.
Like thousands of kilometers deep.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. So the way that you do it is well, they have ground penetrating radar and LiDAR, but then there's another way to do it where you have like a really well, I mean, this is arguably what like HARP was for, the High Altitude Auroral Research Project in Alaska. What you do is the Earth, think of the Earth like a bell, and if you ring the bell at different frequencies, you can know what its makeup is. So like basically you send wavelengths into the Earth, and depending on how long it takes for them to um, give a frequency or like to vibrate, then you know what's there. So like for instance, like if it doesn't vibrate really well, then there's a very good chance that it's like the crust of the earth that isn't oil or anything. But like if it fluctuates a little bit, then you might know, then there's a good chance something's there, and then you can do research on it or you can dig for it or whatever it may be. But that's like the old version of doing it. They've had that for like 30 or 40 years at least. The new version is you just take ground penetrating radar and you can know what's like down as deep as strong as your ground penetrating radar is. Uh, so you can definitely know within like 100 feet what's in the ground, but even getting into like kilometers into the ground is possible. And if you know that stuff with any kind of certainty,
tell you what exact mineral is there?
Yeah. So here we go. Ground penetrating radar can tell you where oil is and diamond mines and gold mines and stuff. And the thing is, you just have to do this once. It's not like you have to do it like every day. Um, it's an effective tool for targeting oil deposits and identifying the geological structures associated with gold and diamond deposits. But it does not detect precious metals themselves directly. And I understand that, but you're really close. Like you could make the technology to be able to do that. But for oil and gas, they do. Ground penetrating radar is widely used in the oil and gas industry to map subsurface strata and identify oil bearing layers of hydrocarbon presence by detecting variations in ground density and composition. Gold and diamonds. For precious metals, ground penetrating radar is primarily used to find natural traps in buried stream beds or alluvial gravel where heavier particles like gold nuggets or diamonds accumulate rather than detecting the metal veins directly. Mining applications and mineral exploration, ground penetrating radar helps locate mineral rich veins, major fault zones, and historical mine cavities or tunnel entrances, allowing companies to assess extraction costs and map subsurface characteristics efficiently. The effectiveness of ground penetrating radar depends heavily on soil conductivity. It penetrates deeply in dry, low conductivity materials like sand or granite, but struggles in moist clays or high conductivity soils, which can attenuate the signal. But I mean, that's like a simple fix. All you need to do is put a little bit of money in researching like how to get better ground penetrating radar, and the world is your oyster.
Or well, the guy, then one of the people interviewed that was like the mayor of some town. Not Dish, by the way, which is like funny that the town named Dish, like they made like a 10-year like thing agreement where it's like if you rename the town to Dish, then like they'll give everyone here free Dish network or whatever for 10 years.
Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely, I heard that part. And isn't it interesting that 10 years has come and gone? This network is like not even really. I guess it is maybe in some places, but
so it was like
like DirecTV. It was satellite television.
Oh, okay. I guess Dish is a name for satellite TV.
That is now
that just sounded like such a rabbi marketing strategy.
Oh yeah.
I guess they must have How'd you be working there?
And in 2010, I was working on the marketing team of Dish Network, and that's why that town is called Dish, and it's still Dish. And there's another one like that kind of fascinated me. Perhaps the one that I find most fascinating is an area of New Mexico called Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, which is like, where did they get that name? That was the name of an old time television show called Truth or Consequences, and basically the town renamed itself from that show. Uh, Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. How did it get its name? It was something like that.
Call it Truth or Dare.
It is the name of a 1950 promotional contest hosted by Ralph Edwards, the creator and host of the popular NBC radio show, always radio, game show Truth or Consequences. Edwards announced that he would broadcast the show's 10th anniversary episode from the first town willing to change its name to match the program. The town of Hot Springs, New Mexico, accepted the challenge to gain national recognition and boost tourism, holding a special election on March 31st, 1950, where residents voted 1,294 to 295 to vote to change its name in favor to change the name. The name change became official the same day, and Edwards arrived the following day, April 1st, 1950, April Fool's Day, to conduct the live broadcast from the newly named city. Edwards maintained a strong connection to the town, returning annually for the next 50 years to host a local fiesta celebration, which solidified the new identity in the community's culture. And I'm surprised I don't do that with more stuff. I've always felt there's this thing of like in LA, Orange County, wherever there's a Costco, that's kind of a big deal for the area. It's not like a big deal for LA or Orange County, but for the local area there. And so a lot of times when you're driving into a Costco, they will rename the street that you're going into as just Costco Way or something like that. And I've always thought that was really smart because that means on maps and stuff it says Costco, and it's like when you pass by it all the time, it's just like a free advertisement for them. That I've like, why don't other because then it's on the map and everything, and then that's like free advertising. It's mere exposure effect, dog. And
I mean, I didn't think that you could just buy a town and just name it. Like, why are there not more towns that are just named like Pringles Town and O. Henry?
Yeah.
Town and, like,
well, because generally the people have to vote on it, and at least like in some states, like the state of New York, they had a new town called Palm Tree that was founded like a few years ago, but they hadn't had like a new town in like 50 years. The state of California hasn't had a new town since Rancho Santa Margarita, which was like in the 90s. Basically, there's like a deeper meaning to this. The state governments do not want more towns if they can avoid it. Want their current town to absorb the unincorporated areas because they're already established, and that means that they don't have to deal with like setting up a new government and building a new town hall. All of that's really expensive, and so instead of just creating a new town everywhere, just have that land be incorporated by the surrounding. And to your question, why don't they just have a Pringles town? It's difficult to start a new town that way, and for like some little town and wherever, a lot of places don't want to be associated with some product that they may not like, but a lot of cities are named after a city for some reason, or the industry. Think of all the forts in states: Fort Collins, Fort Worth, Fort Wayne. There, those all used to be forts. Um, that just adopted.
Isn't it like a military base though?
Yeah. So, but not like that. It was like a military outpost during like indigenous people days when Western travelers were like heading, into the. Okay, so those are examples. I think. Well, I'll just look up a list. What's a list of cities that have been named after products like Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, or Dish? That city Dish. Dish, Texas. Yeah.
Everyone is like, yeah, that's fine.
No, they didn't. They voted on it. 1,200 whatever people to 200 people. So like there were like 200 people who wanted to keep it known as Hot Springs.
Why would they vote a bizarre name? Like they didn't even get like free satellite for 10 years.
Right. I mean, it became pretty well known. There's only one reason why I know what it is because it has that strange name. So, Pie Town, New Mexico, in the 1920s, after the famous pie baked by local baker Clyde Norman for travelers, Brilliant, New Mexico, and its former ghost town named Swastika, named after the brilliant luster of local coal or the symbol of abundance, not a consumer product. Let's see here. Some were PR stunts. So, way Oregon became half.com. Oregon, the .com boom, and Ishmael, Montana, becoming Joe Montana for a Kansas City Chiefs promotion. But these are not cited as cities named after physical products or dishes in the same enduring way as Pie Town or Truth or Consequences.
There's one in Newfoundland called Dildo.
Oh yeah, we know about that. Yeah, definitely. That's a famous one, though not named after the item.
That would get you on the map for sure.
Definitely.
That wasn't really like sponsored, really.
You know what else will get you on the map?
What's that?
Losing to me and literati.
I'm down. Can I just wrap up the talk of the documentary?
We're done.
I was gonna say, a dude, one of the Pennsylvania person was saying that there's like limited options basically, and the economy doesn't really exist. So do you think the hydrogen economy will like bail us out?
Well, I think hydrogen in many ways is extremely undervalued. The most abundant chemical, the most abundant element in the universe. And that gives it a lot of value, but then because of its abundance, it's difficult.
So, but will it give us energy?
Well, it does right now. That's what the sun is. It's like hydrogen and helium. It's like a giant nuclear reactor at the center of the solar system.
No, I mean like to power, replace the fracking.
Oh. There's a possibility that the answer's not, I mean, I guess it is, but it's nuclear energy. The answer to all the energy issues on Earth at the end of the day is nuclear energy.
Why not hydrogen?
Why not hydrogen? Nuclear energy can use hydrogen. So you can, usually it's uranium, but you could use hydrogen, basically split a hydrogen atom, or through fission or fusion where you slam them together. Dude, I have 2 V's right off the bat. I feel like for you to win.
I don't know.
No, I'm sure of it.
Laughing at the
What are you laughing?
Laughing at the bees.
Dude, those V's are deadly.
Oval has a V. Can't be that bad. Oh, this is an ambitious play right here.
Look at you with an S.
I just don't want to play this move.
It's not worth it. Oh, wow.
I wanted to save the X for like a 3-letter, but it was the best moves I really had. Wow, you're getting pushed right now. Let's see. Here comes the F. Oh. Wow.
Gonna move. Do you want your
fumbled?
Do you want?
No, I fumbled it. Okay. Horrible fumble. Oh. Wow. God damn it.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Hey. Oh man. Oh wow, thank God. Almost ran out of goddamn time there. I almost played helium, but There's nowhere to play. Ooh, devastating.
It's not a. Oh, what a kick in the nuts.
51. Ouch.
This game is over, folks.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. I've probably got all hand me down.
Devastating.
Pass.
Devastating.
Wow.
Devastating. Pogie. What is Pogie? It's a made-up word.
It's a real word.
It's fake news, dog. Dude, what's up with you and Wise?
Oh, you're gonna complain about that? Pogie is a Canadian slang term for government unemployment insurance or social assistance and welfare. Pogie. He's been on the Pogie since the plant closed. Oh, swapped again. Okay.
It's not even fucking fair. Using Canada, that's not even English.
Canadian tank slang.
This motherfucker plays clot.
It's a good word, actually.
I think that word sucks.
Oh, there's my M. Wow. Oh, no.
Because it's not a word.
Zane is over there.
No, oh, you've got the Z as well? This is awful. This game is rigged. Give you all the Y's, all the O's, all the S's. All the Z's. You got the X. You got the Z and the X. This game sucks.
Oh, I didn't even see that. You could go up the Oh, and you just clogged it. Good job.
You're welcome, dog.
Oh, S. Did someone say the letter S? No, really?
Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
Jeez. Oh man, that was devastating.
This might be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. After you put down Pogie, a word that no one's ever heard of, no one's ever known anybody beyond Canadian unemployment ever. It's a communist country. Everybody's on unemployment. They should just refer to it as a fake word. Can't stop, won't stop.
Oh man.
Not a Z. He's just waiting to use a Z on a triple letter score like some kind of douche.
Oh no. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Blundering.
What's so bad?
You had to play cow there and
just having.
Nope. Wow. You almost fucked it up here, and I almost didn't get this. 328 points. Hey, Raza. Yeah, dude, thanks for watching that oil documentary. We really appreciate it. I don't care what. Yeah, dude. Wow. Trying to piggyback.
Fuck you, dog. Fuck you.
Did you watch the Rana Ring documentary? I don't know what that is. Do you know what Pogie means? No. Rabbi, did you listen to the Rana Ring documentary?
Yeah, I loved you in it.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
You didn't ask me who was performing Wednesday.
Who's performing Wednesday, Zoot?
Who performed this Wednesday?
Who performed this Wednesday, Zoot?
Captain Markle, Chelsea, Joe Markle,
Are Ken Michael and J. Michael related?
No.
Are you ready to lose in mini golf suit?
Is that? Yeah.
Okay, well, just be patient.
I'm ready for a lot of things. Some weird sexual innuendo. No. Raza, where do you think you were in a past life? I think your past life was better than this life. Hopefully. You think your future life? I don't know. That's worth even worrying about. Control. That you want? Oh my God! Such a.
Zoot, are you ready?
All right. Yep. But Rabbi is leaving hints for his next life, but who's going to be the when like Rabbi reincarnates, he's going to find someone in his next life. The person in his next who he is in the next life is going to find his streams, and he's just like, I remember being that guy.
Word, dog. Hey, Riser, are you gonna J-Yor? Are you gonna accept an invitation? Maybe one of the greatest shots we've ever seen, folks.
I was watching this video and it was about this 2-year-old who remembered like who they were in the past life. They were like an African American woman in the past life living in Chicago. They died in their house, and they remembered very specifically who they were. And then after 3 years old, they just completely stopped talking about who they were in the past. Yeah, this isn't this happened a lot.
Zoot has one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. That's a terrible shot. I'm just telling you right now, Zoot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen, right here.
How is that terrible?
You helped me immensely. Riser's fucked. Riser is so fucked. Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Who's in the worst position here?
Well, I'm not. I just had one of the best shots in the history of the game.
I think Riser's in the worst position.
Riser could make this shot. They have a good angle. They've got a good head on their shoulders. No, Riser's going to make this shot. Needs more speed.
Can I make this?
Yep.
Easily.
Easily. All right. Well, I mean, what's it like to be down already?
Tied. What? How the fuck is it not tied?
I made my shot.
Spyro or Crash Bandicoot?
Crash Bandicoot. Next question.
What is the percentage?
I don't referencing, son. I don't know what you're referencing.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
the Sonic the Hedgehog of Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot, dog.
Not even close to being higher than fuck. Mario or Crash Bandicoot?
Mario all day. It's not even a question. You're playing so... I can't even fathom it.
Did you not see Zoot fuck up my shot? And did you not see how you stole my shot on the first hole because of your host advantage? That gives you the first shot every time.
It does not give me first shot every time. Dog. It does not give... Dog, do you realize, Riser, how much sand you have to go through and how dunzo you are? Unless you bounce it off the wall and maybe put it in the hole. Bounce it, make this. Make this. Make this. This would be one of the greatest shots in the history of the world, people. One of the greatest shots, and this would be one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Oh, God, man.
Riser, what's it like to be down more than you have?
A warm-up camp. I don't know what kind of flex is it.
Oh, fuck.
That was terrible. Perfect shot. Dude, bounce it off the wall like a real G. Not that wall.
I'm actually in the best position out of anyone.
I'm going to try to hit your ball. Fudge.
I'm in the best position. Rabbi, would you agree that I'm in the best position right now?
Yeah.
Oh, now you are right in this round.
I'm not in a good position right now.
Okay, Zoop. Also, that Rabbi gets 0. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? No.
Rabbi,
He's still behind. He's still behind, so...
Grab the 10.
Zoop, make it.
Rabbi,
way too hard.
That was so close.
Way. Good idea, Zoop.
What a beautiful shot.
Get it in. Get it in. Yes.
Collusion.
And Rabbi sucks at this. So.
No. I can tell you the percentage, but you're still up. That was close.
Braz is gonna hit your ball. Can hit your ball in the next shot.
So you make it through. Actually, even if you do make it through, you'll get shot into the sludge. Now you're definitely going to tar. So if Rabbi's hit, yours in the tar, then he's going in the tar for his spot. Okay, well now
Short.
No. No. How did you fuck up? Oh my lord.
How did you fuck that up?
That was so bad. I don't know. How did you fuck up that badly? You can still hit him on the top.
You should go for the hole. Go for the hole.
Our wrist.
Go for the hole. Go for the hole. Go for the hole.
He's going in. My fingers are fucked up.
Go.
You're going in the dunk. You're going in the top.
Go for the hole. Go for the hole. For the win. For the win. For the win.
Good. Look good. Oh my god. Fuck.
Devastating.
That cost me the warm-up game.
Devastating.
That may have just cost me the warm-up.
Devastating.
It's not a warm-up game. It's real life.
It's your life. Oh, so you make me laugh. It's not a warm-up game. It's real life. Did Riser just quit?
Squeaking.
Riser just quit.
Did he?
No, he didn't. He's still going. Oh, that would have been amazing.
What was that shot? The 6 shots.
Riser, it's over for you. Zoot just ended it for you. I'm guaranteed.
No, I can still win.
I'm guaranteed
How
to
the hell did you know? Oh, I can guarantee you win now.
No, you can't. I'm already guaranteed to win. I'm already guaranteed to win.
This is going in the fire.
It doesn't.
You both have to make it.
I'm already guaranteed to win. Folks at home, I'm already guaranteed to win.
You ain't first, you're last.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Riser, one of the worst shots we. Terrible.
No, left. Oh my god. Everyone gets a top. Rigged. It's always rigged.
Riser, it's over for you. My ball's in the perfect position. Game over. Champion. Riser, like to lose.
Bragging about warm-up game.
Get it. Riser would have won if he had hit my ball in the tar. And he left it short. One of the worst F-ups we've ever seen in this game, folks. Now Riser is struggling to beat Zoot. Zoot just hit. Oh, come on. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. And Riser lost. Riser has lost.
No bowling.
Doug, I'll dominate both of you in bowling.
Bowling or poker?
Fuck you, the poker.
Poker is fun. That's a 2-player game. They should make us money free plays.
I agree.
They should.
Why
don't
don't
they should make free plays?
They should make
Every
darts.
game.
Darts.
Yeah.
Darts
is free plays.
Darts is not 3 players. I hope you both know that.
Oh, I said bounce.
Oh, you said bounce?
Yeah.
Riser hates bounce.
Rather said bounce isn't free class. I said, yeah, it is.
I know, I was kidding. Oh, yeah, right.
Right, so
You
that
don't want
was
to give you a short of 10, right?
that was terrible.
Rather, yeah, no. You
Zoot,
ready for a 7 out of 10?
worst I've ever seen of any player at this game ever. Beautiful strike.
Wow.
Beautiful strike, Zoot.
Dude, you're on
the what?
You're on track for a perfect game.
On the what?
You are absolutely the worst.
So you're gonna multiply twice.
Who's in the lead? Are you ready to see
what the fuck? Why did it roll so slow?
Right, so that was terrible.
You see?
Yeah, let's see your perfect game, Zoot.
Wow, you fucked up the multiplier.
You did all right.
I'm still in the lead. Bitch, I'm still in the lead.
Dude, that shot was like a 1 out of 1,000.
I'm still in the lead.
Not really.
Perfect shot.
How am I not in the lead?
Because multiplier.
My screen's
So
open.
I can get the multiplier as well.
You're not going to.
Oh,
That was beautiful. No way
That's
Zoot hits
fair.
this. This takes skill. And Zoot does not have
years
that for this game.
ago, you got the corner pin.
21's not bad. 21's not bad. But Rabbi has a strike, so he can, anything he does is just good to multiply.
So I told you to not waste your multiplier, but now it's good.
Yeah, 34, 36. Brad's like, everyone has gotten a strike.
Riser has the best chance of winning for him.
Dude, what ball is that?
It's going to be
Buy that ball?
Yeah, with the in-game currency they don't have.
I feel like I've played this app like so many goddamn hours and think that I'd get like a bunch of currency, but I should be a billionaire from all the mini golf.
Play the in-game rewards, the daily challenges.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, he comes in here and he's like, Rabbi, we need to play a dice party and a darts. And then we get the daily double. Riser, you lost, and it's over for you. You want to be...
I got hooked on the last party when I just daily challenge.
Interviewed. Because this game is over.
If you speak English,
Zoot's gonna win. Zoot's gonna beat you. Beat you. Zoot beat you. Almost.
Got her ball.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
And he got so spad in the next.
No, got her ball. How does it feel like to get a gutter ball on the last turn?
I can't hear you over the fact that I won.
You have 600 wins and you only won less than 10 points.
I won. That's all that matters. All right. Are we playing bounce?
Cool. I don't want to play bounce. I hate them.
I know what.
It's just so annoying. And it drains my brain power.
That's how I feel about some games. Everybody's waiting on Riser. I'm waiting on Riser. You're waiting on Riser.
Rabbi,
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm okay. I just wanna tell you if you have a link on DMs for the episode.
Thank you so much, my friend. When I have a chance, I'll repost it everywhere, okay?
Yep.
Zoot, go.
Yep. So,
Excellent. Nice shot, Zoot.
Like,
I'm gonna.
Your brain's so awful that I now like can't even do anything.
I'm gonna make all the shots.
Here, I'm gonna break just because Zoot has no idea what
That was one of the best shots I think I've ever seen. It's normal.
You can sing in two bowls. You go for the free, the one bowl, and free bowl. You can sing it easy.
I could just sing your other ball, and then I could go sing the other one, and then the other one.
Yeah, you should have gone for
Oh, that was bullshit. That should have gone in. I don't know why it's so impossible to hit these things in the side pockets.
I
If you
agree.
get your own ball in, get you another shot if you do a combo shot, right?
I know which one Zoot's going for. No doubt.
There's a measurement. Cool.
Oh, did you see that?
So
Did anybody see that shot? It went all the way around and out. Rim job.
What do you think is the coolest pool stick here?
The rainbow one?
The one that I have. The one that I have.
No, dude. Some sick ones. Okay, Zoot's gonna be eliminated in one more.
I think light of hope is pretty cool. And beloved is pretty cool.
Are you
I think
serious?
New Romance is pretty
Oh,
cool.
nice. Right on the 7, Zoot.
Nice.
Zoot.
Zoot. You ready? You ready?
I'm eliminated.
Oh, you're done. It's over for you.
Did he just quit?
Yeah, Zoot quit.
Oh,
wow, I scratched. You could put the ball like anywhere, but
did I hit my own ball? I did.
oh no, you hit mine. No, you hit mine.
And you've lost.
No. You don't have any good shots, no, because of that 5. Okay, now you're. Oh.
I like how you celebrated that. And it's over. It's over. It's over. I won. You're done. It's over. Even try.
I literally sunk like all the balls.
That best shot was amazing. All right, Big Dog. Is that all she wrote?
Nah.
Collar, dog. Collar, you suck at it.
Archery. You will not win archery. Quick draw. Quick draw. Quick draw. Quick draw. Quick draw. Oh, quick draw, man. You're good at because you want basically whatever it is.
Devastating. Devastating. Devastating.
Oh yeah, I knew I fucked up as soon as I did
Devastating.
that. Quick draw time.
Devastating. Oh, what the fuck, dog?
I fucked up.
Alright, well, don't fuck up this time.
Well, you get to go first every single time. It's not fair.
I have it on random, dog.
Oh, random, but it's you that gets to go first.
Hey.
That seems really random.
Hey, it's your turn.
Yeah,
a little playy. A little less talky. A little more playy.
You know what seems random is when you literally get to go first every time.
I like how you take up all the time.
Yeah, because I'm calculating the best move. Sorry.
Okay. Best move.
Are you fucking
devastating?
Stupid ass fucking beat game. Fucking ancient piece of shit game. Devastating.
That wasn't good, dog.
Just absolute garbage. An absolute garbage turn. Do you even see what you've done?
Yes, I do.
It's over. It's over.
It's tied.
Yeah, and I'm gonna win right now.
Garbage.
Quick draw.
Oh, dude, you're not gonna shut the fuck up until I play this stupid ass game.
Yeah, it's the game of most skill.
No,
that
it's
isn't like complete bullshit.
No, it's
Aside
not.
from Karen.
The game with the most skill is obviously mini golf.
No.
For sure. It has everything.
Do you need an invite?
This is unfair. It just is.
7. Taking way too long. 7. Way too long. 6. Barely more than a 6. 7. Wow.
Terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. William Montgomery would be disappointed in how you're playing. Maybe the most disappointed ever of any person. Are you on an iPad?
No.
He's on a super phone, folks. He is on a super phone.
I smoked you. It's over. It's over for you. I don't know I told you, but I asked William on DM to come to Squamish. He said he was performing in Vancouver, even though it was like some city of Vancouver. That was like 2 hours.
And what did he say?
I didn't open the DM.
Oh, you did mail him?
Yeah, I sent him a DM.
Did you know that Casey Rocket got into the Hall of Tony? Was the first living member. Anybody who knows about William Montgomery would know that.
I was just testing you. Of course. Has Casey Rocket even been on Kill Tony recently?
No, he's been in drug rehab.
Did he really get the Hall of Fame thing?
Yeah. I think because he he was on the Netflix one.
Damn.
Wow, that was unfair. All right, now we're playing normal.
Had more shots.
Yeah, because I'm amazing.
No, we're not doing this for you. Literati.
Dog, accept my invite.
You want to lose in this version too? 5 minutes in? I don't need 5 minutes to aim 3 shots. Wow. It's amazing to just jump out and line up your shot. Pretty cool. And you still average less than 9. It's pretty cool.
Devastating. An 8.
What the fuck? How's it going? Yo, this wind is bullshit.
Devastating.
That wind. The arrow's like twitching out. I guess no way it does that.
I'm a sniper.
Have you seen the custom arrows that they have?
Shoot. Game over. Game over. Game over. It's over, son. It's over.
Because he got like a 6.
Yeah, I did. Proudly. This game is over. This game is over.
Oh, what the fuck?
Devastating.
That made no sense. I shot it on the left side where I always shoot it and end up on ours.
And here.
You need a goddamn iPad. This could be. Oh no.
It's over for you. It's over for Riser. Riser needs an 8.66. Devastating.
I was literally landed in the 10.
Devastating. Devastating.
I literally.
Folks,
Oh. Oh. Not. Oh wow! Last round we all got 9. I had one really bad arrow.
all right, I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'm going to whoop your ass at Literati so long as you don't get an X, a Q, a Z, both Y's.
Try not to drink the fracking water on your way out.
I'm guaranteeing this.
A non-warm-up game.
Are you gonna send me an invite?
For anyone. Yeah, I'll send it so that way the tiles are raking up. The ones. Alright.
See how it's like you?
Yeah, that's amazing. In Literati etiquette, you build vertically and up. You don't build vertically and down.
Vertically means the same thing, dog. You mean like that?
No, bro.
You're right. It doesn't. Perhaps you could have been clarified. What about left to right? Or
Yeah, not on the Smith.
why not?
Later on,
Is that how Poogies play? Pogies?
It's called Pogies. Pogies are some of the greatest people on earth. That's not a word.
I always get the V's, son.
Wow, rough there at the top half. You got two out of there.
You're a big man. I don't know what you're doing here. I mean, just playing.
Let's see what that. Oh, no way you have a W. No fucking way. Look all W's, folks. Would you look who gets all of the W's?
I really like how you are.
Yes. Or whatever other fucking H. S. Here comes the S. Get ready, because it's coming. What a shit word. What a garbage word. Oh, wow. That's the best you could come up with. Wow. That's just devastating. That's just devastating right there. 48 points? That's just devastating. Oh. That's got to sting a little bit. 48 points. Ooh. He's real quiet, folks. He's real quiet, folks. Folks. Lek? You played Lek. Wow. Oh, that's that. Oh. Folks, notice the silence. Notice the devastating silence.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, nice. 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 When you got nothing else going for you, just lay down. Oh no. That Chris means.
I'm a pimp. That's what it means, son.
I'm losing my lead right now. Not good. Go. Yeah.
Right. You had the Z. Is?
Yeah. I couldn't place it on a 3-letter, unfortunately. Or I guess I could have saved it, but need to get rid of some tiles. Oh man, there's no real.
COD? This motherfucker played COD? Where did he play COD? Where did he play COD? Oh, way down there. That's some bullshit.
My look who has the E. Look who has the E.
Oh, this version it says? So it's just reverse. Okay, they're right.
Defeated.
Yeah, dude, you got that. Dog, you got the X, you got the Z. You got the J.
Is there something that you want me to do about that?
Yeah.
That's a you problem. All I know is I won. I got 319 points.
Dog, what happened? What happened at mini golf?
That was a one game.
We didn't play. We didn't play Carom. You're telling lies.
Charging pool. But you can play Carom if you want.
No. What happened to
Kala.
We're pretty deep in that game, I don't. It's somewhat even. I don't.
What happened to mini golf? I've come to the conclusion that the person who wins is just the person who gets
I don't know if that's how it works. Alright. Are you gonna accept the Karen invite or time to call? No.
Ian, they should just give me the win and you the loss.
Which am I, the white or the black? Didn't say. Or can you get any of them in? Oh, this is the end.
How did you miss that? One of the greatest misses in the history of this game we just witnessed.
That's so bad. Oh, that's over. I was confused on the game type. I didn't know.
I mean, you're the one who sent it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a you problem, dog.
I don't know what it means. It's like 120. There's like 5 different game types. Doesn't say anything.
Yeah, because you have to be skilled to send this stuff.
I did not know the type. Now I know it. And it's a warm-up game, so it doesn't count.
Oh, devastating. It's over. It's over, folks.
That was horrible. Wow, taking the black pucks. Such a cowardly way to win.
It's over.
Not even new shot.
Here's.
I actually know the game type now, and it's not a warm-up game. So, you're in luck.
Devastating. And he had the red. Devastating.
Oh no, what? I thought you have to. I didn't know you have to cover the queen. It didn't warn me. It didn't flash and say I had to cover the queen. What the fuck?
You're using distractions in my backswing.
I am talking.
Hey, you got to give me that back. That actually fucked me up. Pocket it.
What? No, that's an excuse. You're just making up an excuse.
The seashell.
That's part of the game. They put seashells in the game. I mean, what do you want? The seashells are at the bottom of the screen. How does it even...
That's right where my slider is, dog.
You send one. I want to see how it looks.
I refuse to partake in that kind of immaturity. Look at this shot. Are you seeing this? Oh. Of course, you're going to get the queen. Some kind of cheap shot. Terrible shot here. Just ugly. Just an ugly shot.
Terrible.
As fuck.
You all the... That's crazy. I've never seen a more Reagan Karen. And he's still fucked. No!
It's over, folks.
Oh my lord. Now they got that lucky one. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Baby. Baby. Are you even gonna try? Baby, I'm waiting on an invitation.
You have it. Right.
One of the worst breaks we've ever seen.
Oh, bullshit. Wow.
That was a mistake. One of the greatest mistakes in world history. You need that queen. You need that queen. You need son. You need that queen, son. You need the queen, son. Go, 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 go. Stop. No way. No way.
I got you there. Gave you the
Devastating. Devastating.
That was horrible.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Few more. Yeah, FYI right now. Just, you know, I don't know if you know that, but you just got news feeds, huh?
Where's the invite? I'm waiting.
I'll send you one sec.
I mean, why don't I have it though?
You can go for it.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll give you the privilege of going for it.
Dog, it's over.
I mean, it's such a disadvantage to go second.
Are you fucking serious?
Crazy disadvantage to go second.
You changed it. There's no red one. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. You changed it. That doesn't count.
You want me to cancel the whole game now?
No. I just never. I never play as black. Dude, that's not cool. Because I hit my thing and I didn't even.
Is there something that needs to be done about this matter? Or?
Dog, and you didn't even have a carom. There's no queen.
Yeah, it's cool mode.
For loser douches. That's a miss.
Get your fucking garbage out of here.
Hit him. Hit him. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Your positioning is amazing right now.
Oh, what?
Do you know about the British Columbia air disaster, Flight 19?
Yeah, man, that's the most pokey event.
It's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canadian history.
Was it a plane crash though?
Yeah.
How is that a murder? Isn't a murder intentional?
It was a bomb.
I mean, what's there to solve about it? Someone snuck a bomb on there and then the plane crashed.
They don't know who did it.
It was one of the people on the plane, probably. Would you
It's
agree with
Canadian
that?
Pacific Flight 21. Sickest shot. It's Canadian Pacific Flight 92. Flight 21. That's a miss.
Why are you so obsessed with this fight?
Because it's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canadian history. Hit my ball. Thank you. You have such easy shots.
I don't think so. Those two at the edge are pretty difficult. They're the ones along the edges. Yeah, they're pretty hard. Hit my Karen.
Newfie.
I went for the okay. Oh, damn. 2 newfies off the left wall or something.
It's over.
That was close.
It's over.
There wasn't a queen though, so it wasn't really ever a game.
I'm waiting on your invitation. I'm waiting on your invitation. Are you going to send it? Are you going to send it? Yeah, but it doesn't count when you change the rules.
What do you want?
I want just normal mode. This is not normal.
Of course it is. Oh yeah, no, the one with the teams is better, I think.
Then why did you choose this one?
I didn't know that was the thing.
What was Are you fucking serious?
Big fuck up. Big fuck up. So your shitty break made it so that there was a bunch of shit everywhere.
Terrible. No. Give me this shit. This game is awful.
Sounds like a skill issue.
This is awful. This is just terrible. Just go. Just go. Just go.
Oh, I'm trying. I can only think them so quick.
All right.
Little queen here. A pot queen here. Oh, it's over.
You think so? Do you really think it's over?
There's these shitty little pucks on there. They're all near side.
They're called garums.
We suck at this Play-Doh game.
If you hit that white one, then it's over. That's a miss.
Oh, just one more.
Okay.
That was a rampage.
Why don't you send the normal version? The one that everyone likes.
Which one? Oh, classic?
What do you think?
Oh, classic?
What do you think?
I think it's called classic. First mover advantage. Cheating. Oh. What the fuck?
What was that?
I didn't have a shot, so I just wanted to do some bang shot. That's 3 in a row for future generations. Listen. Are you gonna go?
What a shot.
The queen. The queen doesn't even matter in this game.
No, she doesn't. But she always does.
Queen.
This would be the greatest shot in the game's history.
Oh, wow.
Newfie as fuck.
Newfie Calusi. Are you going to give me a turn, or are you just going to...
You're about to get it right here. I got to get
Easy
this.
shot. Easy shot. That was first.
I had to get that bitch off that wall. You know how difficult that is. Not Newfie at all. You got fortunate.
I think.
Are you going to go? To miss. Miss. Big miss. Oh, really big miss. Hit my balls. That's a miss.
No.
Devastating.
No.
Yeah, but these are hard shots. Miss. Miss. Devastating miss. Oh, what a nice Newfie. This is a miss. I can already tell that this is a miss.
Oh, stupid little. It's okay. I think it's blocking this stuff.
Oh.
Wow. Desperate for a Newfie shot there, but skill issue. Might be over.
What are you gonna do? is a tough shot. This is one of the toughest shots in global history.
Fuck. Easy new shot. Boom. 4
Send it.
Desert.
Send it back.
4 in a row.
Send it back.
Make it 5.
Yeah, just play the normal version. There you go. There you go. You have to break like a douche. And you got yours in. That's bullshit. This is bullshit. This is not. It's rigged. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. It's rigged. It's rigged. This game is rigged. All right, GG.
No, it's too big to rig. Get out of here. Look at all your shitty little bullshit.
How about you just hit the bucket?
Get your fucking shit out of the way.
I don't have any good shots because of you.
Too big to rig. Make Karen America great.
One of the greatest shots we've ever seen.
Oh, you lost already?
Are you gonna go?
I didn't notice that. I thought you were gonna maybe not hit a garbage shot.
Time is ticking down, dog. That's a miss. You had to move it. I knew it. Everybody knew it was a miss. Miss.
Such a good, clean shot. Oh,
You're done now. You're done now. It's over for Riser. Riser's done. Riser got zooted. That was almost amazing. Fuck this game.
Wow.
Fuck this game.
Wow.
Fuck this game. You can't get that queen. You can't get that queen. Dog, you can't get that queen. Dog, you can't get that queen. I said you can't get that queen. You can't get that queen. I said now you can't get that queen.
I just helped you out so goddamn much. They're all on the wall. I just gave you the game. Look at these easy shots. Easiest shots in the world. Now you're in trouble. Now you are in trouble. And you just helped me out. Except I have to pocket the fucking stupid fucking.
It's a difficult shot. And he blew it with the game on the line and the queen in the pocket. Fuck!
Ooh, 5 in a row. Way too skilled. Just way too skilled. 5 in a row. Alright, maybe.
Are you gonna go? You have an invitation.
This is the last one.
Oh, then you should just give me the game. I win.
Break first.
Go.
Break first.
How about you just go?
Okay.
Oh, look at you. You're just taking forever. Maybe the longest break in the history of the human people.
I'll making sure none of them went in so you wouldn't complain about how it's rigged.
It is
Why
rigged.
the fuck are you white? What the fuck did you do? I'm supposed to do that.
I'm always white, baby.
No, this is bullshit. You have to cheat and steal my care.
You should hit it in some of mine.
An advantage to go second, I think. There's just more room on the board. Oh, lost soul. That's not a good choice. I don't know if that's a good strategy. Well, no. Fuck. Bullshit. Thank you. I feel to lose 5 in a row. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 in a row.
Dog.
Just curious how that
It's
goes.
rigged.
I mean, I've given you the black tile.
Dog, it's rigged. It's rigged.
I'll give you the green color tile.
It's rigged. You take so long. Oh, get there.
Oh, no. No.
That's all right. You'll never get that black one in. You'll never get that black one in. Not in a million years. You're not. I've got my guys positioned perfectly. You're done. It's over. Look at you.
Oh, that was so bad. That was bad. Yeah, maybe you'll get key. Oh, go lucky. Oh, big man.
Devastating.
It was gonna block my shit.
Devastating. Shot in the dark. Shot in the dark. Short, 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 short.
There. What?
Devastating.
Get there. Get there. Go get the queen. Pocket the queen. Oh, now you fucked up.
Not really. I've got you right where I want you.
Oh, now you fucked up.
No, this is exactly what I want. Exactly. Because you can't get that.
In a row.
You can't get that one in. You can't newfie your way into getting that one. No way. No.
In a row.
Yeah, I let you win. Shut the fuck up. I let you win everything. I let you win everything. And I'm just a kind individual. Get out of here with that garbage. It was a warm-up session.
I'm sorry that you had to lose.
Doug, it was a warm-up session. All of them, all those games, they were all warm-ups.
No, you got game of the game.
No, it's a warm-up session. All of those were warm-ups. It's over.
This is some Hoagie bullshit.
All right, what are we watching? What are we watching tomorrow?
You suggested one earlier. The Wood Wars one. It's impossible.
Do you want me to tell you what? Cocaine Cowboys Part 1 and 2.
Yeah, maybe Part 1. I'll watch 5 hours. I'll watch like Part 1.
Do you feel like you're being a huge B?
No.
Okay. What's it feel like to lose a mini golf?
I don't think I lost the non-warm-up game. I know I did. I did lose one warm-up game. I fucked up one time.
Let's go through what was going through your mind. I know exactly the shot. You left it short. You were trying to put mine in the black. And instead of following through, you left it short. What was on your mind there?
Yeah, no, I forgot how like how your ball like pretty much stops if you shoot someone else's ball in, and I was worried about my ball going in the black tar too, so then I let off the gas and then I babied it.
And then from there, do you recall my shot that was a perfect angle around the black stuff and then went in? And then you still had a shot to win, but you blew it. Do you remember that? I can tell you what happened if you don't remember. If you
my mind is so over flooded with carom domination and archery domination, or literati domination. It's just.
I can't hear you over my championships in bowling. Don't forget, you did well at pool as well.
Yeah.
Doug, but you used cheat codes. Do you think you could have done as well if you didn't use cheat codes?
In what? Cheat codes in what?
You and I both know you use cheat codes in everything.
I mean, that sounds like a convenient excuse for someone who loses 6 games in a row to say. You want to?
Yeah, but I've got to be honest with you. Some of those games I didn't know what the rules were because you can't.
Okay. Well, tomorrow, cocaine, cowgirls.
When are we watching Michael?
Or Woman Gone Wild. The movie.
It's Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Wild. Is that a good movie?
Doug, it's a set of like pornos from the early 2000s.
So it's a good movie.
What about Gearheads Gone Wild?
What about J-Horse Gone Wild?
No, Gearheads Gone Wild. Do you want to watch Gearheads tomorrow? It's on Tubi.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
That's Brendan Schaub's television show.
Brennan Schaub is a failure. I'm glad that his stupid ranch is going to go to zero.
He doesn't have a ranch. He has a really nice, like, McMansion. I can tell it's on the market for $2,850,000. I can tell you everything about his life. Everything. Ask me a question about Brendan Schaub.
Have you seen a tour of it? Or I guess you can look it up.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's got 40 pictures. I've seen a tour of it. I've seen a drone version of it. I've seen a version with the real estate agent giving it. Next question. I can tell you.
What does it look like?
Oh, it just go to it's like the third post down on The Fighter and the Kid. It's really nice. It's white. It's got a red door. It baths, 5 bedrooms. I mean, can I tell you that I can tell you a lot about it? It's got a pool.
It has 7 bathrooms, but 5 bedrooms.
That's correct.
Why so many bathrooms? Does he have like IBS?
No, in fact, he pees in sinks. No, it's for entertainment. So each bedroom has a bathroom, and then you have 2 for entertainment.
Like, hey, come to the party in my bathroom.
No, it's
a good spot.
No, you have like 2 not connected to the bedrooms, and then each bedroom has a bathroom.
Does every bedroom need a bathroom? That seems like a lot.
It doesn't have to, but in like big houses, many times that's how it works.
How many square feet is this place?
5,630.
How many stories?
It is 2 stories.
No basement?
No.
What does it look like on the outside?
The outside is like whitish gray. It has a red door. It has like accents. It's located not on Lake Travis, but like maybe 400 feet away from Lake Travis. It is in a subdivision of, I believe, 11 of the houses have lake access and 2 of them do not, and his is one that does not. It has a pool, a backyard barbecue. It's got vaulted ceilings. It's got a entertainer's kitchen that his wife renovated. They also had a bar that they took out and put in. They just left it blank. They put about $200,000 into the house, and it's got like a patio, and the walk to the front door is like little concrete pads. If you go to The Fighter and the Kid, you can see it. It's the picture of it. It's really nice.
He can't afford the payments anymore.
Well, he can't afford.
Even with all his truck giveaway scams.
Exactly. He can't afford the property taxes on it. I can tell you it's monthly mortgage.
I thought in Texas the fucking taxes were like
said that the taxes are very high in Texas. They have no income tax. Oh, I know. Guess what the mortgage on a $850,000 house?
With how much down and how much equity?
He put $800,000 down. I hate that I know all this information.
And how long is the mortgage? 30 years?
30 years.
Okay, so 1.2 million divided by.
No, it's
30.
It's 2,850,000. So
so he owes 2 million on 30 years.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like $5,000-ish a month.
20.
How's it possible?
He has a high
30-year mortgage.
Yeah, I mean, according to Zillow, it's a $20,000 a month mortgage, and that's the Zestimate. So whatever Zillow can.
Can't be 20,000.
Doug, look it up on the fucking.
Years is $0.2 million.
Doug, you get interest.
Yeah, but the interest isn't like $5 million, is it?
Yeah, on a house, yeah, like that.
No way.
Oh, you don't know how a mortgage works, dog. Absolutely.
I thought it was like 7% of like the total like value.
It's APR, so it is accrued per ratio, which is like daily. There's daily interest accrued on that bitch.
And it's at like 7%.
Probably 6%.
Wait, but where are you getting charged 6% daily?
Interest on the house. Here, we'll just give you a mortgage calculator. Mortgage calculator. We'll use round numbers. All right, so $1 million. Let's just.
Can't you take out a loan, and then like the loan is like fucking like a 3% interest rate? Pay back the loan. And the bank and the mortgage is like a loan, basically.
So I'm not listening to you right now. It's like 6%. They can make more on their investments on 6%. Okay, so then let's say $0 down payment, and the loan's $1 million, and let's say the interest rate is 5%. Because you have home insurance and you have property tax.
That's not interest.
Okay, so for $1 million, the payment is like two. So if you take out $1 million over 30 years, you have to pay back $2,120,000. Yeah. So like, think whatever. Whatever these people are taking out, they're gonna be paying back like twice that, more than twice that.
Isn't that like a ripoff?
Well,
I mean,
at the end of the day,
I guess not, since you're getting the money up front.
Yeah. Is it a ripoff? The idea is this. You quote unquote own it. property taxes mean you never get any.
I mean, that's not
In the United States, it is.
I mean, you own it. It just costs money to maintain.
Yeah, but the idea is this: old lady, and you paid off your house, but if you don't have enough money, like if you're just on Social Security taxes, and then they'll take your house. So, like back in the day when property taxes weren't high, not high, you could like buy your house and then like be fine. Property taxes were like $60 a year or something, but now they're like thousands of dollars a year, and a lot of people can't pay that.
Do you agree with the statement that taxation is theft?
Yeah, and I agree with the statement inflation is a hidden tax, and I agree with the statement debt is slavery.
Well, how do you suppose the government gets money to pay for services? Tariffs?
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
But tariffs ultimately just get passed on to consumer.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine though.
Higher prices.
That's
so
no. That's only for international purchases. If you buy purchases domestically, there's no tariff.
True.
So the way that it should work is, if you're in the United States, that's cool. You got to pay a tariff on it. If you want to buy a Ford or a General Motors or a Chrysler, then there's no tariff on it. Or a Tesla, no tariff. You want to buy a Honda, there's a tariff.
Is there actually enough tariff money to support the entire government budget?
Absolutely. For the majority of this nation's history, that's how we supported ourselves. We didn't have an income tax until 1913. So all of the money between the founding of the country and 1913 was all paid for through tariffs. Exactly. Okay, so now
what do they do with the tariff money?
Well, it was found to be unconstitutional because it was just passed by the president, which is stupid that he tried to do it that way. He should have tried to go through Congress because that's the correct way to do it. And now it just all went back to nothing back to the people. So basically, the people paid like extra high, and then didn't get their income taxes removed. Like Trump said, I'm going to replace your income taxes with tariffs, and he never did it. What else is new? Here's my question for you, though. Ask me a question about Brendan Shaw.
What is Brendan Shaw's favorite movies or TV shows?
It changes. He loves turn on. His favorite TV show is Stranger Things. Next question.
Oh gosh, have you Stranger Things?
He's obsessed with.
That's like a kid show.
Dude, he loves that kind of shit.
Literally like a kid show.
He loves that kind of shit. I want you to be able to stump me on something that I don't know the answer to for Brendan Shaw.
Where was Brendan Shaw's parents born?
Mom's from England, and his dad's from the United States.
Damn. When is Brendan Shaw's birthday?
June 19th, 1982.
Where was the last vacation Brennan Schaub took?
Well, it depends how you want to define it. He just got back from Dominican Republic with his wife, but he was there doing he was doing commentary. So they took, I think, well, they had planned on taking 5 days there, but he back early because they didn't have Diet Coke on the island of Hispaniola. So he's like obsessed with Diet Coke. He didn't know though that Diet Coke just has a different name in Dominican Republic, and it's just known as like Coke Light or something. So he actually left early. Okay, so then prior to that, well, this weekend he's in Miami. It consider that a vacation? Probably not, because he fights. He, if you want to count like,
I mean, he's commentating.
Yeah, he commentates on like bare knuckle fighting. No, like bare knuckle fights, which is like dangerous. If you really want to count his last vacation, it was probably arguably in San Antonio. No, it was he and his wife went around October 31st to they went to New Orleans to like a haunted they went on like a haunted, like he likes scary shit, and so they went on like a haunted hotel, and then if you want to include, he went to San Antonio, which is like an hour away from Austin, with his sons to play football, but that doesn't really count. So the last vacation he went on was to New Orleans in October of 2025. Next question.
How do you define vacation?
No kids. His in-laws, and they watched their 3 children, and he went with his wife, and there was no work involved.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is your definition of vacation not involving kids?
Well, that's a good question. Because it was like a couple's vacation. I mean, what is my?
No, I'm not talking about his last vacation. I'm just talking in general. What a vacation is.
Yeah. An extended stay for multiple days away from your home. I mean, that's pretty general what it would be. I guess you could say 1 day, but
that cannot be a vacation.
Oh, for sure, dog. People go.
No, just traveling. No, just traveling somewhere for a few days.
Many times it is. I mean, I'm not saying it has, but basically somewhere away from your home with the purpose of relaxation or doing something is generally considered a vacation. Like people take vacations. They'll go
no, I agree with that.
They'll go to like Las Vegas, and like people consider that to be a weekend vacation.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Usually they call them getaways, but there's no like set discussion. Like it doesn't have to be a tropical place. It doesn't have to be like a resort. Like you could take a vacation.
Can you take a vacation in your own town?
Absolutely. Yes, that's known as a staycation. That is a staycation.
So isn't just like taking 1 day off in your own home a vacation?
I mean, some people consider being on vacation just not having to go to work, and they stay at home the whole time, and they say, I was on vacation all week.
Right. So just any kind of not period of working or not working.
Yeah.
So by that definition, you've been on vacation for like 5 years.
No, I've worked a little bit. I mean, the first year I worked, and then I do projects every once in a while when I need a little extra money.
No, technically the stream is working twice, so you've never been on vacation.
There's that argument too. Yeah.
But
okay, so ask me a question about Brendan Schaub. Try to stop me.
His dog's name.
His dog's
Like
name's
cat's
Donnie.
name or animal's name?
No, his dog's name's Donnie. It's named after Donald Trump. It is a labradoodle, or no, a golden doodle. So it's part retriever,
Oh, right.
part
Yeah.
poodle, and it's really cute.
Whose name's Swab?
His previous dog was named Tank. Tank was a show dog. Everybody knows that. That's the whole subreddit about. Tank was a little out of basically Brendan Schaub and his wife are like terrible people. They adopted Tank and then recognized that he wasn't a good fit for their family and then gave him away to somebody else. Go ahead, next question.
Man, that doesn't make someone a terrible person.
No, it does, because
it's hard to give away a dog.
It does it like not in a good way. They basically just adopted the dog so they could take pictures with it and then gave it away.
Okay, well that's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's also, you could say that fostering dogs is almost similar to that.
That's true, but they
they
bought like a designer dog. They bought like a designer dog. In fact, they said it was and then they got bored of it and gave it away. I mean, they didn't, like hurt the dog or whatever. But I can tell you that all about Brendan Schaub's pets. So he got really into fish. He bought 3 fish tanks, like professional saltwater fish tanks. But then when he found out how expensive it was going to be, when he was living in LA, thanks to Austin, he just got rid of the fish and gave them to a buddy who put them in like a backyard, like aquatic like setup. And maybe they weren't all, I think maybe they weren't all saltwater. Maybe some of them were just regular. But basically the idea is this guy has a attention span of a fish, and like once he gets bored, he'll just move on to the next thing. All right, next question.
Okay, here's a really good question, but just give me one moment because I'm in the shaft of my building right now, going up the elevator. But I'll ask a preliminary question. Does he have what's his highest educational
He was
achievement?
He was a double major at the University of Colorado at Boulder. Though we haven't confirmed that he actually allegedly he did get his degree. So the answer is a bachelor in business administration. The answer to your question is Bachelor of Business Administration. Ask me another question about him.
Wait, I heard that you cut off when you said, but we don't really know that he graduated.
Right. There are rumors that he just dropped out at the end.
Interesting. How did he initially Joe Rogan?
This is a great question.
They're fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, so his birthday is March 8th, 1983. I got the year right, and okay, something. Anyway, he met Joe Rogan. So Joe Rogan, I believe, called his fights, and then he met Brendan Schaub met Brian Callen, and Brendan Schaub like became friends, and they were hanging out with Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan said, "That guy's really funny," Brendan Schaub, and then that's how Brendan Schaub kind of like the blessing of the Joe Rogan sphere, And I just heard this story today. Brian Callen called up Brendan Schaub and was like, "Hey, do you want like you're really funny? Um, you want to do a podcast where you commentate on uh like fights?" And Brendan Schaub's like, "No, no, I don't want to do that. Like that's not who I am. I would do it though if I could talk about fashion, sports, and life." And then Brian Callen was like, "Okay." So they started The Fighter and the Kid in 2012 on Fox Sports, and it was super popular. They had people on like Conor McGregor and 50 Cent, and just were on. They just felt like their shit didn't stink. And then from there, Fox Sports wanted to basically get like 50% of all the money that was coming in for like advertisements and stuff, and they weren't cool with that. So they're like, we're just gonna do it on our own. So they went on YouTube, and then they got a ton of money from advertisers, and then slowly but surely their viewership went down, and then in 2020 something like that, Brian Callen got accused by the Los Angeles Times by 3 women of rape, and then he had to stop doing the show for like 6 months or something like that. While the other
Did he actually get charged, like guilty in court?
no, it's because it happened too long ago. Yeah, but he did.
Wait, there's a statute of limitations on rape.
Yeah, but there just wasn't enough evidence. He did get outed, and his wife divorced him because apparently in like Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, or something, he was having an affair with somebody working at an American Apparel store, and you should just hear how this guy talks. He's just a creepy dude, and I watched him on a Kill Tony yesterday, and they have like a girl on Kill Tony, and he's like, "You're so sexy, like you should like really play that up, like you're just beautiful, and I see myself with you." And like it's like, dude, you're married, and also this girl.
He was on a fucking. He was a judge on Kill Tony.
He's been on like 4 or 5 times. Brendan Schaub's been on it as well. Yeah.
Is this an old one?
Yeah.
Or a new one?
Yeah. No. Old one. They haven't been on Kill Tony since they moved to Austin. They were on like early Kill Tonys, and Tony Hinchcliffe won't let them on anymore for 2 reasons. One is because Callen is a rapist, and 2 is because Brendan Schaub isn't funny. And no one in the comedy world wants to be around Brendan Schaub from a comedy perspective because he has the lowest rated stand-up specials in just anything in the history of IMDb. He has a one.
There's more than one.
Oh yeah, we have to watch them. They're atrocious. One is called "You'd Be Surprised." The reason why it's called that because there's an episode of The Fighter and the Kid that's filmed at Joe Rogan's studio, and Joe Rogan's on it. And Joe Rogan says to Brendan Schaub, "How do you like you're past your prime basically? How do you think you end up doing against like this one guy?" And Schaub goes, I think people would be surprised." And then Joe Rogan says, "I think you'd be surprised. He'd whoop your ass," or something like that. And so basically, Brendan Schaub took that as motivation that you'd be surprised, and named his Showtime special "You'd Be Surprised." Being comedy hated Brendan Schaub because he's like not funny, and he got a special on Showtime after only doing comedy for like 3 years, which is like unheard of. And then his second special that he did is called Gringo Poppy, and it's just pretty racist. And I've watched it like 24 hours in a row one time. Not because I wanted to watch it twice in a row, but there are haters on the internet who threw a party and watched it for 24 hours in a row, and then called up all of Brendan Schaub's haters and had them on as well. There's a huge community. It's 250,000 people strong. It's ridiculous, and it's at the end. Like I want the best for the guy, I really do, but he just keeps fucking himself in the ass, and it's hilarious along the way. Okay, ask me a question about Chubb. Ask me a question, Brendan Chubb or his family. I know like everything about it.
So how does he, the two-parter, so how does he react
1983.
to his stand-up special sucking the
Yeah, so what he did,
amounts of
yes.
whatever?
So he's always in denial, and he felt that his haters got a hold of his special and made it 1 star. So what he did was he went to a bunch of his sponsors and was like, "Hey, these guys are like downvoting my special. Is there any way I could run a special? Like if you buy the CBD that I helped to sponsor, and then and you give a 5 star rating on IMDb and on Showtime, we'll give you like 50% off." And they're like, "Say less," and they do it, and then they got in trouble. And Showtime called him and was like, "You're not allowed to do that." And so did I.
Isn't it kind of like he's in the right if people are deliberately downvoting his shit, though?
I mean, everybody downvotes everybody's shit just to be a dick.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they do. If you're funny, people will upvote it, and you'll still get a contingent of people who will download your shit just because they like you. All right, ask me another question about Brendan Schaub. Ask me anything you want about Brendan Schaub. I can tell you how many.
Why is he friends with the rapist guy?
That's a good question.
What does he think of the rapist?
Yeah, so
denial.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind he's just friends with the rapist, but he does a podcast with another guy, Chris D'Elia, who got caught underage girls. So he
rapist and the pedophile.
Exactly. So basically his relationship with Brian Callen is like Joe Rogan light. Like even Joe Rogan one time had a girlfriend, and he had some other girl who he used to have sex with, and that girl called him and was like, "Joe, like, what are you doing tonight?" And he's like, "Oh, I wish I could, but I've got a girlfriend. However, I've got who's just like me, and he'll have sex." He's like, "Say less." So then she calls Joe Rogan and is like, "Yeah, your friend came inside me," and he's like, "Excuse me?" And she's like, "Yeah, your friend, he came inside me," and he's like, "Well, are you on the, like, did you tell him you're on the pill?" And she's like, "No, because I'm not." And that made Joe Rogan, he has like this interview where he said he just started laughing and rolling on the floor laughing. But basically, like, Brian Callen is like that kind of creepy dude. And so Brent Schaub is with Brian Callen because Brian Callen is good friends with Joe Rogan, and also his television and movies, not like had his own show, but came close to it. But he was in like the Hangover 1, Hangover 2, Hangover 3, and he was on Sex in the City. He was on like a bunch
like a background character.
Yeah, but it's still enough. It's still a check that like it's like it's somewhat prestigious to be in all that shit. And then also, like, Brian Callen at one time was seen as perhaps a pretty good stand-up comedian, but everybody now sees through that. And Brian Callen's latest special is at the Comedy Mothership, and people just shit on that all day. And I've seen that one. They watched it like on this one podcast that I watched. They watched it like for 6 hours straight or something. Maybe wasn't that much, but it's just like he has this thing, like when he'll be like both these guys, if you ever watch their podcast, they talk about dudes' dicks so much that you would think they're gay. Like they are always like, "Man, I bet that guy's got a piece on him. Yeah, I bet he's got a huge dick. Like, man, 8 inches. I bet he's packing like 8 inches. Can you see it? Can you see that piece?" They're always talking about that, and it's like calm the fuck down. Brian Callen
is close to 60 years old. He's 59 years old. He just turned 59. And you're still talking about dudes' dicks. Like, calm down with that. So the reason why Brendan Schaub is with Brian Callen is because of his association with Joe Rogan. And the reason why Brian Callen is with Brendan Schaub is because Brendan is like a big dude who some chicks think is good looking. And like both of them were like 50% of like an entire good artist. Like Brian Callen was like 50% of a comedian, and Brendan Schaub was like 50% of a good fighter. So put them together, and maybe you get something. But in reality, you get nothing. Like they're both terrible, and they both hate doing this podcast, which is hilarious too. They'll just be like, oh, has it been an hour yet? Like they have to. It's literally like they are counting down the minutes. Now they're changing studios. Today was their last podcast in their current studio, which is in a storage unit in Austin, Texas. A really loud storage unit that has really loud air conditioning and all kinds of other stuff. It's near a train tracks, so like the train goes by and like really bad sound production. And so you'll listen to their podcast and it'll be like, is that a train? Is that the air conditioner going on? Like, is that somebody who's working on a car like in the next door stall or whatever? So they're moving studios, but they're moving to just another place in the same building. So it'll be interesting to see, and people get all interested in like shitting on their new studio. They have a producer. The producer's 49 years old. His name is. He is from Korea, and he's like 6'5". He's like the biggest Asian they could find, and he seemingly has a good heart. He moved from Los Angeles to Austin. He's a 10% Industries. Thick Boy is the name of Brendan Schaub's company. Oh, we have to talk about Brendan Schaub's business endeavors. So for most, he says he sold comic books out of his mother's closet when he was like 8 years old. Nobody believes that, but that's what he says. He says that literally he put up signs around the neighborhood and he would have like adults come to the house in his mom's closet and he would sell them comic books. Then he said that he was he worked at a it wasn't Trader Joe's, it was like an Albertsons or something, like a did a grocery, and he never did any work. He was like a custodian there, but he said he's like the hardest worker, but he never did any work. He said he was always early and always left late or whatever, but he never did any work. And he would take magazines from the magazine rack and candy from the candy section and just go in the bathroom and eat it. And then one day the boss was like, yeah, we have suspicion somebody is taking candy and magazines, and it on his coworker who had like mental disabilities, and he's like, yeah, I think this guy did it. And so they fired that guy, and just a dick move. So then Brendan Schaub goes on to play football at Whittier College, which is in Whittier, California, which is just like 50 miles away. And so it's of LA, north of, just barely. It's on the border. And he played there for 2 years, and then he walked on to the Colorado team. He played 4 plays at the University of Colorado. They're all on camera. He rushed the ball for 2 yards and had like 1 kick return for like a little bit, and that's it. He then went on immediately in the NFL. Like, didn't even like get drafted or anything. He just like went to a practice and was there for 1 day. But he says that he is an NFL alumnus basically, but he's not. And everybody makes fun of him for that. Then he played in the Arena Football League for a little bit, which he got cut from that too. Sold supplements door to door, and got sick of doing that. And it was like, I'm gonna fight in the UFC. He didn't really have too much experience, but he did have some like martial arts experience, and he says he was a Gold Gloves boxer when he was growing up, but there's evidence of this. Maybe he was, but then he goes and he fights like three amateur fights or so in 6'4", 255 pounds. He's able to like take on a lot of these guys and fuck them up. And then he gets on the television show The Fighter, or the Ultimate Fighter with Dana White, and to the finals of that, and then just gets absolutely mollywopped in the finals of that. But it was still an accomplishment because he had to win a few fights to get up to that. Then he gets in the UFC and makes it to be like a top 10 fighter in the heavyweight division, which is respectable. And then starts to get his ass kicked in that, and then goes on the Joe Rogan podcast, and Joe Rogan's like, you need to retire. If not, they're gonna like you're gonna have CTE, you're gonna have all kinds of brain issues. And so then he goes on to retire on the Joe Rogan podcast, which at the time was the highest rated Joe Rogan podcast in Joe Rogan's history. Then then he goes and starts doing or continues to do the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. Then now this is where it gets complicated, all the different things that he's done. Then he was doing like he does so much shit. Okay, so he had his merchandise. He's had multiple merchandise stores, including Abbott Kinney Fight Club and Drive Fast All Gas, and like some other shit where he just sells merch, like for the truck giveaways and stuff. Then he has he started a whiskey company called Tiger Thick Whiskey, and everybody hates the name of it. Joe Rogan told on the podcast that it's good, but I hate the name. All his is spelled with 3 C's, THICC. So it's called Thick Boy Industries. That's the name of his his company. He started he started Thick Boy Productions, which is like a music company that failed. Thick Boy Tiger Thick failed. He then did what was called on Showtime, which was like he would have like different fighters on, and they would go to food trucks and just talk about shit. That got canceled. He was a entertainment reporter on Showtime. That got he wasn't renewed for either of those. He then did Big Brown Breakdown, which changed into the Shop Show, which is going back to Big Brown Breakdown. That went from having hundreds of thousands of viewers per show to 2,000 every single time, and they're all bots, or a lot of think they're bots. Fighter and the Kid went from like 1.5 million views per episode to 40,000 every single time now. I mean, it's just like bottom of the barrel. He also started a he does this what's it called? He's got this show on Tubi that just started, which might take off. It's called You Gotta Go to Bed.
You got one more fact, and then I'm going to tell you about one more thing, and then I have to go look at rabbit holes.
Oh man, I get to tell you one more thing about Brendan Schaub. Dog, I could go into the Bobby Lee stuff. The Bobby Lee stuff has a 12-part series on it. Of each part. Yeah. I remember it. Yes. Okay, so if I had to go into one, dude. Okay. No. This one's very funny. This one's
one fact that one sentence.
Okay. So Brendan Schaub did a Super Bowl. You know who Mike Tyson is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Brendan Schaub did a Super Bowl watch party with Mike Tyson and annoyed Mike Tyson so much that Mike Tyson was going to fight him, and Mike Tyson went in front of Brendan Schaub while they were during a commercial break and just stole Brendan Schaub's food and just put his foot up on the table and just started eating watermelon, staring him dead in the face. And then later that night, Brendan Schaub gave his number. And keep in mind, Brendan Schaub's married. Gave his number to some girl, and it got caught on camera. And then he had to take a bunch of shit all over the internet for it. Like, dude, you're cheating on your girl, and Mike Tyson hates you. Anyway, all right, there you go. Ask me another question about Brendan Schaub.
I think I can just keep going on about that for an endless amount of time. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, and just because I thought it was an interesting thing. Maybe you know it. Do you know about the printer dots?
Yeah. I know all about it. 100%. Yeah, the like secret code that's in everything that's printed.
Oh, you do know about it.
Doug, I know everything, man.
Nice. When did you hear about that?
Dude, like 15 years ago.
That shit like blew my mind.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what? Every fucking document has like secret fucking code in it. I'll just tell them like date, printer, manufacturer, and shit.
100%.
And the like repeat that's supposed to print out or some shit.
That's right.
Does it even work with like scanners, like digitally?
Yeah.
Like if you scan a file and upload to the computer, will do it?
Yeah, 100%. Look, I'm going to tell you a quick story. So this was like 30 years ago. Maybe 35 years.
Does it involve fucking spy dots or something?
Sort of. No, 25 years ago. So I was in school and I didn't do well. Like at times in my life, I've been a really good student. At other times, not so much, just depending on how much I was focusing and applying myself, and all that bullshit. So this one time, I was like whenever we have a test, we had to have sign the test just to show that they had seen the grade, and I didn't want my parents to know that I didn't do well on like a couple of tests. So what I did is I scanned my mom's signature into the computer, which is like in the 90s. This is super advanced technology. And then I knew that I only got one chance to print on the test. And if I did it incorrectly, like if it printed on the back side or whatever, I was fucked. And fortunately, I got it right. I took the staple out and had it print on the paper, but it still kind of didn't look exactly right because it looked like it was printed, not like ink. And so I went over it with the black marker, and for like 3 months, I got to have like really bad grades, and my parents didn't know. And then they had what were like the parent-teacher evaluations or parent-teacher, we called them evaluations, parent-teacher conferences though. And my mom was looking at my tests. She's like the teachers were like, Michael didn't have as good of a semester this semester as he has in the past. And my parents are like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, I mean, you've seen his tests, right? And they're like, no. And they're like, oh, well, here they are, and here's your signature. And my mom was like, oh, how did he do this? Because it looked perfect. Like her signature looked perfect. After I went over it with the black marker, she's like, did I sign that? I don't remember signing that. And when she came home, she's like, how did you do this? And I was kind of proud. Like I showed her how I did it. And this was like super advanced for them. I mean, now today it doesn't seem that advanced. You see kids doing this kind of shit, but back then that was super advanced. So did I use the printer things? No, but I did my own version. Oh, okay, go ahead.
I don't understand why you wouldn't just like if you knew what her signature looked like, just like copy it on like a paper a bunch of times so you got the motion right, and then just do it. Like, why didn't you print it to trace it on?
My mom has like a perfect signature. It would be really hard for me to emulate that. It's like really effeminate handwriting, and I just have more masculine handwriting.
Okay. Damn. There's no way for you to practice it.
No, I would be off. Like maybe I could get like some things right, but like her name is Shirley and means my song in Hebrew, and I would be like I get like the S down, but then as I move down in the name, like the HIRL, that would throw me off. So
when she does a signature, she spells out her full first and last name.
That's what a signature is.
No, signature is like autography when you just do like initial. I guess that's not autography.
Yeah, no, this is like
some people do like a scribble and like a line.
Like I said, like hers is really, really effeminate and really neat. It's like she has excellent handwriting. And like I've told her this in the past, she could be like a professional. She has a really good voice, not necessarily for singing, but just speak. Like it's really like, and then also writing, she could be like a handwriting. It's like art. So I would just never, I would never be able to do that. Like, especially, I don't know, in like seventh grade or something, like a seventh grade handwriting, a seventh grader's handwriting is not that good. And be able to like emulate somebody else's handwriting is really difficult. My dad's signature, much easier to do, but I just like I could never get it down because his is like an autograph, and it would always just look off to me because it just wasn't as consistent. And my mom's was always consistent. It was always exactly the same way. So I figured, okay, if it's always exactly the same way, I'll just I'll do that one. And yeah, I mean, I remember printing it on the computer and being like, wow, this is so perfect. But there's just something awful about it. So then I went over the pen, and it then was like it just as smooth as I wanted. So then I took her marker and went over it, and it was like now it's perfect. But that was back in the day. Like nobody had a scanner, and you certainly didn't have like a pic like a camera that could do that. Like this is before the days of digital cameras even. So like to be able to scan something was.
How did you get this? You had a scanner though?
Yeah, great question. No? So yeah, my dad bought one. I remember when he bought the scanner, he couldn't figure it out how to like, and he had like a computer guy who was at our house and was trying to figure it out, and they can't figure out how to get it to work. And so my dad said to me, this must have been in 1995. So I was like maybe 9 or 10. He said to me, if you can figure this out, I'll buy you any computer game that you want. And I figured it out in like 10 minutes. And it was just really easy. I just had to go to file and scan. And so the game that I got was PGA Tour 99, something like that. I think it was PGA Tour 95 or PGA Tour 96. And I remember just being like, this is the best. Like, I love being rewarded by like figuring out a project or normally like you know how computer shit, it could be so many different things, but I figured this out like within like 5 minutes. Like it was really like just go to file, press scan, and it worked. And I couldn't believe like my dad nor his like computer guru could figure that out. But I just think they were looking at other places. I got this thing to work, and I remember the first thing that like I got to scan. That was like euphoric. Like, dude, something on glass is now a computer. It was like the first time you took an analog thing. It was wild. The scanner was a really interesting like advancement in technology in people's lives.
Yeah, I have only used it like a handful of times. I mean, now though, you can just take a picture of it on your phone, and then AI can like reconstruct it.
That's true. But back then there was nobody had digital cameras. You could not do that. Like if you wanted to get a picture on your computer, I remember the first digital camera I ever used. It was at school. We could create like websites. If I create a website, and I would like spend like recess and after school, whenever I could, like making this website super good. And the teacher that I was like really into computers, and she asked if I would like to take a picture using the new camera that she got, and I was like, yeah. So we went outside, just like of the horizon, and then we took that picture and put it on the computer, and I got to put it on my website, and then the whole class looked at it and they were like, whoa, that was so mind-blowing. Like you took a picture from outside and now it's on there. That was just like such advanced technology. And but before then, the the way that you got up on a computer is you would take a picture, you have to go get it developed, and then you'd get like a little 3x5 like picture, and then you take that and you put it on a scanner, and then the scanner would scan it, and then you'd have it on your computer. So it was like degraded a few levels, but that's how like a lot of really old
I did have scanners.
I mean yeah, this is like the mid 90s.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I always wanted to do money. I always wanted to put money in it and print it, and my parents like made me think that like the FBI would be like busting down the doors if the second that I did that. So I never tried money, but that was always a thought that I had. Like, um, if I were gonna do any like major league crime, I would go to another country outside the United States, and I would just get like the top of the line printers. Even if I had to create my own, like some of um, these big like organized crime rackets have like a system where they buy the same kind of paper from like uh, the same place that the treasury gets it or whatever. Though that treasury doesn't sell it to anybody else, that company doesn't sell it to anybody else, but they get like a similar version of it. I'd go into counterfeiting. Like to me, that would just make sense because like basically the United States government would have to come in and like destroy your country before they're going to get to you. And if your police come to you from your country, you just be like, this isn't our money, this is some other country's money, get the fuck out of here. Or you could just give them your counterfeited money and they're going to leave you alone.
Yeah, I mean, North Korea has like or I don't know if they had or got shut down or are still doing it, but they have like those $1 million special kind of printers, and they're making like perfect counterfeit currency
to the
of
point
the United States.
To the point where the United States Treasury was like learning from them. Like they were learning how to make their currency even better. It was like their bills were too good.
You know, they put like some like secret mark inside the counterfeit bills that like only people that were looking to detect like really, really thoroughly if it was counterfeit, like the U.S. Treasury would be able to detect if it was counterfeit, just to like troll them, kind of almost.
Yeah.
Or like at least market it, or they knew what they were. Yeah. It is a baller North Korea crime to commit, I guess.
Right.
Why the fuck can one corporation just print all the ballots like not these people get the print?
Like, what even gives that value? Money is a point system without any value.
Yeah, it's like a representation of actual value.
Right. All right, Big Dog. Tomorrow night, Cocaine Cowboys. Sound like a plan?
Sounds good.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Ask me another Brennan Schaub question. Ask me another Brennan Schaub question.
I don't know.
Ask me about his brother.
I don't want to ask. I was going to ask the Bobby Lee thing before, but I really don't want to hear any more about it.
No.
Destroying my
That's okay.
brain.
He's got one brother. His name's Jay. He's older.
All right.
Peace out, Girl Scout. XJ.
Welcome back to Tim Lindsay Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Gallo 24, Gallo 12, that's what we're all talking about. That's what everyone is talking about. We'll probably get to that, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as a shop. Start the timer, pay the chin cape.
And for the record, we're Gallo 12 family. Gallo 2010
pizza place, my favorite tire. My tire. Tire brain.
Let's we're gonna play one time.
What would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? But what year's your Mustang? I can use some more info. Now, why the Gallo? If you can, I like the anything with a 5.0 swap when it comes to Ford. I can't get enough of 5.0s. It's the best engine. There's so many parts where it gets so much power out of it. I've been the 5.0. John and I are supposed to be street racers. That's right. So done. Looks like we're gonna be partners, bro. Maybe tell me right quick what would be better, Motor 12 or Gallo 24? 24. Pizza places make motors.
So, dude, when I saw it, I didn't realize this the pizza. I didn't hear the pizza line, but I realized what was going on. That they're just making fun of him. But now that I know it's a pizza thing, do you think it'd be funny to do other pizza brand like Sbarro 12, different numbers? So what do you think, dude? Fucking Papa John's. That's too far, but Sbarro 36s.
The DiGiorno on my Mustang is stock, but I was thinking about getting an aftermarket fucking Red Baron. You know what I mean?
Red Baron. The pizza places kind of sound like they could be tire companies. The frozen ones. Yeah, Red Baron. He can fall for that too. If he fell for it, then we have to call a doctor.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid driving my Street Princess, I was going to Pizza Hut, but my fucking the muffler on my Domino's was all fucked up. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, Mama Celeste tires. Dude, he's like the dumbest person ever lived. Maybe
he might be.
He gets made fun of in the best ways.
It's 3 days ago too, dude. So we're in the thick of it. I was gonna say the wrong word and it was gonna sound like the N word, but we're in the thick of it right now, dude. We're waiting for him. To respond to this.
I would love to see him respond, and it just opens up more possibilities for things to be done. I don't really see him getting pranked much, right? Have we ever seen him get Shaw? Have we seen Shaw get pranked?
Well, there's that one time where he choked out Chin and broke his neck.
Yeah, that was him pranking Chin.
No, Chin was pranking him, saying his neck was broken. Isn't that Chin?
Oh, right. Yeah. It's going that one, right? So this is like, yeah, pranking him is a thing. Although we're probably forgetting shit.
Yeah, bro, you can be a good stand.
You know,
Dude, we've been living off that prank, dude.
that's evil prank. Who knew Rogan was that mean? I thought we were.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You thought that what?
I thought we were friends. I thought we were gonna fight.
I thought we were gonna fight, dude.
What happened?
Oh wow, we got another return of Rogan. Post Life Classic 2288. Oh, wait, the Galileo one. Give it up for 7-9 right there, whatever his name is. Money 9 or 7-9, whatever. This is Life Classic 2286. Joe's big day at work. Nice, dude. He's got big hands for a little kid like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can't get past that one ice cream now.
Oh yeah,
that makes me really want ice cream. I'm jealous of him. This picture, I don't want to be sitting on Trump's lap.
No, ice cream motors. Let's see. This is a classic. This is the special time. Posted by Last Fox, Throll Dog, Papa's Sweet Nectar commercial.
This is the one where it says .com. Like dot, instead of .com.
Oh yeah, .com.
He's like, we're crashing. Now they're in sweet bullshit.
People ask me about the sweet nectar.
He sounds like Marlon Brando, dude. He sounds like Marlon Brando.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's podcast. I never want to take her thing for you, Michael.
Hey guys, doing cheers. Tiger Fits. A lot of chatter online.
Brando wearing a fucking Celtics hat would crush like that. That would be so goddamn funny. Surrounded by Tiger Fits. I don't know what happened. Can you imagine you're
the Tiger Fits nothing good.
He's trying to convince Brandon Shavitz that you're Martin Sheen and you're in Apocalypse Now, and you finally get to the end where you meet Colonel Kurtz, Marlon Brando. It's that dude. Oh fuck! Kurtz is this. He's in a podcast room surrounded by Tiger Thick and Boston Celtics hat, and you're like, oh my god, oh no, he's lost his fucking mind. I thought he was crazy. I thought he was, creating this secret army, but it's much worse. It is much worse what's going on here in Vietnam.
Somebody please edit that for Brendan Kurtz. I only see Brando and it's
Colonel Kershaw, Colonel Kurtz, Colonel Brandon Kurtz. He's having some insane. I don't remember anything that character says in the movie, but it's all completely gibberish and totally insane and scary.
Look what they did to my boy.
You came here to kill me, didn't you? Too bad you're gonna be drinking Tiger Thing with me. Here's
how good is this sweet, thick nectar? Some say it's the best. Have we won an award show? Does Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer swear by it?
It's like he has something stuck in his throat.
So, you'd think he'd be used to failing at this point. He needs so much confidence in this. There's no back of his brain going, how far do you go on this one? Sell it, because you can be able to if it fails. He didn't have anything. He's just full bore. It's when liquor you get.
He has color energy.
Talking about gracious way by it. They don't think too about good. Some stuff is pretty damn good. It's hard to create this sweet, thick nectar.
You go to ask him, go to ask the Godfather for a favor when he gives us liquor business.
He worked hard to do this, did he? No, he didn't create it.
No, it tastes like shit apparently according to Australia. People gave us a lot of flack in the comments that those guys are Australian, not British.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
I can't tell the difference, dude. You're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, dude, long that's me.
Same thing, bro. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what Shaw would say. No, he's wrong. I mean, like, they're fucking both Europe or whatever, dude.
I'm stuck on the Marlon Brando shot. That's good. Marlon Brando.
People go, where can I get it? Oh my God, where can I get it? Well, calm down, right? Calm down. That's easy. You can also, if you want, come see a comedy show. Any of my tour dates, guess what? All the venues are going to be carrying Tiger Thick. I'm going to buy you guys around. Yep, that's right. Round on me, come to the show. Welcome to the official Tiger Thick Instagram handle. If it doesn't come from here, if it don't have 3 C's, if it's 2 C's, 1 C's, that's bullshit. This is all. Welcome to Tiger Thick Whiskey.
Oh, man. Have you got 3s? Yeah. And then the ending when it pans in or it like zooms in. And it's all like jinky and kind of like out of focus. Or not.
It's also very slanty. It's like,
yeah,
you know, or that way rather. Mark was a little fucked up when he's in there. Damn, we should have asked Mark this.
Tiger Thick?
How many takes?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we talked about this the last time we watched it, but I do like picturing one guy being like, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This is fucking awesome.
Dude, Tiger Thick has an Instagram.
Shit. What? Can't wait to order this shit. I'm going to show him by it.
He's with your friends.
They're super into it. Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that, dude.
This is the official Tiger Thick Whiskey.
Shout out to you. Oh shit, what happens next from Icarus Lives? Part 28.
I think it's part of something Isaiah.
Oh, the book of Isaiah? Okay, thanks, Russell.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a fucking... What's a weed?
You know what happens with this little okay. Yeah, dude, that was me all night. Right there, good?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't.
Papi.
I will fuck you up. So I was at a birthday party, and there was legit,
right? He says legit.
It's getting worse.
Legit.
I'm not gonna say who it is.
Most famous musician. Or magician or musician?
But he's saying musician, right? Musician or magician? Magician.
I think it's magician.
What if magazine?
Magician. I think it's magician. Okay, because I can't remember this clip.
Okay.
Magic dude.
Magic dude. Call him magician. Yeah, sorry, my brain like
musician and magician are unfairly close.
Yeah, I will say. So he's a magician. Most names when we all know him. All right, cool. He's there at a 5-year-old's birthday party.
They had a chocolate fountain made out of their kid.
But I would love to. I'd love to know what goes on. Where does he come up with this stuff?
Well, it has 3 C's, so it's definitely coming from him.
Oh, right, that's true.
That they had a chocolate was made out of their kid. They took a mold. Found see all these parents. I'm like, this is some wild shit. Dude, I look over. I see the famous magic dude.
What the fuck you doing? What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, dude, he fucking went up to the guy and said, "What the fuck are you doing here?" That's awesome at a kid's party. To a magician.
I go, what the fuck are you doing? He goes, dude, I've been here for hours at a time. He told me how much. And I was like, nobody knows who you are. You ever, dude. You want to see a trick? Yeah, I feel bad for him.
David Blaine reads his mind. Papa, who's Jay? David Blaine reads his mind, tells Papa, don't feel bad.
These are all so fucking funny, dude.
I think it's A.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That would be crazy. If you get the Who's Jay, that feels too smart for Sean.
Oh, okay.
But that's hilarious, dude. Who's Jay? He's a mentalist. He's not even a magician, he's a mentalist.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him, dude. I say, don't feel bad. That's easy.
He said, don't feel bad. Yeah, I thought he'd say, who's Jay?
That would be good.
I'm redacted. They're making Tropic Thunder again. Robert Downey Jr. is black guy. They're making Hot Topic again. Robert Downey Jr. is black guy. Hot Topic, I remember this.
Making Hot Topic again. Where Robert Downey Jr. plays black guy for an Oscar. Hot Topic.
I love it so much. I don't do anything. I just enjoy it. Can I just enjoy these things?
It's days, dude.
Hot Topic, he calls it. The best movie. Oh, God, dude. I ruined the name of the movie. It's Trump.
I ruined the name of the movie.
Stop, dude. You don't get it. It's hilarious that you said that.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. You're not hurting the show. He thinks he's like hurting the show. He's like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I called it Hot Topic. Big deal. It's Tropic Thunder or whatever.
It's Strawberry Thunder or whatever.
Yeah, it's like whatever, dude. It's like when I called The Godfather fucking Sharknado. It's not a big fucking deal, dude. Just go on with the show, Leah. At least I don't do what you do.
I was 16.
Under. Hot, you're not even close. Hot, you might as well go for the dance hour. It's not oh my God, dude.
Blood Diamond.
Dude. Sometimes my CD will flare up at the worst moment. I'm getting cooked. No, I didn't.
My picture when he started laughing because he said CD.
Everybody can enjoy this. It's not a thing. Like, us with.
I mean, you watch this at your family, you know. Everyone's having a time.
Yeah.
Eat spaghetti, watch Chops and Hot Pig.
I don't know who fucking Brennan Chop is, but I think it's hilarious that we make fun of him.
Yeah. My family doesn't like it when his wife is showing her ass, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my wife gets real upset. But it's fake.
What a great excuse. You're staring at some chick's ass and your wife gets mad. Even real. Like ass.
2 C's. Yeah, it's not real.
Do you see 3 C's on that ass?
Didn't come right.
Real.
Give Hamilton. That's another call. Have you ever seen Hamilton? There's another mix up a story about C. Another answers.
See, Black Panther and Hamilton, same thing. I remember I watched Hamilton on the Hamilton, sorry, I'm laughing. Did you go to the play? No, I left in New York. When it died of the band, about them performing, I needed something to do because I had an off night. Halfway through, I'm leaving. The guy goes, where you going? I've seen enough. I just grabbed it in the second part too. You've seen it's Hamlin. I'm good.
He's a Hamlin.
You're the first person to ever walk out of Hamlet.
You're the first person to ever walk in Hamlin. I don't give a fuck. I thought you would never go to That's social media. This isn't real.
Oh yeah, dude. What happens next? I don't know how is he double dipping? Is he using the same clips again and again? Because he ain't parts, dude.
It just goes to show you how many things there are in the history of our mythology. It's a lot. The Kings is not unlike the Cheesecake Factory. You know, has many pages.
Everyone pray for Chris lives, dude. I mean, he's living now, but he's watching way too much Shadow and TFK, dude. And the Golden Hour, dude. This man's whole life is surrounding Brendan Schaub. Shout out to him. Gallo 24 greater than Gallo 12. That's daddy new number. Posted by successful editing 8345.
That's a good Photoshop.
What was the original?
It was him with his name. I like made up a jersey for his son called Never heard of it. 66.
Oh, it was 66. You're right. Classic from the golden days. I watched this earlier. You saw this?
Nah.
Posted by Jesso Good. Maybe Jesse on fire. Maybe he turned.
Going into comedy, one of the hardest fucking things you can do ever.
They're currently around only 1,000 people on Earth.
It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is hard. It's so hard.
I want to rescue a woman from a tower. I want to fight the dude.
You know, it's the hardest job in the world. To do a special dude on your own, rely on your team, and we have to deal with all the marketing. And then going into comedy, one of the hardest fucking things you can do ever.
The art form needing guy during this COVID-19 pandemic.
It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is the hardest job. It's so hard.
You ever talk to a bunch of comics for a weekend or something, and then you go to your normal? It's the worst. It makes you go I don't want to hang out with anybody.
I can't watch that.
Because there's only 1,000 of us. How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's 1 million doctors in America. How many fucking stand-ups are there?
Doctors look at
I don't know who that is from history, but it's just so funny to have either an old Greek or Roman guy and then Chop doing that face.
Oh, that's Johnny's. I was trying to think about what Shaw would say.
Dude, that's that guy that
they're great for Rome.
I don't even know if I can get the full name.
Oh, yeah.
Alexander the Good.
Alexander the
The mark of a free society is that all comedians can be accusation of rape. Did you do it?
Oh, that's great, dude. Shout out. Hell yeah, dude. Wow. They're really fun. They're on fire this week. Check it out.
This hot rod is souped up 6 ways from Sunday.
I'm a real expert.
What is that, a 6-barrel cob?
You betcha.
Edelbrock intakes?
That's it, bud.
Gallo 24?
Oh, yeah.
I made that.
I see.
You did it, dude.
I need a fucking tater top
From the show, no? It sounded like his voice. Gallo 24. Made the last one up. You?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, let's just watch one more time. Really, this isn't Mo.
Gallo 24?
Maybe it is somebody that edited over it.
Yeah, I think it's AI or something.
Gallo 24?
The A dropped out right there. So maybe it is. But shout out to number 24. It's look at this. It's different, no? The fucking lips on him.
That's great.
Everyone, turn your eyes. Look at that. That's fucking nuts.
Those are Gallo 36s.
Do you do this? Do you suck on a straw? I know you don't use straws, but
he's weird or he's trying to make a funny face, maybe. That's insane. He's a conscious stuff, and this is part of marketing. Yeah. The sunglasses are. I think they do. I think you're supposed to Leon the Professional or whatever.
Well, there's definitely tape on the glasses, right? Is that tape?
Either or maybe they're of
Ray-Bans have reach. Yes, yeah, you're right. I'm on your side, dude. His ears are fucked up too. Let's see. This is a life animator house. So it's down to $2,850,000. Price $100K.
But you forget he gets more land.
Yeah. He doesn't care if he sells it for $1. He just wants more land. What do you think he's going to explain more? The house cut, price cut, or the Gallo 24?
The house. I would love it if we talked about the 24, but that just seems like it's too much. If he has the humility they got me, I'd be surprised. Maybe. You never know. That new guy Griffin seems to get it out of him.
There's not a chance anyone on his team is going to show him. Like, I would be embarrassed. Like, we're embarrassed and we're not even around him. Imagine working for the guy or with him.
Yeah, I think that they're probably, after that clip came out, staff probably came in the next day like, shit, they're walking on eggshells.
Yeah. They're like, I wonder if wash his truck. Responsible weight 305 takes all the peptides in the world, is constantly sick. Good. So that's her face. That's her dog. Guess who lost their voice again and is dealing with throat problems once more?
Oh, no.
No. Let me guess.
I guess it's you.
Yeah, let me guess. You got the voice problems and Chop's throat's hurting, if you know what I'm saying. Too many straws in his diet.
Not her.
Yeah. Why the Gallio, Bubba? Me, Paul Truck Walker, puts my successful egg 8345. One of our guys, B.
Tell me right quick, what would be for a Skyline, a Gallo 12, 24? Yeah, Gallo 24, 24. Nothing but, what year's your Mustang? I can do some more info. I didn't know pizza places, maybe. Why? What you're gonna give me? I mean, this is Chino.
Oh, that was me. Shout out. I was just telling you this before the podcast. We should make Gallo 24.
That's hilarious.
Galileo 24. Hell yeah, great. Shout out to Egg, one of our guys. Stopping with slow jumps. I'm not sure later tonight. Put up Big Battle 9416. Looks like she's struggling to get into some jeans. What does it say here? Come try on some jeans with little waist. Oh my god. Oh. This is my problem every time. She shows your progress. Like, you know, if anyone is using this, when is it?
I guess when you can't fit into your jeans and Nordstrom on Instagram.
Like, what is it? You can never go too big on that Instagram posting.
Like too many pics of it. Yeah. When it starts to get to the search algorithm on my ass.
Is it?
Probably.
You and your oh, gotcha, your friends.
Yeah. My algorithm. It's just cars, trucks.
Mine's just basketball. It's basketball. Chin Menuda put this one. Family. You got some speed. Gallo 12. Do I look like I don't fuck chicks? Try Gallo 24. Damn. Shout out to you. This is posted by Naj Gil 01. Is he really changing the name of the shop show to this? Big brown breakdowns, big fat piece of dump. Yeah. And kids, that's how I get your mother. How I keep your spouse happy. You seen this, Jim, yet?
No, I haven't. I don't think I'll ever see Shop Joanna content.
I follow him. I follow him, so I see it on Instagram. So it looks like it's going to be a blowjob. I can hear it calling in the air tonight. And then she wants a massage.
What are we doing?
I guess that is me, big old.
The trash content. This is fucking Andrew Schultz level humor.
He did a little dance too.
He pushed her.
Yeah. Legit pushed her.
Yeah. Fucking massage. I wanted a blowjob.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to stick a finger in my ass.
Yeah, I want a digits up there, Daddy.
What are you doing?
Do you think he calls her Daddy?
Probably. He calls everybody Daddy, and then he forgets. He's like, wait, no,
I legitimately thought you were going to put your finger in my ass right now. Right, let's go to the next one. Bean Dip just shouting at Clint in a storage container. Posted by You'll Do Nothing.
What a good title alert.
I don't give a fuck who's at the head of the table, whose birthday it is, why they're doing it. All I know is a sport I fucking love has an event at the White House on a Sunday. We're going sizzling. Come on.
You brought it back, dude. It's been a while since I heard that one. He said it wrong.
We're going sizzler.
He fucking said his own catchphrase wrong. We're going sizzler.
How long has an event at the White House on a Sunday? We're going sizzler.
He's not being very good. He's pretending to be excited. Oh, man.
How long? How long?
Just acting in the storage room.
Screaming in a storage room. It's like the view from outside the storage room. You didn't know.
What's going on in that other storage room? Oh, they do a podcast. They do a what?
They're laughing like, oh my God.
But all the echoes here, because you're echoing a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's like guy used to do MMA or
Wait, is that doing a podcast next door? Is it like a couple teenagers? No, it's a ex-MMA fighter that turned comedian. He's on Rogan a lot.
It's a what? A what? People, I like the days when people would just be walking through the set. I miss those, and like doors opening and closing. The set, we act like the storage facility is that much more embarrassing. It's really not. They both have different levels of embarrassing. Creaky doors. Lights just turning off. Or was that in the storage? It was the storage. That was the storage. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
We're at the White House. Fuck your couch. We're at the White House. Yeah, but it's the president's birthday. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Chin, you should be laughing. This is funny.
Chin's scared. He has a fucking shield. He's hiding in the back. Alright, shout out to you, Brennan Chop. Okay, more ass. Drooly face emoji from Big Battle 9416. I noticed a trend. Big Battle's always going to enjoy his ass. 20-minute workout, a little rusty, but getting back to it. Alright, is he? Okay. Alright, we get it.
That's such a funny picture to put online.
That's a video in Big Battle 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Still,
it's a funny video to put on.
It's not a funny video, I think.
I do that all the time and then I delete it because my ass is so small. Galio 24.
Two J's, yeah.
That's kind of what it should be, right, Eddie?
Yeah. It fit me like.
Tell me what you think about this. I'm not used to this. Now it's a little different. They don't let me put it on there because I look gay and I have skinny jeans on, so they drove my truck out there and hurt my feelings.
Drive past like ass. Shout out to you. You won't do nothing posted that. You'll do nothing posted this year. Yarn, the cartel were in Calabasas before he left. This is pretty good. I saw this earlier. Have you seen this one? Alrighty.
When we were in, LA, I would say that's social media 4 weeks before we left. I'm on the app, and this guy, probably like 6 houses down, gets murdered. Decapitated.
2 times, okay.
Yeah. And this is how numb you are in LA, like, especially after the fires and after COVID, home invasion in my neighborhood was up 700%. So I'm like one of only maybe
700%. 700%. I wish I knew, like, concise exactly what that means.
Yeah.
But that's crazy.
Well, if there was one Sharpie apartment, that would increase by 700% in Sharpie. Yeah.
Calabasas is the most dangerous place in America. There was never any at all any robberies. There was like 2. And that made it 7%.
That's
and crime happening nonstop in our neighborhood, nonstop. But I'm sort of like, yeah, crazy, and it's
so bulletproof vest on. Bring out with the bulletproof vest on.
He's ready. He's got the night goggles.
Yeah. Pug boots.
Yeah.
Pretty wild shit. But I'm like, but it's so calm. I'm like, oh damn, that's great. Hopefully he's all right. Damn,
hopefully he's all right. Gets decapitated.
Spicy. That's wild. And I just keep going. I come here. I get on the same app, and they're freaking out. Oh yeah, related. I think cartel shit. But then here,
it's like, this is a comedy podcast. We're just making shit up. Who is this?
Be like a radio host or whatever with Kevin and Bean.
Oh, you like my stand-up?
Yeah.
I was top 10 in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Kevin and Bean. Then I
pictures.
Yeah. A tough 3 years posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Let's see. I already liked it. Let's see what it is. March 30th, 2023.
Mojo whiskey for $60.
Yeah, man.
What do you want? Was this some kind of an April Fool's joke?
That's not April Fool's joke. Listen, I joke around a lot. When it comes to whiskey, this is not a joke. April Fool's not up in there. I got to think nationwide available at $59.99.
$59.99, man. Shut up, man. Don't just love this guy's so generous. What squeezes for me?
This looks like AI.
That's kind of, like a Sora video.
Yeah.
That's how bad the mountain is.
Yeah.
It comes on the Sora.
No. Man, type of thing.
What is AI? It's not real. But it also, like, looks real because they're that stupid.
Yeah.
It's tough to tell.
All right. That's a promotion. Okay, so it's a problem. Another prize comes to shop. Make 4. Post pitch 817. Real numbers guy posting these numbers up. So as you can see, back in February of 2025, it was 2.95. They upped it to 3.195. And then they upped it to, they lowered it actually 6% to 3 million in March of this year. February, approximately a month later, another 1% deduction. Now we're working at, this is the range, 9 days.
Yeah.
They lowered it 3.4%.
It's interesting. When I look at this, what I think of is the person that posted it. A real estate guy and have like a login to some website. There's different kinds of people that are on chains. Or is it that somebody's like, they just know about real estate and they looked it up online? Or is it somebody using AI to be like, oh, dude, how do I figure this out to embarrass shop about money?
No, this is a Zillow price history.
Okay, so it's just Zillow, so anybody.
We can look it up right now.
Damn. Well, so funny.
Yeah. Hey! Yay! We all cheer.
They launched the second iteration.
Fast and Furious, ever heard of it? Posted by You'll Do Nothing.
Lightning 1999, it went 0 to 60 in 0.8 seconds. Still thinking that's not fast? This was the fastest production truck ever made. So watch your mouth. To take it to another level, the Ford Lightning was showcased in the blockbuster hit Fast and Furious.
Never heard of it.
Once it's all said and done, this old beast will rip and become fast and furious.
Quick, what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Galileo 12 or a Galileo 24?
Oh, I can't watch that, dude. That's hardcore, dude. That's so bad.
Info?
Fast and Furious. Ever heard of it? Rest in peace, Paul Walker.
So he knows fast.
It takes 6 months to make these episodes, okay? Oh, man. Oh my god, dude. 24 all over the timeline, dude. I mean, Gearhead, Galileo 24. Wow, that's a nice motor. I see where he's coming from now.
I kind of want pizza now as well.
I'm down, let's do it. Next post is JoJo. It's JoJo now. JoJo Schlub podcast coming soon. Unapologetically me. I'm wondering. I mean, they've had the setup for a while.
She just takes pictures, but she never does the episodes.
Yeah. I think we're finding out. I didn't pull her chips. Calling Papa out on his femboy skinny. Oh, I like that. Let's see.
England sets the trend. Any chance to be back in? Why'd you pull up that picture? Might you fucking type on this?
You didn't realize it, but that's okay, my brother. So you don't know that's Brendan out. Who's that? Oh, yeah, but that baddie on the So this is So what? So let's just get this. So what did we learn, Brendan, right here from this picture? What did we learn?
Not to wear those anymore.
Okay. Period, or with the boots, or period. Because in 2019,
your boy was spicy. 2019, your boy was spicy.
Yeah, but it's Suck City right here. But you're wearing high heels and skinny jeans. So,
buddy, those are cowboy boots.
In 2019, Dick City right here. Are they heeled?
Dick Suck City. Dick Suck City. Great.
It's in this context, yes, it works.
He's drinking rain.
Oh, well, yeah. You should be doing really well then.
I don't know. These are fresh rains, and I don't see that on the back. What are you saying? That the rain's... Oh, no, it is drinking rain. Look at that. We managed to...
Oh, yeah, it's got the rain facts.
Yeah, the rain facts. 0% sugar, 0% artificial color, 0% artificial flavor, 0% fat per can. So, do yourself a favor. This is a weekly plug for rain.
Yeah.
Go ahead and buy. This is actually Cooney's favorite. Remember which kind?
Sour gummy worm.
Tropical Storm.
That's right.
Yeah.
Second favorite.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Papi.
Are you ready to go to the club? Now, it's kind of clubby. I mean, so yeah, you need a boot cut.
Can we stop calling me gay?
Some cowboy called me out. Some cowboy called me out. Right. Oh, no, he's legitimate.
Jimmy, dude. I showed you my Jimmy song. What do you think?
I thought that's amazing.
There you go.
Savage.
Hopefully it's on the beginning. If it's not on the beginning of the episode, it's on the Patreon already. Shout out to the Patreon, right? Oh yeah, Theo's still figuring he's dude. I figured Theo. He's got a movie in theaters.
Bus Boys, yeah.
Isn't that nuts? Like it's just getting worse and worse. It feels like sometimes.
He can't catch a break.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Life Classic 2286. Can we stop posting Leo's losses, please? I mean, it just looks like it's. I mean, imagine if he would have stayed with the. What is it? Podcast called?
King and the Sting.
King and the Sting. Yeah. Imagine if he would have stayed with that.
Yeah. You've been doing a lot better things.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the newest ones. Now that we've kind of perused the top. Watching old Bad Friends episodes and came across this gem posted by Trix 666. Let's see.
I am like very tall. Actually, last time I was still up around 530 pounds. I wanted to be here in Nashville right before. I actually kind of made the mental switch.
So you bought tickets? Wait, You bought tickets to see Brendan Schaub? Let's see. Oh, wow.
So you know how tall he is. So like, I'm already kind of making him a lot smaller. So.
You're wide.
You're wide. That was when I was still about 530 or literally like 520 pounds. I got really impressed when I found out how heavy it actually was when I finally weighed.
Can I ask you a question real quick though? So you actually spent money to see a show? Yes. As well.
Oh man, that's pretty great. Bobby's my best friend. Yeah, he's doing bits on like the Schaub fan. Dumb, he doesn't understand how to respond. He's like, yeah, I did.
Yeah, he's actually really funny. So
yeah, it's almost like that.
Comedian, so he's funny as fuck.
I don't even know. He's like, I think Bobby's going through.
He gets on the phone. His girlfriend, his hot fucking sexy girlfriend, is like, "Are you okay? Yeah, Bobby. I think he was implying Brendan Schaub's not funny."
She's like, well, did you? He gets off the thing and he's, oh, good idea. She's like, well, did you start camp about going to see Brendan? And then his girlfriend's like, what?
That makes sense. This is posted by Trick Indication 2447. Baba can't catch a break. Oh no, what did it be?
I Kill Tony guy making fun of Schaub.
Great guess. It's actually from Kill Tony. Good job.
Yeah, interesting choice. You'd be surprised. Oh, you'd be surprised.
It's an inside podcast. Anyway, that is it's a great reference.
I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing?
That face is just like.
Do you think he didn't get it, or he's feeling bad for Schaub?
Let's see. No. Yeah, no, he didn't get it. Keep me some. Oh, you're there. He's like, oh, he got it.
Yeah, he's feeling bad for Schaub.
He said, and then
everybody gets it.
4 years later. Okay. Yeah.
He's realizing that he's on Kill Tony and he's in
Rogan. They told me I was going to be on Rogan.
Wait a minute, who's this guy? Kill Tony.
Why do you guys have a European fucking Brian Calendar? You want to go be posted by Stop Rooney. Okay, so here's the thing about going mute is that you run into some 13 upvotes in 2 hours type post.
Do you know any good jokes? Those were good jokes.
That's the hardest last joke.
Wanted to go poop?
Yeah.
The apple wants to go poop?
Yeah.
Right, well,
I used to, had kids. And the kids would always like, tell your joke. So I'm like, why did they chicken cross the street? And, dude, I sound like Brendan Schaub right now. Are you serious?
Okay, so you're in a spider costume.
He said, so I do sound like Brendan Schaub. I just wanted to address that before I finished what I said. I said, why did the chicken cross the street? And they're like, I don't know why. And they already know the answer because I did this. And they laughed really hard. I said, because he farted so hard, and they were laughing their asses off. Pretty good. And then they were like, oh, you're that guy from online. You're that Mexican guy that works a lot. All right, I'm going to cut that part out. Good job, Jalifanekness. DFAG dropped, then immediately gone. Hardcores with the lightning pool. This is good news for us. They dropped more merging. Oh yeah, we already got funding from Bobby Lee. Oh fuck, I said his name.
No, you let him go.
Let's just say BL. Good old BBL, Bobby Lee. Is gonna Terps exclusive posted this drop. Oh, maybe that's not Black Friday. No, this is it. This is. I was really excited to you on the Reddit. You get some fuck shit like that. They just bring to us. It's not a thing posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Yes. Oh my god. I can't even see what that is. It's something to do with the inside of a body. And this is definitely wow, this is an interesting face he's making. What would happen if he took this delicious yeah. He takes L-carnitine. So this is the house. I'm sure we can find it to get that information we were looking for. JoJo's new show. We already saw that. Oh, this one looks like a new one. Jack's a proper fighter. Posted by actual anybody 597. Jack's a proper fighter. Oh man. Everywhere you go, he gets gadooshed around the world. He's not even there. Australia. This time I got it. Perth, that's Australia. Not good job, Brendan. Australia. TIL, what does that mean? Today I learned. Oh, thank you, Brendan. I didn't know that. I know TLDR. It's Tooth Lucky's Dick Roar. Too long, yeah. TIL, that Bappa is a real life version of Barney Gumble. Barn, you gotta unwrap the re-smoke these. Okay. Yeah, that's a good call. I could absolutely see that. Oh, Barney's probably a lot funnier than Joe. You're right. It's not. Okay, so it's steak oil. Do you think he says that? Oh man, posted by handsome black man. Let's see this. It's not that, and they don't have examples. When you clicked on it, they got paid. Gotcha. It's steak oil. I also like stank oil. You like stinky oil? Yeah. Yeah. Dark metal. Green. That one might, but I'll take it. It is steak oil though. Dan 5K posted this. Was never a top 10 fighter in the official UFC ranks. Was never a legitimate heavyweight contender. Wow. So at the bottom here you can see Brendan Schaub. What does it mean? 3, 14. Oh, so 14 I guess is his average, or 34. I don't know. Yeah, we know we're numbers guys here, so not yet posted this. Young Brenda was actually smart. Did pre-med art and so art club, basketball, biology club, football, juggling, lacrosse, OCLA, pre-med club, worldwide friends club, Galloway school program. Galloway almost sounds fake. It's a Gallo, but I'm sure it's real. Yeah, no, it's using that was his mod shop. Pre-med, Dr. Schaub. That's a scary thought. This definitely looks like a linebacker. He looks stupid there too. He's like confused. Is this for something? Yeah. I'm surprised he's not doing his thumbnail face. His lips look like. Oh, we already saw that one. Hot topic, 10th anniversary. You read these like this because your brain shows up completely black under a cat skin. Tropic Thunder. That's great. Yeah, I mean, there's not much on Chang's this week. I'm really just digging through the weeds here. Gallo Pizza, you know what I mean? Posted by Administrative Fund 10. Yeah. With a grab on the sites with Mikey Musimisi. More tips from Bob. Mechanic tip of the day. Oh.
AutoZone tool bag saves a bunch of money.
I didn't understand this one.
Instead of replacing the drum or rotors, all I have to do is turn them. So I want to spread awareness and let people know that you don't have to replace these. All you got to do is turn them. You'll save yourself a bunch of money.
I mean, it just, my guess is that it's like completely wrong. You have to, obviously have to replace that. Yeah. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, my mechanic actually told me to put a Gallo 24. I'm excited to see what happens. Dude, your mechanic
Was he working at a pizza place? Good job, Goody. I like how you look away.
Dude, give me
Bean cheese. Well, yeah, shout out to you guys. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are great. Check out our Patreon. I do a podcast over there called Sandbaggers, where I interview Diego, unknown, that came on the podcast. Miguel, very well known. You guys call him a nasty name. And then also Timmy from Soft White Underbelly. So check that out. You know, I call my exes and stuff like that, and you can get early access here. And we also did a TFATK style Q&A last week on the Patreon. So a lot of stuff going on the Patreon right now. It takes 6 months for each of those episodes too. Yeah. So check that out. Have a good week. Oh!
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa tries me. When he surprises to me, better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord.
This isn't real.
It's not real, dude. Social media is big. But if you want, you can join the Patreon. You get, you get early access. You get early access to this show. All right, you know you want that. You're gonna tell all your friends that you get to eat and huevos before everybody else does. Okay, I'm done selling. That's not why you're there. That's not why they're here. Okay, they're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, here we are. We have got a clip from Xylopho. It looks like his name is. I don't know what that means. But this is called Bappa. Scientists revealed the face of a Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. We've seen it.
Yeah, this is Reheated, a classic, saying that Shab was one of those, those things they always find what people look like a long time ago. That's what a Shab.
It does look like him. If that's not Photoshop, that's scary. It's different.
I mean, throughout time, people have looked like Shab. Remember, there was the Indian Revolutionary and somebody. It's funny, I was like so ready to post that, and I Google searched it, and it came up. Oh man, already been posted.
Let's see what else we got. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis Mechanic Building. I don't know why buildings around in quotes. Let's see.
And we have
the 2 likes is funny. Him screaming something.
It does kind of look like he's doing it wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem like it? And it seems the guy standing was like, we actually have a tool that we use for that. You're using the wrong one.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He's like, Shab, I told you to paint it, not screw it. Yeah. Okay. What do you think the 170 stands for right there, Daddy?
That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift.
That's facts.
He's always lifted more than that.
I actually knew the answer to that, and you're correct.
Good.
Yeah. I like that one. Let's see here. What else? Chin puller of clips. Clinton get a chip of me being a mechanic. You didn't say that. It's now up to 77 likes. That's good.
There's multiple people filming this, not just one cameraman. To film him move a tire, take a tire off and move it.
I don't want to be that guy, but it does look like he's special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. He's got the face.
The Neanderthal type of special, you know? I would never disgrace people with Down syndrome saying that he's got that.
The first guy kind of reminded me, because I've been watching Storage Wars, and this takes place in a storage unit.
Yeah.
I said, no way, Chum Lee is on that. On this, he got Chum Lee somehow, but no, of course he's not big enough for Chum Lee.
Over under on this guy being homeless?
I'm gonna say no. But it would be funny if he started employing them, because it's the only people that will work for him.
Yeah.
They get paid in clips.
It is weird, like, people that are fucking love hating it, or like hate watching,
Yeah.
would love to work for him because it's like constant.
Yeah.
It's like a terrible boss, but it's entertaining all day.
Yeah, skits and bits all day long.
Yeah.
Your payment is how much fun you can have laughing at him, in hopes that he doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Because he might get mad. You make fun of him enough. He's like, do you do that Bobby Lee trick?
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Daddy, get a little older now. Chop that thing right off.
My kangaroo's like a picker with a picker on it.
My kangaroo is like a pecker with a picker on it.
Yeah, I don't know what he actually says.
Oh, here we go, dude. We live for these. Icarus lives. What happens next? Part 15.
Oh. Can you imagine it didn't work? That would be so sad.
I would cry.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What happens next?
You are things 225. Things that a few months ago I did 40. Where did he? I think maybe 36. Oh, cool. You just want you to
40 reps at 225. Pound bench did 32 reps at 225. I think it's B.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah, well, it makes. I can't remember. I'm admitting now that I have Graves' disease. I cannot remember what we just watched, what he said, but I feel like he said 40 something. So it would be funny to say less than that, as if it's better. Is that the point of the clip? Can we rewind? I'm curious.
What happens next?
45. Things that a few months ago I did 40. Where did he? I think maybe 36. 40. Oh, cool. You just want you to.
He's gonna say 40.
Well, because it's more. But it would be. Do you think it'd be kind of funny if he said, "Well, actually, really? Oh, cool. I did 32." Like, because
he's talking about Thor, though.
Yeah. But of course, but Shab wants to do more than everybody.
True, but it's him also douching Thor. But like, you only do 40, I do 32.
Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what the Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So yeah, 40 is probably more like that.
Either way, he's still shopping. We're both on the same side. Yeah.
Last time I did 40.
I see now. You said no 40 because he's gonna say did 40. So the guy said 36, and he's stronger than the one.
So you're right.
No, I was far from right.
Well, he did go above the 36.
Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's gonna say 40. So at first he fucks up and he says what Thor maybe actually said, or I don't know. He's like, oh no, I was actually 36. I look more, I'm strong.
I love that, Mr. Whole Foods.
The hat too.
Yeah.
And his face changed. He goes, "You beat me 40, no matter what you said." 40. He goes, "Cool. Do it now. We'll film it. Me and you go. We'll do it now." He got competitive. You know what? I'm not doing that now. I gotta do that. She got done.
It's not the second one.
Nah, it's finishing your work.
Okay.
Deadlifting, pulling a truck. I'm gonna do it.
Oh no.
That's social media. This isn't real.
What does that even mean? How do you deadlift a truck?
You want to call Mark right now, dude?
Yeah. Well, that was a car, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shout out to Mark. He commented on the last episode.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy. He sent me some pictures from SNL.
What?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. With him and ASAP and somebody else. I forget.
Dang.
He's having a lot of time of his life.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's a great guy.
Sure.
Don't do it now. So I'm not doing it now. And then I get strong. Thor?
Game of Thrones?
Yeah. That one's obvious. This clip has so many. Yeah. A. It's A.
Games of Thrones?
Games of Thorn.
Alright, not happening.
Games of Thor. Games of Thor.
Games of Thor? It's not happening.
I think both options are wrong.
I think it's alright, tomorrow morning, meet me here, we'll do it. I got his face on my Thor.
Thor, I don't give a shit. I like how Icarus Lives knows the correct answer. He's not as far down into the abyss where he's becoming it, you know? Shout out to Nietzsche, I'm doing that. I think it's 4 episodes in a row now.
You've quoted Nietzsche.
Yeah. And the same quote, by the way, I'm not changing it.
Okay.
I guess that means we see. I got his face on my Thor. I can't emphasize enough. I don't give a shit how strong you are. You know what I wish.
I think you do. I think you're wrong.
I want to get one of those little Christmas trees for my apartment, dude.
That is kind of funny that it's so small.
Who's my dad?
I think we missed it. Joe Rogan's his dad.
So you know who I wish was my dad?
For sure. I never met him before, but nicest guy I've ever met. That sounds like a candidate.
Yeah, both sound like they're plausible answers.
I'm going A.
Okay, I'm gonna go B.
So you know who I wish was my dad? And I've never met before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life.
I've never met him before.
What are you doing,
bro? He's handsome. Down. What is it? Hands down the nicest guy I've ever met?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Start me on the Conor McGregor accent real quick. What would you get?
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part. It's B. It's B. What is that hat, dude?
I don't know.
We should get 2 of those hats.
Yeah, like we have every hat he's ever worn somewhere. Where would you store them?
In the fridge. It's huge.
Oh, yeah. Is it a new?
No, fuck you.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Okay.
I said it last year.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it.
Yeah, dude, great stuff.
And it's even funnier with the accent too, getting it wrong. That's great.
Hell yeah, dude. Great stuff. Shout out to Baba. Shout out to Icarus Lives, dude. We live for that shit, daddy.
Dude, give me
all right, so this is another BGL sighting. PF Chang's HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I mean, unbothered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just another hugely successful national commercial playing security. Perfect for the role. He's a big guy. As he fit in that camera.
I mean, stop me if I go too far. But Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Bappa.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Bappa.
Yeah.
Right?
No silly YouTube thumbnail face.
And it's supposed to be silly, I think. But he maintains, it's silly, but it's not. You would guy. No. You know who he is. He's a strong man. And it worked.
I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to Mark for anything bad I said in the past. I am so proud of him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is like, out of all people I've met in comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and incredible and inspiring.
You know what he did? He bet on himself.
He did. Yeah.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I
mean, Chop hates us so much on TV and SNL. It is so funny that he's on Saturday Night Live.
It's going to be funny to picture him in his, I was going to say apartment, but in his house in Austin, saying Super Bowl, getting mad at Mark Harley on his screen. Are you kidding me? A Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah, I mean, he probably can't talk about Mark around him. People get mad if they say, "Oh, that commercial is funny." No one.
Let's see. Watch my show, you guys. Posted by Yu Loang. Oh man,
he's looking real old in that one. This was just a bad camera angle, maybe.
I like it. I'm so grateful. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out.
Yes, stop doing. He looks like, this is gonna sound like, he kind of looks like George Carlton here, kind of, right? If you imagine George Carlton had a shirtless face at the end of his career, an old man.
Please, dude, no, dude, no.
They call it the American Dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. He's got no shirt on. He's got like a beer in one hand and
Free George.
Isla. God damn it, Isla.
No, dude, not my Carlton, daddy. I like that. Let's see. Brian Callen, San Jose Improv, $5. Posted by Annual Train, $9.92. Well, I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24 in San Jose.
We've seen this one before.
True.
It's funny. That's $5.
They reposted though. Okay. This is 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to. Oh, you must have forgot. They say that right before they post it.
I've not seen Bert. I'm stuck on Bert looking that old. He really looks like a dad here.
Yeah.
He looks better in the show.
Yeah.
It's just an old man.
Yeah.
Here he looks like the guy that started Vice. That guy, the Vice guy.
Yeah. Joel McHale. No, I forget his name. It's something like that though.
So it's Shane something.
Shane Battier. Something like that. Yeah.
This is like a Vice addressing the shareholders. But it's oh my god, he doesn't have a shirt.
Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It looks like a Joseph Kony video. You know, when the guy went crazy after he made the Kony videos, running through the street naked.
We're doing our 6th video on marijuana this week, and he has no. What are we doing here, dude? Yeah. Let's see. What is this? Okay, good to see that new JoJo Minute show really taking off, posted by Dave Oz66. We're not here for that. We discuss the podcast here, but let's see what they got. Oh, come on. No. Wow.
I like the farting videos now. I think I maybe always like the farting videos, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
When they make it seem like she farted, I'm stupid. I think it's hilarious.
That'd be funny if she was on Inside the Actors studio and James Lipton thought the farting videos were real.
Why do you fart so much? Could you do one of your... I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm just such a huge fan. Could you do one of your farts now? If you could fart around any other living actor, who would it be and why?
You were living in Calabasas and life was hard there, I understand. You know, you did do a couple of fart videos there. And then when you guys moved to Austin, it touched me. Watching you fart while jumping the wall.
Mimi Fauci, Mimi Fauci. You're going to ask a question, she's going to start talking to that.
Yeah, dude. And then, have you ever farted at dinner with Oprah Winfrey? I heard she's fat again. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Crotchberry Juice every damn time with this subreddit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve my attention. Is that Ryan Gosling? And then everyone, you go back.
Yeah, you go back. You can't escape. Yeah. Walsh has talked about this a lot. He tries to get away from it, Brendan Walsh, but he can't. And, every once in a while, you can't sleep. You got your phone in your hand. You're going to go on the Reddit and look and laugh about what Brendan's doing right now.
We've all been abducted. We've all been proned, and they can tap in at any time.
Probed?
Probed.
Probed?
Yeah.
What's probed?
Probed, but in shop. Anyways. Fuck! God damn it! I was in and rolling there, dude. Fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
He probed us. He probed us with his insanely genius comedy. Honestly, genius at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Not that it's thought out, but that it is genius that anyone would do that with.
Accidental genius.
Yes. Thank you. And we're never gonna. There's no going back.
I don't really have any interest in going back.
No.
At least not now.
Yeah.
I like it too much. I like the idea of if we could ever get wild success, just like out of control success, I think it would be so funny to continue doing shows. Like there's no reason, and people constantly go, "Why are you still doing this? You have millions of dollars." And I go, "I like it."
No, you say.
I'm gonna be like I've said this before. I'm the There Will Be Blood guy in my house, killing people, and I'm still gonna do Brennan Shot. Nothing will change that.
I know. Imagine we have a mansion and like 2 bigger chairs than we've ever had. You know?
Yeah, great. I drink your rain bottle. Drink it up.
I'm addicted to Magic Mind. All right, let's see here. Mrs. Shop, worst impression of your life. Okay, Dave Oz 66. Hot entry to the sub. Never seen that username before.
Great screen.
This is excellent. The gold chain has a nice touch. You know, it does look like it weirdly looks like a cholo in Denver laughing on a street corner without a jacket on, you know?
Yeah, a different culture trying to do something.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it reminds me of those Japanese videos you showed me of them doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like walking around cars and dancing and stuff. Because I love cholo culture, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He does look like Chin a little bit. And not being racist, just honestly.
Yeah, it just reminds me of those videos.
Wrinkly, you know. I mean, just what is happening with his lips, dude? It's unbelievable that somebody's lips are that stiff. You know what I mean?
He makes really weird faces.
Yeah.
And the pictures that come out are like, it's almost impressive, you know? Because I don't really make a whole lot of different faces. But Shab is a man of many faces. All of them redacted.
Unreal. Let's see. All right, so this one I started to read earlier and I just stopped. This is why you shouldn't believe comedians that espouse the belief that Rogan is super supportive. You constantly hear from Shane Gillis and Anderson Schultz how generous Joe is, but the reality is he's a sending bully who can't stand seeing his producer / supposed friend be excited for getting positive feedback about his stand-up career. As if being a prick to this degree wasn't enough, he had to find a sore spot on Red Band's recent shows to make sure he knows what the pecking order is, and the constant use of the insult bitch so casually it's pathetic on another level, as well as the condescending whisper, I just said I heard Sunday was a little rough. Okay, so obviously this guy's sad. He's watching a lot of Joe Rogan. I don't like that. Honestly, fuck Joe Rogan and all the people who think he's selfless and wanting others to succeed. He's a fraud, a jealous, vindictive, self-righteous prick, and a spiteful asshole. Damn, now he's just gone. He just goes, man. Let's see what he's talking about.
That's fascinating. This isn't real.
So he's using this as a reference point. Let's see.
Fascinating 25 minutes. Yeah, and then sometimes extend.
Joe, you haven't seen me in a long time.
I'm sure you got way better and probably the greatest comedian ever now.
No, I'm just saying you don't know even know much.
I saw you 2 weeks ago, bitch.
Yeah, you did.
So at the Ice House.
Yeah, you saw me, but you didn't see me do my set. You saw audience members yelling out subjects to him. Like,
I got the report back from the American Comedy Company.
Oh, report. Oh, cool. I did awesome.
Yeah, I heard you did great.
I did really good.
I did awesome.
I really did.
I did awesome. I believe you.
No, I did. Yeah, if you don't believe me, that's just.
I said I believe. Assassin.
I mean, that's a wonder. This is so old, this clip. Yeah. I mean, Red Band is not good at stand-up. So I believe Joe here. Neither is Joe, but Red Band is probably worse.
This is before Joe got the tap on the shoulder. Let's see this one.
I said I believed you.
So
I heard Sunday night was a little rough.
Oh, my guest sets? The guest sets were different. I'm in front of Brian Callen's crowd.
Yeah, different. That's funny. Not on purpose, but.
Yeah, so you know when there's somebody there to see you, and then if there's somebody other comic just comes on stage that's not their crowd, you know it's gonna be a little weird sometimes.
Dude,
mixed
look at that.
I know, the Dolphins.
That's crazy.
You know, back in the day, they used to have that.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Got this whole dolphin thing. I forget, but he had like the Olive Garden bit, a dolphin bit. He did, dude. You seen the stand-up? He talks about dolphins on stage.
A long time ago. Yeah, I mean, no, I don't know why I keep saying I mean. I think it's probably being exhausted, but no, I don't remember anything about dolphins.
Yeah, he likes how dolphins fuck, I guess. I'm pretty sure.
These guys love to talk about dolphins having sex.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. Where you?
Is that
what the fuck? I'm working on 20 minutes on that right now.
Very strange. It's not my thing.
Weird.
Well,
yeah, I'm weird for not liking it. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
And I think with you, like we've already talked about this before, you get this Willy Wonka golden ticket where people already know you when you're starting out. Right? There's pressure in that, and then it's also easier that way too.
Gadoosh. Preaching to the shopper.
I think he's just trying to be honest with them. I don't see anything wrong. I maybe agree with some of the stuff he said about Joe Rogan. Very possibly he's an asshole, but in that particular instance, I mean,
I just said yeah, it's. I thought they were gonna point though. There's this one episode recently where Red Band said something funny on to Kill Tony, and I think Rogan was on the panel. I thought that was gonna be the clip, but yeah, I mean, I'm just all over the place. I thought it was gonna be that. I was thrown off by it being an episode from
10, 15 years ago. Yeah.
This was posted by Big Battle 9416. It's called Not Enough Room to Mention the GLP-1 Bolt Talks. Bolt Talks. Tummy tuck, ass implants, and beans and cheese. All natty, no filter. 37-year-old bod. Feeling better than ever. Taking peptides and balancing all my hormones. GHK, CUNAD, SS31, MOTSC. Thank you. Danielle Johnson P in Wellness Law LABRX. You got my health on check. Unscathed.
That GHK-CUNAD sounds like something you make, like a science project or a movie about some Russian thing where plutonium is missing.
Exactly. I was gonna say it sounds like the Manhattan Project.
Yeah. This is something Oppenheimer wrote, a code where he said, "Oh, this is what we need to finish the bomb."
You know what would feel better? Putting some fucking clothes on, dude.
Probably very cool.
It's winter time.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are we doing here?
But you gotta. I mean, she's doing it all.
How old is that dog? And why are you exposing yourself to it? That's kind of weird, my guy. I don't like it. Wear a burqa.
I wouldn't want my mom to be doing this stuff, but it is what it is. Some families are different. They probably don't. This is just normal to them. They do TikTok dances now. That's gonna be the next thing. Actually, they're gonna start doing like family TikTok dances and videos. They just do them too. Yeah. But eventually they'd be involved. Maybe they could be like that MLAs or whatever. That would be funny.
They'd be like the LeBron James family.
Dude, no. Or I don't even know what's the LeBron James family like.
They do that. They do like the TikTok. It's a lot cooler though. They're fucking cool, dude. LeBron James is awesome.
Okay, that's your narrative.
What are you gonna say about them?
That's the narrative. That's the narrative. Is Bronny in them?
Yeah, well, when they were younger, yeah.
Okay. What I was laughing is if one of Shop's kids turns out to be like the Rizzler. Chocolate chunk. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, how many booms does that get?
Yeah.
Brendan? Boom, boom, boom. Fat Chops.
His name is Brendan. Boston James is his name is Brendan.
Or, yeah, I mean, he needs a nickname.
Yeah.
What would it be instead of the Rizzler,
the Tardler?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, because he'd fuck up the names, too. Whatever the nickname is, he'd fuck it up. Tardler. They'd be a stupid name. I'm thinking about naming my kids the Weasler. And do like the Rizzler? No, dude. No. We're going to do like... I'm going to be like, okay, Rogan explained to me, you need to diversify your content, okay? And show us like that. So I do my show, Shop Show, Fighter and the Kid, everybody loves it. But then I also have trucks. We do stuff on those. And then on top of that, me and my wife do content on TikTok. We make other people's, kissy videos and my husband looks like this. But then on top of that, my kids are getting into it too. It's like a thing where we go to Costco and we rate the chocolate and people laugh at me, but it's tons of money. And that's why you gotta, if your kid has cerebral palsy, he needs to take kratom.
He's gotta be on Instagram. My kid's called the Podler. The Podler.
Those kids have a podcast. It's so funny. Man, today's episode we're having on the Brian Cafe. I just got done getting fucking milked at the goddamn massage parlor.
Okay, I'll stop.
That's a fucking X-rated kid podcast.
Let's see here. It doesn't exist, Cooney. Let's see. This one's called Brendan Chop's College Stats, posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. So I don't know how to read these, other than he probably sucks. He's got how many games played? 11 or 13 or so.
He's a running back.
24 total. Not a running back. He got 4 yards.
Yeah, but it says
12 yards.
Position running back. Yeah, they only got receiving. He got 8 yards in 2005. Rushing, he got 0.2 or 0.3 yards a game. He averaged 0.3 yards. He got 12 total. He just said that.
Yeah, so he sucked.
No, I didn't. That's interesting. I didn't know he was running back. I thought he was on defense.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Also, only played junior, senior year. Isn't that weird? Or I guess there's like different teams on the school squad. There's like JV.
Oh, this is high school?
No, this is college.
Okay. Yeah, this is Colorado.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have
second squads or.
They have, yeah, I mean, like strings probably. Like NFL.
Yeah.
But JV, that'd be high school. I would love to see some content of Shaw from high school, like what he was like in high school.
Killing.
Yeah.
Destroy.
The most popular guy in the whole thing. And also, he misses all the barbecue he used to have back then.
Yeah.
The best barbecue there is in Denver. Everybody knows that.
The most best. Let's see here. What about asking girls for truck walks? Posted by Ryan Gow, 1993. Don't kiss me.
Is it schizophrenic? Oh, because they're rich. Wait, what is the problem?
I think this is a screen grab, and they're saying truck walks. Like, that's the answer. That's the problem that it gives you.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem that she gets from this photo.
We can look up the video. I mean, I think it's a video, but it's a screen grab of the video. I don't really want to do that, though.
No, I don't really want to. It's just more content at the shops.
If it's not on Chang's, it probably sucks ass. Let's see. Okay. DFAG came in hot. That's we're gonna skip going on. Yeah, so close on that one because it's a penis. 24 million views. Papa is a viral machine. I like this. This is Dave Oz 66 again. Let's see.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. A bunch of people hit me up about it. God, it's about to be my the one where I flipped my trucks. The biggest views I ever posted. I think that did like 24 million views. Jeez. Oh, really?
24 million views over 199,000. That's wild, dude. That's spicy.
Spicy.
Probably added it up everywhere.
He's a salesman. Yeah, every single clip anywhere anyone posted. He's like Wolves on Fox.
T-Bo's had to watch the thing when they worked out.
Yeah, that's I'm not really a numbers guy.
That guy's a great guy.
I wonder. I mean, he's probably not wrong. There probably is something like 24 million. Saw that.
Oh yeah. People in India are like, oh, bro! It's all over the world.
They have no idea. They're just like, the guy that flipped the truck. That'd be funny. Foreign people from foreign nations come here and see a shop. They go, truck flip guy! You flipped your truck. That's crazy.
Well, it's just like the guy that punched that kangaroo in Australia. Everyone saw that. Nobody knows who he is.
No. But you wouldn't recognize him if you saw him, probably.
I'd probably be like, that guy looks like the guy that punched the kangaroo.
He looks like every other white guy. It would be tough. If you really could see the kangaroo guy, you'd probably be weirded out. You'd be like, how do you know?
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what we got next. Blockbuster. So I'm assuming Born Salamander 8 watched it already, and he's saying that it's Blockbuster. He's telling us not to check it out. Love you, Theo, but this ain't it. Oh, Theo Von posted it.
Yeah, you sure.
Yikes, who the fuck is watching this? I mean, the people have spoken, Daddy. Yeah, that's going to be a no for me. Ain't nobody watching that. Is there any comedy in there? Danny DeVito shaking his head. I usually skip this part. Nobody watching this shit. Free from what? Reason number 129474 to cancel your Netflix subscription.
So with the bird thing, I got heat in the past because I said I like the machine.
Stop saying that.
I stand by it. I enjoyed the machine. I want to watch this show to see if I like it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know the preview made it look bad.
Yeah.
Oathman said it was good.
Oh, dude, why are you gonna do that? I'm not gonna edit this out.
I don't care. I want people to know that Oathman said it was good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's gonna be so much hate comments towards Oathman now.
Fair enough. He said it was good. I'm gonna watch it. Maybe I'll say the same thing. Who knows?
So did you ever ask yourself if Oathman was a bot?
No, I know he's not a bot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't meet him in person, so.
Yeah, he's not a robot.
Yeah.
But have you seen the show?
No, I'm not gonna watch it, dude. I'm not even gonna hate watch it.
Yeah.
I have much more things to do with my time.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm not gonna watch it ever. This is for all my friends that are fans and viewers of this show. That is a fucking boundary. Okay, I'm not watching.
We're watching on the page. Fuck. Nah, but you said before that you don't judge things if you don't see it.
It sucks.
Okay, well,
But what I'm not doing here is saying that a friend of mine told me it sucks, so it sucks. I know for a fact. Deep down, he told me it was balls.
it might be good. Okay, the machine was good.
I'm perfectly fine with somebody liking it. I'm perfectly fine with thinking it sucks too.
I'll be the judge.
Go for it.
Watch it.
You're gonna go into deep waters, Daddy, and you know what, dude? I'll be there with a life raft ready to get you out.
I mean, here's a problem. I can't watch it because my wife lives with me, and so when will I watch it?
Yeah.
She can't see that I watch it. I'll have to watch it and see. What are you doing? Nothing. Not watching the Predator new show. Bitch.
That's the narrative.
She doesn't even want to watch it with you, huh?
I don't think so. Maybe. No, because I've suggested good movies that she doesn't want to watch with me. So I don't think she's going to watch Bert Kreischer show.
You have to write out a good pitch to be like, it's an irreverent comedy about a guy that takes his shirt off and humps the stool at a comedy club in Boston.
Whitney Cummings likes it.
Yeah.
Whitney Cummings said it was good. She's like, and divorce.
Yeah. And I got to figure out how to get you out of my apartment. Let's see here. From Kardashian to relatable housewife and mom. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated.
Oh my God. Stop saying overstimulated.
I hate it.
How many of these idiots are going to keep using that as an excuse for their stupid behavior?
It's dumb.
What does that even mean, overstimulated?
Go die.
Okay.
You're overstimulated. Yeah, if you were overstimulated, it means you're done getting stimulated. Cool. Never come again, dude. I'm tired of it.
Fuck up.
I'm tired of it, dude. You're right. Fucking die. I agree.
Die is strong, but it seems annoying to continue. This must be just a buzzword that people are using now.
Facts.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't show up. I was going to drive you to the hospital, but I was overstimulated, so I'm sorry.
Kids in school, I couldn't do the homework last night because I was overstimulated.
Yeah, Mom, I got an F, but don't worry. I was overstimulated.
The mom's like, all right, we'll talk about this later because I'm feeling a little overstimulated.
Yeah, they're shirking the responsibilities of being a parent.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I didn't make dinner tonight. Figure it out yourself, but I'm overstimulated. I no longer am in love with your father. I'm overstimulated.
I'm going to go fuck a black guy.
I'm out of here. I'm going to work on the street now. And I'm going to get stimulated every night for money.
Mom's back to being a streetwalker.
Back.
You've done it before? I was overstimulated as a child.
Maybe you were actually overstimulated when you were born. Get me the crack
I'm 100% on your side, dude. I hate it, dude. You can't be uncomfortable for 1 second. You know?
Is that what it means? That sounds right.
Overstimulated to me is a synonym of feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, you could just, bite your tongue and live through a moment, get the fuck out of here. Stop posting on Instagram and shit like they're overstimulated. Fucking Whitney Cummings is saying it. When Whitney Cummings and Jaslyn Singh are the ones that are fronting your movement, abandon ship, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, it would be kind of super annoying. You're living with a woman and she gets stressed out or whatever, and what she does when she's stressed out is either throw your stuff out or talk about all the guys she fucked before you on YouTube. It's like, Jesus, what can we do? Is there a pill that you can take to less stimulate you?
Yeah.
Because you can't go on YouTube and tell everybody that you fucked a lot of guys.
All right, you're fucking guys, and you want to throw my stuff out. Can I get a kiss? You're overstimulated? What the fuck? They can't even kiss me?
Yeah. What is that? Why couldn't you? What would your stimulation level have to do with your kiss? Wouldn't you, if you're stimulated, wouldn't you want to kiss me?
Right. I'll unstimulate you. My lips are disgusting.
You say like, oh gosh, I can stimulate you. Like, well, actually, that's the problem. You can't.
Unless you can become 5 white guys right now, you're not going to stimulate me.
Yeah, so she's like, I would. I love you, but you're just not attractive. Not like the roster of white dudes. Those guys are hot. Gillen.
Especially Tuesday. Tuesday was nuts. You know, Thursday, you remind me of Thursday. He was a little weak.
It's just another guy's name.
They're just days of the week, dude.
Week to her, dude. Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Anyways, yeah, I don't like it. And comment below, what do you guys think of the overstimulated shit? It's happening too often, dude.
Yeah, have you ever been overstimulated yourself? Do you know a woman who has? You know, how did you overcome that?
That's what ICE agents are saying now, dude. I killed her because I was overstimulated. You know what I mean?
They might be. I can totally see like that idiot with the shave thing going. The ICE agents were overstimulated because Tim Walz is telling people to stimulate them.
Alrighty, let's see. What's his name? Bongino? Not Bongino.
Bovino.
I watched his speech and he was like, "There's choices you make. When you make a choice is made. And when you make a choice is too. And when you choose, some people choose wrong. And choosing is what we're here to discuss today." And then somebody's like, "Why did that guy die?" And he's like, "Stop choosing to ask that question."
It's all about choice. Were you listening?
He said that.
Choose not to listen.
He literally said that. In response to a question, he's like, "It's all about, did you hear what I said about choice?"
Ridiculous. I'm now going to bring up Miss Rachel and shoot her in the head.
And now we're going to overstimulate Candace Owens. Alright, let's go. Keep on. We went too political there, dude.
Jiu-jitsu.
Ariel Helwani, dude. Helwani randomly fires up the fires for the first time in years. What the fuck? This has to get more likes, dude. No way. Posted by Bob Wynn, 770. 5 seconds, though. Not a long clip.
Jiu-jitsu. Great guy. Met him. Not sure in person. Maybe once.
Oh, okay.
It's addicting, you know. You'll never fully get away. When you dip your toe in, it's not going to be the last time you go to the beach.
There you go.
Yeah. That was funny. I had to say, I'm going to myself a hats off on that one.
Spicy. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes when you're coloring inside the lines, you're gonna fucking break a couple crayons. You know what I mean?
Facts. Well, then you might eat them and smell them.
There you go.
Burn a shot.
Put a Sharpie in your ass.
Everybody's eating a crayon.
All right, Loon Manding posted this.
You said Sharpies in the ass.
Yeah.
I said everybody's eating a crayon.
Loon Manding 56 posted this. What happened to thickboy.com?
Oh, I saw this actually. I was scrolling through Reddit, and I was like, "Oh, okay. They must not be selling the merch.
They can't even afford a $12 fucking website, dude. That's fucked up. That's crazy.
There's no more merch. What happened to all? We're getting boxes and boxes of shirts.
Yeah,
that's it. Drive fast. What do you do when you can't see?
Great question. If Baba had the answers, there would be 100,000 less chefs, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not even seeing merch stuff anymore. Like, he gave away a couple trophy merch-wise recently. Do you want to look into this right now?
If they're still selling it, or if the website's up?
If there's any merch.
Sure, why not? I can talk about that.
Keep on.
I remember the days of the merch when I would be going through them and seeing that there's women's stuff, you know, like women's shorts and women, and I just can't imagine doing that ever. You bought your girl short shorts that say or thick girl or something.
Yeah.
And then there's shirts now.
I mean, I'm kind of down to buy this bundle because, as you guys can see today, I'm sorry, I don't have Thick Boy merch today. This sucks, though. This is terrible merch.
The Fighter and the Kid, the classic look.
Abercrombie Fight Club? Fuck this.
I forgot. I don't even know what Abercrombie Fight Club means.
It's their own. Why is there no Drive Fast All Gas merch?
And this is on the Drive Fast All Gas thing, too.
Yeah.
Orders. This is your check to see what you're looking.
I'm not going to show you guys my orders.
It's all.
You want to be just all list?
These are the best selling. They're like, Shad, we got to pick because none of that shit is selling. So we got to pick a few things to keep up.
There's one guy in Seattle that really wants merch, dude.
And there's pictures of guys wearing this shit.
Why would you post this?
I love it. Everything about it feels like it was made specifically for me. The fit, it feels like everyone.
Thanks, John. Happy against
I gotta meet this guy. Can I get on this? Because maybe these are homeless cats doing this. I want to take a picture of myself. I'm sick. There's another reason.
Dude, you're right.
Why aren't we doing this? Will they post if we?
Is it the same? It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God, dude.
It is DS3. This is awesome.
Oh my God! I like how he's asking himself questions in the review. Fit perfect, material perfect, graphic perfect. Yo, this
reaction from soy boys who drive electric cars after they realize what it says, and we'll give them a little wink. Perfect. This guy is. He's a nice house.
This shirt feels real good when I beat my wife with it.
This is like his parents bought him this house, and they go, you know, he just likes Brennan Schaub. He likes to buy Brennan Schaub's clothes, but he's fun. He's a nice kid.
I like how he takes a picture of myself. Bro,
you can't get that anymore.
Yeah,
that shirt's like out of stock.
It's at a thrift store for sure. Dude, why no backside of that one? This one has two sides too. Or no.
Easy ordering and arrive very quickly. Product is quality, exceeds expectations, and want to order more.
And that is so funny, dude. Why don't they say like thanks for ordering again? Why don't they say again? They don't recognize John, dude. John is keeping them in business, dude.
John's really into it, and he's got great hats.
Yeah, his hats are actually making the fit come together. Oh, I can't buy that merch.
Damn. Dude, that's amazing. I'm kind of having fun with this.
Yeah, John is all over the place here, dude. I want to see this one again though, because there's two pictures in this one. Why is it not working?
Is John order?
I want to see all of John's posts.
What's the bottle there?
You don't know about Blue Venom, dude?
Oh. But you can't buy Blue Venom from Brennan.
Works great. Love the taste. Selling stuff that says meth.
Methylene blue, cool mint.
And then don't spill it on your white counters. Good call on keeping that off the white counters.
I wonder what sad shop employees responding to this.
Bro, how are we so far behind on this? This John guy has to have another one. There's no way he posts 3 reviews.
There's this many? Do you automatically show up?
Get rid of Brennan Schaub, the wannabe tough guy. I like how they don't respond to this.
And they left it up. We should just fucking post a picture of us with any of us, the merch that we have.
We should. We should get new merch and post it. Let's be fair, all right, Bernie?
It looks like Ben.
Yeah.
Ben for a second.
Ethan. Super soft and bright colors. Fit is athletic. Thanks for the awesome feedback. We're glad you love the softness and colors, and if the fit works great for you, appreciate the support.
What's the latest one from? What date? Does it have a date stamp?
Let's see here.
Because if they're still doing this.
First of all, that guy definitely listens to the Fight Educator here.
He's a little scary.
He's pissed he didn't win for sure. The truck giveaway. Let's see. The latest one. This is 10/28, so it's a little.
So they don't.
It's not again. It's a little misleading because some of them are from this month.
Oh, okay.
That we were looking at. Good. I could be mistaken. No, I think it is in chronological order.
Yeah, I don't.
Damn. So we gotta wait for the next.
On that bit.
Love this stuff. Why didn't they respond? They responded to this one though. Started to acquire my own little drive fast all gas section in my closet. Gear is comfortable and gets compliments when I go out. Bro, anyone that listens to T-Fat-K can fuck us up. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah, these do look like pictures of people that could beat us up, yeah.
He turns around, he's like, what'd you say about Brendan? He's gonna fucking kill us.
They kind of, they look like they've all had a somewhat tough life.
Yeah.
Retired WWE. That guy, Shawn Mike maybe?
Yeah.
Like a dollar store of Shawn Michaels.
This is the whole show on this review section, Daddy.
It is very interesting.
Let's go to 1-star reviews with pictures. There is none. You fucking homeless cats aren't willing to put your face out there.
No, Brennan would fuck them up.
I don't want to leave a 1-star review. I want to leave a 5-star review.
Definitely.
And so, guys, you got to hold us accountable.
Can you go back to that last one, sir? That was a funny story. After failing to ship the order before Christmas, so this was a Christmas gift?
Oh, yeah, look at 1/21/2026.
Okay, so this is still going. I sent several emails attempting to find out where my order was, and literally cannot get a single human being on the phone or an email to respond. I had to open up a dispute with my credit card company, and then suddenly 2.5 months later, a random package shows up in the mail. LOL. Anybody reading this? I have your package unopened. I do not want the stuff. I've already got my money back. Damn. Christmas present from Dry Festival Gas. That's crazy. Dude. Puppy.
What are you doing,
Bro.
After failing to ship the order, this is the same thing? Oh, yeah, this is the same person, just twice.
3 times.
Oh, wow. He's really mad. So that's January 21st of this month. A blind subscription they hope you forget about and keep paying for.
Oh, no. If you don't want to do that.
Oh, okay, you can join the VIP club.
What do you get?
Monthly member credits, tag. It's the best price on British Job gear. Okay, you guys give me gear for $30 a month. What the fuck? You had to pay for it twice?
So if you're in the club, you get deals on the Drive Fast Like Ass merch.
Unreal.
But what do you get in the club besides that?
Automatic double entries into all giveaways.
Okay.
Full control over your membership. Pause, skip, or cancel. No bullshit, no questions asked. Exclusive VIP monthly giveaways. But nobody else gets it. Who knows? They keep it big for a reason, Daddy.
Yeah.
Early access to new drop sales and giveaways. Get first dibs. Drive Fast Like Ass releases promos and giveaways before anyone else. I mean, when are they giving away the next truck? I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but we're gonna have to enter and send in a picture, dude. Like, that's the only way we're gonna feel okay with ourselves.
I want to definitely send in a picture. I guess we could buy the Epic Kitty Fight Club hat.
No, I'm not doing that. We're not going backwards, Daddy.
Okay, no more buying merch.
The future. No. Next drop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
DFAG merch, dude.
When is the next drop?
Everyone's waiting. Everyone's asking. Oh, that's great. All right, back to this. Let's see here. On Bapa's queerness, homophobia, and search for identity, posted by Potential Being 6301. I'm curious to see how long it is. It's very long. I was caught off guard in a recent Golden Hour clip by Bapa's overt homophobia. I suppose the rhetoric is typical of right-wing alpha male truck pods.
Is that a thing? I don't know about that, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
It is, dude. I don't know if truck pods are a thing, but let's take truck out of that. Right-wing alpha male pods. Sure. There you go. Okay. Now it makes sense. Truck pods, very funny. Potential Being 6301. I think they put that on there.
Yeah, it's fine.
And by the way, it's not a truck pod. It's a Golden Hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that even more evidence that it was a joke.
Yeah. Kind of good to shoot a little bit there, but attempting to discuss the agenda and failing to identify what that means until a timely assist from Hot Chip seemed like a big swing in a potentially alienating direction. So, is he a gay man that listens to Golden Hour?
Hold on. I don't know. Not yet.
Assuming this to be a pretty obvious projection, I consider Bapa's own sexuality as a potential catalyst. His specific queerness has been discussed and dissected at length. But this brought to mind the resentment he likely feels towards himself, knowing that not only could he be living a more fulfilling life, putting stuff in his ass, dishes in the butthole like he says.
He's already done that,
yeah. But what his career could have been like if he were able to confront the aspect of his life early on. The potential entertainment career from an out MMA guy who possessed both physical attributes typically associated with heteromasculinity with a queer sexual identity, which he confusingly acted out as comedy in The Gringo Poppy. Wow. Couldn't have put it better myself, Mr. Homeless. Could likely have positioned himself to be much more financially and artistically fulfilled than where he finds himself today. Instead, you have someone who is all consumed with performative identity characteristics designed to influence how he is perceived by others, despite how obvious this appears. His obsession with defining himself as a type of guy, truck, sports, racing, fish, hunting, etc., is a practice more typical of someone in their teens or 20s, or like us, we like trucks. More than a 40-year-old plus with such varied lived experiences. Even his latest claim of a baseball dad portrays a superficial title that most fathers would take as serious as a t-shirt slogan, positions his role as a father as secondary at least. For all the clowning on him that is done, I do feel some towards him if this is in fact his life. Hopefully, his public persona is just an Andy Kaufman-esque performance piece, and he's living his true life behind closed doors.
So, yeah, about that. But what I was thinking about is there's right here I kind of agree with, and that Baba is doing something wrong. And one of the, because obviously, look at him, right? He's gay. But is Tiger King does? Should he be doing that? Openly gay moron. There's not a lot of gay idiots, right? There's really not a lot of famous gay ones. Tiger King, the only one I can think of off the top of my head would be Andy Dick. Joe Rogan, but he's not openly gay, right? Yet. Yes. So, but what I'm saying is, like, Baba is totally Tiger King. He's selling, and he's irresponsible, and I could totally see Baba being like, I'm never going to financially recover from this after he's accidentally killed a stab in his truck. You know, so he very much is Tiger King, just without the men.
Well, didn't Tiger he had kids, right? Or am I wrong? I could be wrong.
I know he was into dudes. He was.
Yeah, well, everyone knows he's into dudes.
He was with the crazy teeth.
To piggyback off of you, Pop. Wrong topic to piggyback on, but Baba, like I said before, dude, like everything this guy said, he is like. He says it. He literally says it. He's confident.
He does say, "Well, my life would be so much easier if I just
felt gay as shit."
Because he could play video games with the homies.
Yeah,
and his wife's goddamn rattlesnake.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is something to read and think about, Baba.
He takes supplements probably at home because he do without mineral.
Oh, that's right. He does take a lot of dick juice or whatever.
Yeah.
Why is that? That's a good question, actually. Why do you?
Because I like when my dick is hard, but when
if he's taking Viagra or dick juice just to have sex with women when he's like that aren't his wife on the road, that's crazy. Just live out your true life.
Spicy. I mean, you know, it's probably very frowned down upon from the circles that he's been in. You know, football locker rooms.
Yeah.
MMA gyms, stuff like this.
Truck places.
Truck stops.
Well, he could go to truck stops.
Mechanic, you know?
Yeah.
So he can't just go to the mechanic shop in an all pink jumpsuit, you know? Like, but the thing is, he could be who he is. Like, maybe he gets off to being closeted. We don't know about that, you know? And that's fine too. Be you know? Or he's straight as hell. We're just gay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Anyways,
that's facts.
That's facts.
I don't want that.
Comments. Anytime I see a video, it's painfully obvious how uncomfortable he is in his own skin. I wanted to see if any good action. Okay, that's a dick. Healthy. At 37, best shape of her life. Oh, God. That's frightening.
Yeah. It's a weird face. I mean, they're a family of, so they make a lot of faces. Talented.
I mean, it's just they set themselves up for failure. Like, this could be normal, but you guys are nuts.
It looks like one of those reality TV screen grabs.
Yeah.
This week or last week on Real Housewives of Boston.
My 600 Addy life.
My 600.
Posted by Smile Form Renault 84.
The shots really could be. We made jokes about them doing storage wars, but we've made jokes about them on almost every reality show. They could be any Real Housewives, Storage Wars, Intervention with a Adderall. What are some more? Survivor. Probably couldn't be Survivor. Could they be Survivor?
Intervention for the content. Like, dude, if someone just sat him down and be like, you're just not cut out for podcasting, you know?
Yeah.
Get back to stand-up.
Yeah, and then like the content is so bad that his friends say, look, just do stand-up. He's like, but I wasn't good at it. And they're like, yeah, but it was good content.
Yeah. John left you 3 different reviews for 3 different shirts he bought. John is not everyone. John is special. You know?
Fear factor, but it's just like Brendan eating the truck, going to the truck walks. Is it going to the truck walks? I meant truck walkers, whatever the fuck was called. Survivor, food truck drivers. So yeah, what would the Survivor be?
Naked and Afraid. Maybe probably better than Survivor.
Naked and Afraid, so birds on that too.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know they're gonna go to. I mean, I forget who it was. One of these commentary channels called it. Everyone's becoming. It's cringe, I believe. Everyone's becoming Brendan Schaub, dude. Why? Because everyone's getting a wave of hate. Oh yeah. Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, Whitney Cummings. They all laugh at Brendan Schaub at one time, but they're slowly becoming. They're all going to be naked and afraid soon. So in the future, when everyone's at the same low point, you know, they should all have like a season of Naked and Afraid.
That's so funny, dude. They fall so far that there's a season where Joe Rogan's like naked, like trying to
70 years old.
Naked and Afraid is how the women feel that Brian got to his apartment.
Oh fuck!
It was there. I had to do it.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I made some mistakes. I got knocked out by No Garo. He's in the drugs.
He's got
I get all that. I get all that.
I get all that. It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
All right, let's see what this is. I don't really know that many reality shows. Love is Blind.
Yeah, Love is Blind. What's the thing is, I've never seen that one, but I assume you can't see who the person is that you're falling in love with.
Yeah.
So Dalia is like going on dates, but he can't see how old.
How old are you? The first question he asks. Right when they sit down, they're like, "Hi." And he's like, "How old are you?"
Yeah, they're like, "I can't tell you my age." He's like, "God, what do you do?"
Fucking tell me.
What's the other one? I just had it in my head. Oh, Love on the Spectrum. Like Love on the Podcast type thing.
Well, you know, there are some interesting characters in the shop realm. They're all probably on the spectrum.
Yeah. Beast of a Burnout Papa, posted by Glenn Puller of Chips. It's our favorite truck, dude. Look at that.
We just saw it working on it.
I love this truck. There wasn't even a burnout.
No. It's too loud. I wouldn't, you know.
Yeah, my burnouts are a lot quieter than that. For sure, you know. I burned down my truck earlier, dude, out here in Seattle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, dude. I was like, dude, I'm so sick. I'm sorry. I deleted the video.
You ever recently deleted it?
Yeah. Oh, I deleted it.
Oh, fuck. All the Wrong Moves. Blockbuster Studios presents Caterpillar Hot 7539, City of Austin, All the Wrong Moves.
Good.
Are we on here? I love when I see your names. Nope. Cast Media, Tiger Belly, Comic Mothership.
Yeah, I'm at the Moon Tower. He's not at the Moon Tower. 210, no longer around. He used to do Bravo.
Food Truck Diaries.
MTV. Fuck that dude.
Fuck that dude. Figure that, did you? All right, let's see. I eat your food. You get cadooshed. Posted by Exo Truck. We're going to end the show pretty soon here. 3-minute clip blind on this one. Posted by Exo Truck.
You're going to have to fight me. Because I'm not going to fight you. But that's not an option, man. I'm so mad. The car's broke. We've been through this enough. Whoever loses, leaves. Did he break in? He didn't. He didn't. Yes. So I take my sweatshirt off. I'm just in sweats and no shirt now. Because I don't have my shirt. Yeah, I fight. UFC style. Yeah, they want the UFC, right? But you hadn't fought. No training, nothing. It's great. I mean, we're going to fight. He goes, I'm not fighting you. So I'm like, I'm going to get to him because I want him to fight me first. Yeah, so I'm going to kick out the team. So I, fucking Ace Ventura takes out me.
That's so crazy.
America. Why does he do this?
I don't know. He's probably saw it on TV or something.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. Lukey right in his face. Face to face. Wow. She doesn't know. Wow. I'm not fighting. Big dude, too. I'm not fighting you. Good luck getting the fight. So finally, I just lost my cool. I grabbed him my sweatshirt. I grabbed him, threw him through our glass door, shouted our glass door. Then I went to practice. And told the entire team what happened. You know, I'm a good storyteller, so I just roasted this dude so bad we had to move out. I had a roommate at the University of Colorado, my first roommate. He's on the football team, the big tight end, kid way bigger than me. You know, when you get roommates, or, like if there's something in the studio, what's mine is yours. I don't give a fuck. I have groceries, you can eat them, I don't give a fuck. I ate one Hot Pocket. I come back after practice while I was at practice, I like took longer. Like, what happened? He was dead? No, I wish. He fucking went back home and put.
Shadow's boring ass story. Theo says something super funny just to like say
he's not dead, Theo. Anyway, so I beat his ass.
After the fucking thing, he probably goes. He takes Theo aside. He goes, "Dude, like, am I gonna say it or are you gonna say it?" He's like, "What?" Like, ruined my story. I was killing. You gotta stop, Theo. People don't tune in for you.
They tune in for my story.
They tune in for the win.
But he has the posters right behind me. Like, do they tune in for the king or the sting?
He really makes me answer it too.
Yeah. He waits.
The king, I guess. Right, who's the king? Who's the king? Brendan?
Theo's the king.
Okay, the Sting, man.
They answer. They come from the Sting. Sorry.
Brendan Schaub was the Sting? How so?
He looks like a bunch of bees stung him in the face.
Is that real?
Yeah. And then
how do I not know?
Theo Von is the Rat King. So the king.
Oh yeah, I knew that. The Rat King. I forgot because it was so long.
Yeah.
But that's a gadoosh. The Sting is a gadoosh.
I'm gonna be seeing my therapist this week.
Yeah, you know too much.
That's instead of getting to know me, I'm like the reason why King is because Rat King Theo Von is the King. The therapist is like, how does that make you feel? I'm like, well, Brendan Schaub's the Sting, so it's all good.
I got stuck in that face. Man,
let's see here.
Post-it notes on every single thing that's his, even individually. Like, you know, when you get individual wrappers of Pop-Tarts, he opened the box, put his name on every single individual fucking Pop-Tart. We had a straight fist fight. I threw him through a glass window. And then he went into the coach. I thought he was getting cut from the team. The coach brought me in, and he was so intimidating. His name was Gary Barnett. And we were...
Pull the pitch for Gary Barnett, please.
I mean, Hall of Fame coach.
I think I met him one time.
He won a Rose Bowl at Northwestern. He was so intimidated. He's the only one ever. I had that roommate in college, right?
He's the only one ever.
Up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your
and then he couldn't deal with me, so his mom.
That's great.
None of this makes sense.
I mean, labels on every single thing as a roommate. I don't know if I'd be annoyed by it. I might think it was a little weird, but I wouldn't be like, I'm gonna eat it now.
It'd be annoying if like I bought Hot Pockets and they labeled that. I'd be like, but I bought it though.
If they label your food, then you might. That's a reason to fight.
But if you buy stuff and label it, and I go, oh yeah, you know,
I have violence in my DNA, so I'm gonna fight you whether you put labels on it or not.
You're gonna fight me after this podcast.
I'll fight everybody for any reason. I'm gonna eat a Hot Pocket and punch you in your face.
How you're not even gonna hit it up?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I'll eat it frozen. I have violence, dog.
No, not that one.
On skating.
There we go. Yeah.
I guess that means
that's what I was looking for.
A big old pussy. And then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
Mom calling you.
Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
Oh my God! Those Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
You what?
He like took them all out. You know, they come with Nutri-Grain bars, just come in a box, and then they're each individual. He took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Usually, like, dude, it sucks because you did something wrong. Brendan Schaub did something wrong, and if you can tell this story. But you could be like, dude, I was nuts.
Yeah.
I beat somebody up because they labeled their own food.
That would be really funny. Yeah, if you admit, you can make it funny.
Yeah.
Like, I was a crazy person back then. I was hungry. I asked my roommate if he wanted, like, you know, we got anything to eat. My roommate was like, well, I got some Nutri-Grain bars, and I just got pissed off and beat the shit out of him. And even worse, I hate the Nutri-Grain His mom called me from the hospital, and I was still drunk, so I called her a bitch. And then
I went to the hospital and I beat her up.
And the worst part of it is, the coach let me sing because I was good, and he wasn't that good. You know, so that just goes to show not all fair and love to work. I sold comic books on it.
Yeah, I mean, you could still tell the story, but it's the way you're telling it. You're proud of what you did. Like, you did nothing wrong. It's so fucking weird.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You ate his food. he put the labels on there kind of like to help you in a way, like so it's easy to know what's what.
To save your friendship.
Yeah, he's not. What did he do that was so? And then I don't. It doesn't count.
Something that makes me kind of mad, dude. Might piss you off. My fight.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so.
I'm like, listen, they're drive it. I'm like, fucking drive it, you precious bitch.
Drive it.
Wait, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh yeah, I took it. Yeah.
Sure. That's on you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen doc.
He tried to change the subject as fast as possible.
Like this story again.
This is Brendan Shaw when it comes to accountability. He's gonna fuck you up, dude.
That's him looking at the Triscuits. Triscuit box that says someone else's name on it. He just realizes, oh, I'm throwing someone through a window. How dare you put your name on your Triscuits box?
Oh man, there's not a chance you'll ever see a therapist. I feel like, you know.
No, I don't think so.
No chance.
No, not unless he's forced to, and then he won't take it seriously.
Yeah. I mean, the therapist is gonna have a field day. The therapist is like, "Oh, this is easy. You suck."
You think it'd be easy?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Dude. I mean, not to kadoosh my Lord and Savior, Papa, but he's simple, dude. Right?
Yeah, he's not complicated for sure.
He's very simple. He's gonna be honest, I guess, in a closed room with no cameras. I'm hoping, and he might give you some merch to try to try to make it seem like I'm a nice guy. Why does everyone hate me? I'm cool.
The server's like, dude, Papi, listen, bro.
If you're his therapist and you're just a normal guy, do you get homeless? Like, do you think you can help it? You're gonna watch the specials, you're gonna do this stuff or no?
I mean, you shouldn't, but I'm sure it's very hard not to. The therapist are talking, let me check this guy out. He says he's a comedian.
Yeah.
And then he starts watching Reddit. The therapist starts feeling so bad about reading and laughing about the posts because he gets excited for the sessions where Brennan acts out the post in real life in front of him. And then the therapist one night finds that he's posted 3 clips on Chains, and his name is Boom Bao. And he goes, I can't believe this is me now. I need a therapist.
Yeah, then he goes to some sort of therapy for not posting about one of his clients.
Well, exactly, and it's just like Pagliacci the Clown, because you say this guy, so another guy, he goes in and he goes, I can't stop going on Reddit and all these posts or whatever, and I was trying to do a Pagliacci the Clown. I'm too tired to do it. But at the end of it, he goes, Dr. I'm Pagliacci, or Dr. I'm Cutie, Rogan and Shorty.
Yeah.
You know what it was. You know I tried, dude. You know I fucking tried, all right? I'm tired.
I was going to say, in the middle of a session, Brendan Chop says something, and then the therapist goes, yeah, that makes sense. And I was like, fuck. He's slowly becoming Brendan Chop.
This is what he does. When he says that makes sense, the therapist goes, like when Brendan says it, or when Brendan goes, it's just, it's atrocious, the therapist goes. Brendan's like, what are you doing? There's nothing. I'm not watching your Reddit. And then the therapist does shit like that. He wears one of those COVID masks because he's laughing, but Brendan thinks he's gay. Why are you wearing a mask? I'll guarantee you I won't wear a mask.
The therapist is like, call her.
Yeah. He says Brendan chops up by accident. Oh shit. But Brendan's too stupid to ever realize.
How was your son's baseball game? He won. The therapist is like, call her.
So you've been going to a lot of baseball practices, huh? He's like, do I talk about that? And the therapist's like, yeah, you did, yeah. So you talked about it in the last session.